I didn't see you there. Sorry. Welcome. Behind me, the beautiful city of Amsterdam. I'm Borg. I was traveling Europe, and I got the call to make some content for you guys for NASL Season 2. And now, for this Liftoff tournament, the qualifier for NASL Season 2, we're going to launch the inaugural episode of Borg's Pick'ems, where me, Borg, for those who didn't know me, will be doing weekly pick'ems of basically who's going to win the match, who I think the top teams are, power rankings, all that type of stuff. And for this tournament here for Liftoff, the inaugural episode, I'm basically going to let you guys know the 6 teams I think are going to qualify, and maybe 2 or 3 dark horses that I think have a good shot, but you never know until the game starts, right? So without further ado, let's get started. Get my notes here. We'll start with number 1, the undisputed, I think, probably not going to really drop a single game in this entire tournament, Core Overflow. I mean, now with I think an even better roster with Leo Leon now in the forward position instead of Int Overflow, going to be taking his leave, I believe, from the Omega Striker scene. You will be missed. But Leo Leon, the current NASL Season 1 champion for the East scene, and Streak, Elo Heaven, need I say more? These guys, I don't think they're going to lose a single game, let alone a single set in this entire Liftoff tournament. So definitely look out for them. Going to be bringing incredible games, incredible play. I think they're going to be a force to be reckoned with within the entire Season 2. Now, number 2. I think, a lot of these teams are very, very close. A lot of newer teams, hard to really rank them, especially since I've been away. Haven't really seen too much, but just based on names alone, I'm going to go with Mochi Melody, Liari, Wallaby Gangster, and Yeesh. I mean, these players have all just been completely strong in the beta and now on release. Just been absolute forces to be reckoned with, always doing something in some league, some tournament. Liari placing second, pretty much top 3 at least, in all of these weekly tournaments that we've been seeing. Wallaby Gangsta doing very well for himself over in the West League, and then Yeesh always plays, within 3rd or 4th of every single tournament that he joins for the most part. So I definitely think these guys have a solid shot, and I think I'm going to be putting them at the number 2 spot. Now for number 3 and number 4, it's a little bit of a toss-up. Not really sure which ones to put. Obviously, all 6 teams will be qualifying, so these are just, the numbers don't matter too much. But for number 3 and 4, I'm going to be putting the 2 up-and-coming rosters. That is Quest Esports and Oshi no Core Flip. Both just absolutely up-and-coming rosters. First of all, Quest Esports just on an absolute tear recently. Hamster Quest, the GOAT, been playing since Alpha, been playing since forever. I've seen this guy for a million years, play with him a bunch. Great guy, great teammate, great strategist. Going to be in the midfield for this team. Lilybun, the up-and-coming goalie, been playing so well recently. And Switch SSB, the brawler player that has been playing pretty well, has a lot to prove, I think, in the upper level, the top level scene. But I think he can do it, especially under the guidance of Hamster Quest. I think these guys definitely have a great shot of winning it. I don't expect them to drop too many games, maybe get challenged here or there, but I expect them to qualify at the end of the day. And then number 4, Oshino Core Flip, like I said, Mirameg Merchant, Kashikoma, qualified in the Launchpad tournament with 2 subs, which is insane. The fact that they could just sub in 2 people and they were still good enough to qualify. So shout out to them, Mirameg, Merchant, and Kashikoma. Definitely 3 very strong players, up-and-coming players, ready to prove themselves, and I'm excited to possibly see them in NASL Season 2. I think they should be able to qualify. Not too much hiccup in this Liftoff tournament. Then for number 5, I'm going to put the caster team, I'm going to call it Winterfall. Daftgrass, Mystic, and Luke. Luke, up-and-coming goalie, managed to hit rank 1. No one really knew who he was. Hit rank 1, everyone's like, whoa, who is this guy? Has a disgusting Dubu, has been practicing other picks as well as Kai is very, very good as well. So this guy, amazing. I can't wait to see him playing in these higher level games. And then Mystic, Daftgrass. I mean, these guys have been around the scene for forever. Both amazing casters, players, analysts. We'll be seeing them everywhere, regardless if they're playing or not. So I got to root for my boys. Put them at number 5. I think, with them being a new roster, definitely need time to mesh, need a little more scrims, need more high level games. And then I think they're definitely going to become a very good roster. So I think they're going to make it. Might be a little bit difficult. They might have to go through losers bracket, but other than that, I'm going to be putting them at a solid number 5. And then number 6, this one is hard because there's so many good teams, but I got to go with my boys, the PP Legends, the GOATs, main roster, Maddie, Average Alex, and Fiery. I think, definitely didn't go super well with the NASL Season 1, but they've been playing together since beta. They've all been playing incredibly well and so much, really. They've been grinding it out, scrimming all the time. Whenever I see them in their Discord, they're always in-housing, scrimming, doing something. And I think now with, central servers being a thing, Fiery, who is a West Coast player and was playing with 92 ping on East Coast and still being one of the best forwards in the game, I think with now on central ping is going to just tear everybody a new one. I think this guy is ridiculous. Watch out for Fiery for sure. Matty, obviously, his Kai is amazing. He's going to be pretty much permaban the whole time. And then Average Alex, just a stalwart presence in that midfield. So definitely expecting them to, probably make number 6 in there and qualify. And yeah, that's my list. I think I'm going to do, let's go over 2 or 3 dark horses. I think, the list wouldn't be the same if I don't talk about Goats Esports, Orbits, or Powerhouse Defenders. Start with Goats Esports. Now it's going to be a completely new roster of Killiest, Fudgy Waffles, and Apalmi. I think definitely a question mark for me. All players playing very well on that West League in their own right, but haven't really seen them on very many central server tournaments. Haven't seen them play together really at all. So a question mark for me. Not ready to put them in the top 6, but I definitely wouldn't be surprised if they made it and they upset a couple teams along the way. So definitely look out for that roster. Orbits now, completely new Orbits. The only remaining member, for those of you who don't know, Orbits in an alpha and beta of this game have been just tearing everybody up. Now, in the old roster, I believe, was Lumos, Ginger Pop, and Geek was the old roster. But now, obviously, everybody's a bit split up. For this roster now, it is Lumos, KFC Manager, and Hook Resets. So I'm excited to see these guys play. I think depending how their scrims have went and depending on how things have gone, I think they could do very, very well. Other than that, still a question mark for me. Haven't seen them play at all, so I can't put them anywhere above, that number 7, 8 spot, but I definitely think they can do it. And then lastly, the Powerhouse Defenders, the GOATs themselves, Coach, Yoki, and squad. And now with the new goalie, Soren, the collegiate GOAT, Soren, has been playing the game. I mean, all these players have been playing the game for forever. I think they definitely have a shot. I'm just not too sure, with how they've all performed recently and how things have been going, if they're really going to be able to top a lot of this competition coming to this tournament. But I think they definitely can. I think if anyone can do it, Coach Yoki can do it. And then it all just is going to depend on how Soren can mesh into this team. I believe they definitely played together in the past, but it has been a while, so can't put this team at top 6 personally, but I think everybody would love to see Coach Yoki succeed in this community. Am I right, guys? But I think that is about it. Everybody else, I think the rosters are all very close. I think there's going to be a lot of upsets in this tournament, but that's my list, my top 6. Let me know if you think I'm wrong. Well, don't DM me because I'm on vacation. I will not respond to you. But let me know in chat. Let the players, let everybody know in chat if you think that I am completely wrong and I'm a stupid idiot, or if you think, I'm right and I got a little bit of value on these pick'ems. But let me know what you guys think, and yeah, enjoy Liftoff, everybody.
Wait, we're on. Okay. I was waiting for that confirmation. We have Liftoff, Houston, and we are diving right into things as these teams are revving up for the qualification to the North American Strikers League. My name is Keba, joined by the one and only 2004 Lexus GX 470. Lexus, how you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing great. That's my name. Don't wear it out. Yeah, I'm doing excellent. I'm excited to be here. Yeah.
Should be an exciting day of matches we've got in store, starting with a match I personally have been looking forward to since last night. It is the PP Legends, who are struggling in the Eastern Conference last season, going up against a new underdog in Shikara West that turned a lot of people's eyes as recently, Lexus, as last night.
Yeah, I think it should be pretty exciting because PP Legends has been around, kind of established themselves, I think, as a team who, maybe like you said, struggled a little bit in the East, but they're definitely up there. And, up against the newcomers, I think it should be a pretty exciting match.
This one is probably going to be one for the books here. But reminder, folks, everything today is going to be a best of 3. That means we are in for a boatload of Omega Strikers, and we'll also be casting a lot of the qualification matches into the league itself. So there'll be plenty more to follow throughout the day, and we're not just playing something like 5 best of 3 rounds. We'll be playing a lot more games. So stay tuned. Keep us on in the background while you're watching all day today. While this one won't directly qualify one of these teams, they'll set themselves up for two potential bids, not only in the next match they play, but then if they were to lose, they'll have to win 2 in a row in order to qualify out. But that loser's bracket is going to be extremely cutthroat. We're now getting into our game one here between PP Legends and Chikara West. We'll see what the map roll is. Lexus, it's Oni Village.
Yeah, so it's interesting. So the thing with Chikara West that I think could give them issues here in this organized play is they have 3 people who have, they're not one tricks, but not known for the most diverse pools. It looks like the Atlas band's going to come out targeted at Drew Danger. Pretty much, Drew Danger plays Atlas, Appabug plays Julie, Alexander plays Drakkar, right? Obviously, there's like pocket picks and secondaries, but these are kind of the characters you expect them to see every time. So Drew had a great game on Atlas on Oni Village last night in Big Fish Friday as part of their big upset against Orbits in the semifinals. So not surprised to see it taken off here.
Not surprised to see it taken away. Drew will lock in that Dubu. Paired on the other side, it was both goalie bans that were drawn. The Kai was banned away from Maddie, who will switch over to the Estelle, something we know him to be more than comfortable on. Starter Awakenings here, Chrono Boost in perfect form. Quite nice to see for Average Alex's era coming in here. All about that speed on Oni Village.
Absolutely. First barrier goes down pretty quick, but, on Oni Village, the first barrier is kind of a formality. You lose it, you move on with life. Second barrier, though, not so sure about that one. Help defense not quite there for Maddie. Drew doing a little cooking, a little dribbling.
Top side, Appabug finds it in the speed lane off to the dribble, and will be able to send the first one back here for Chikara West. And we'll see as this game starts to develop here. Obviously, it's earlier in sets. But I'm expecting to see Appabug look for a lot more of these dribbling plays. It feels like in recent memory, Lexus, I haven't seen Fiery do as much of that heavy core control, heavy scoring focus on the Juliet, and does look for KOs a little more often. But of course, that'll be difficult to find on Oni Village, as now it looks like we'd have an unfortunate disconnect in our first match of the day.
It is a... Gotcha.
We're getting word that the server was actually locked into the Western server, and we are remaking to put this back on Central, where this match is supposed to be. Sometimes these little mishaps happen, but we'll be getting into things here as soon as we can. But Lexus, let's talk a little bit more, and let's go a little bit more in detail about these teams, because again, Chikara West was able to string together so many matches yesterday, netting themselves to a grand finals appearance. What was it about this team that led them to that point?
Well, so I think this is definitely a team that in a tournament like Big Fish Friday, they can, they made their way through quarterfinals, which I don't think is crazy. I think that could be expected for a team, because these are good players. These are mega pro league level players. Appabug and Alexander might float around in Chow occasionally, but definitely top tier players in North America. But I think that the semifinals is really the interesting match to look at there. Their win over Orbits, because you would consider that Lumos team should win that. That they kind of look like they're maybe the only place where there's an advantage for Chikara West would be Drew Danger against KFC Manager. Drew Danger gets a lot of flack sometimes for being a bit of a chatter, but he's a top tier goalie, right? And they just wound up all 3. I talked about earlier, right? Where I kind of think these players each have a character. They were all playing their character in that match. If you watch and notice that they had Drew on Atlas, Appa on Julie, and Alexander on Drek. So scouting error on the side of Orbits there, and a twin drive start into the Atlas pick, and then Drew got his orbs, which he loves so much, the dancer into replicator setup, and it was a nice reverse sweep from them. And then I think the other thing to mention about their run last night, about this Chikara West team, is that when they got to Grands, kind of struggled, right? You could tell that what was the team? Von Gumi Kinub.
Yeah.
You can tell that maybe the Chikara West team isn't quite ready to take on teams that are that caliber. And that's something to be ashamed of, right? I mean,
I was about to
Vaughn,
say,
yeah,
like,
most people aren't.
is there any team that is going to be able to take on that roster?
Okay, it's true. Most people aren't. But so I don't know. I think overall, very for Chikara West fans, for all the Applebug fans and the Drew Danger chatters, there's a lot to be excited about based on their run yesterday, and hopefully, if you're one of those people, you can see them replicate it today. So.
Yeah, it feels like, what you were talking about is when they're given the opportunity to execute on what they know best, they certainly can. The question then is going to come in, how much flexibility do they have, right? Drew Danger puts so many stocks into not only the full orb build, but also even just picking up one of those components, whether it be the orb ponderer for increased cooldowns. We were calling out on the broadcast twin drive at home, basically what he had, especially when you consider that he had Monumentalist and Timeless Creator on that expanse in one of those games. But then in addition, picking up like the single replicator, giving a little bit of extra stagger recovery, a little bit of extra energy to each of your teammates along the way, alongside that experience, is also critical and something that we know Drew Danger will put a lot of stocks in. But let's talk about PP Legends here as well, because again, this is a team we haven't seen a ton of, as they qualified through the first Launchpad tournament pretty quickly, as a matter of fact, only having to go through a couple of bracket rounds in order to earn their spot here. But even still, while we don't see much of this roster all the time, this roster can be incredibly potent and oftentimes feels like it can flex around maybe a little more than their opponents in this match.
I think that is certainly true. I think that the forwards may be a little more flexible. I mean, obviously, Fiery, when you think of Fiery, you think of Juliet. And when you think of Maddie, you think of Kai. I think average Alex may be a little more flexible in their picks and what they have available depending on the map, starting Awakenings, what their teammates want to play. But yeah, there's really not a lot to me that's complicated about PP Legends. I mean, I think they're good. I think that there's, I don't know if they're top tier. I think that they're probably a pretty even match for Chikara West. And it kind of comes down to who plays better on the day, and how the Awakenings are shaping out, and what map we end up playing on. Because that's the other thing about players with narrower pools, narrow character pools, or singular character pools, is the map selection in games like this is really critical. Like you might see, if they play a different map than Oni Village in this remake, you might see Atlas not be the ban. Atlas kind of notorious for holding it down on Oni Village, being able to lock down the weak side of that one barrier with Expanse. So maybe they get Demon Dies and they decide that either the Drek or the Julie is a problem instead,
Well, drum roll, please. We're actually back on Oni Village, so much for that speculation. Potentially we'll see the same bans, but even still, the starter Awakenings might play a role here.
For sure. I wouldn't be surprised to see both teams just roll out the same comps, unless there's some very different Awakening at the start.
We'll see what it is. Does appear as though PP Legends is banning away the Atlas, and indeed the Kai is banned away from Maddie here as well. So I expect to see pretty similar compositions on both sides, as Maddie will indeed lock in that Estelle. Alex hovering the Era here for the side of PP Legends as well. And then it's a matter of time. There's the Dubu lock in here. So it doesn't look like too much is changing based on those starter Awakenings here. These teams certainly confident in their strikers.
Absolutely. I think the only, I talked about, I think these teams are pretty similar skill level. I think the interesting stylistic difference to note is obviously that Maddie is playing Estelle, a range goalie, versus Drew Danger on this Dubu, who's much more about locking it down and occasionally getting opportunities to play up with his team, when he has cooldowns or speed or whatever. So in theory, there should be offensive pressure here from PP Legends. And that'll be something Chikara West will have to face throughout the tournament when they're playing these melee goalies. And there it is, both first barriers go down pretty quickly.
We rolled lucky here. One of the starter Awakenings was the same. Chrono Boost was back online in the remake. This time, though, paired with the Tempo Swing, which will be taken on both Juliet's and Drew Danger as well, interestingly enough. Maybe looking for a little bit of extra stagger on some of those things like the Tofu Fortress, the rollout logs, especially when this Dubu is going to start getting in close quarters or even start to go forward, as we've seen Drew Danger do quite often, including last night.
Well, to be honest, I think that he just wanted to stray away from Chrono Boost because you can kind of ruin your character on Dubu if you take Dash Boosting Awakenings.
Yeah.
Because the Summer Assault is not necessarily the most reliable secondary ability, and sometimes you use it, and if you don't directly slam the core when you have Dash Awakenings, you just fly so far out of position, and you're locking animation for so long. Probably why I took Tempo Swing, just to not have Chrono.
Overtime here in the first point, but a core flip will find the goal barrier. Here's the Fiery Flurry out of Fiery, looking for the goal, but can't find it there. Drew Danger still able to send it away. Strike Wars one at the midfield line. Now Alexander picks this thing up, looking to just keep it in this corner, but Fiery is able to find the KO in the goal box on the other side. Here's the power play, passing, connection. Fiery just a little bit in front of the core. Now there it is, forward. It'll strike it back for the first goal on the board to the PP Legends.
Yeah, well played to PP Legends. A little miscommunication there on how they wanted to do it, but I mean, great flip by Maddie to find that second barrier, caught them off guard. He found a hole through midfield that also just lines up with the barrier, and then you know, when you kill the goalie, it's always a good thing. Usually has a positive result on the point. A lot of pressure here. Drew misses the roll. Wow.
Ooh. Quick execution there will net the goal for the PP Legends, as they're now at set point here, Lexus, and that means potentially they start getting a snowball rolling on this Awakenings draft coming up.
Yeah, for sure. And I think when you're in this Juliet mirror, you have to be careful. Oh, nice save from Alexander. Gonna buy him some time.
Tofu Fortress out here in the bottom, keeping this core down here in the corner. Maddie with a nice Rose Warp, covering both barriers, which is something that goalies can't do all the time, and now forced to sacrifice his own barrier just to get it away from Opabug with this core flip, but another KO is found. Fiery is low on stagger here, can't quite get in the face of Drew Danger for fear of getting KO'd. Looks to connect with the core, can't find it there. It's back on down to the corner as the KO. Opabug looks for this one onto Fiery, still can't find it. Alexander will miss the shotgun bullet at point blank. And now it's back to the other side here. Jakara West looking for a potential goal, trying to stay alive in this set, but Fiery still alive, elusive for now. It'll pick up the goal orb to come back to a non-staggered state.
He knocked Opabug out of the dash punch with his own punch. Oh. Wow.
Just a little bit too late was Maddie on the Rose Warp there. Unfortunate, but hey, it keeps Jakara West here alive in this point. They're looking to keep the ball rolling, keep their momentum alive, but now one goal barrier down here already for Maddie. PP Legends, though, actually Fiery connects with both goal barriers. Here's forward. Maddie tries to send it up to Fiery. Doesn't have an energy burst, but we're starting to get close to some of these core flips for the side of the PP Legends. There's the Crystallized Thorns. Tofu Fortress is out. Strike War won by Opabug. Now Fiery in position with the special. It'll send it back once more. If there's anything, that is quite literally the Fiery special, is that Fiery Flurry right in the goal box.
Yeah, really, I mean, not to assign too much blame anywhere, but it's kind of a curious point from Drew, right? Because he has core flip, loses the first barrier. It's fine, you're losing the first barrier, but the way it's bouncing, you're almost, you know, Julie didn't have to use any cooldowns or anything. She dash punches through direct on the second barrier. And then I would love to have gone back and seen what cost him his core flip there, because then he had none of it. He didn't even have any elusive for the stagger bar. So, I don't know. First set PP Legends. Well played.
Awakenings Carousel comes through here. It's the missile propulsion first pick for Maddie. Hot shot to Drew Danger as the second. And then Fiery goes for the perfect form here. Not anything else. A couple of other Awakenings come through, but it feels like there's not even anything that a lot of these strikers really wanted that badly out of that first carousel, and not even anything that they can start building towards in future carousels either. Feels like a wash for the most part.
Well, perfect form, you know, got a nice buff this patch. The truth is that what everyone really wants right now is, oh, Maddie. Oh, no. Nice punch from Opabug, stun him up. But the truth is that what everyone really wants here, right, is movement speed. And none of it has really shown up yet. Most of got is the chrono on this era and direct, giving, you know, kind of buffs for themselves and their team. But, you know, we're looking for stacks on stacks. We're looking for Egoist. We're looking for, we're looking for Drew Danger. Lost him in the
Gets
goal box.
KO'd. Now Maddie looking for it again. Fire will collect in the bottom side for the telegraphed Juliet goal. PP Legends still finding a way to make some of these plays work. But again, Chikara's got to find their footing here. Sometimes you have to wonder if it comes down once again to that vital composition where this era is able to provide that much more speed, especially in the earlier stages of the game. Speed tends to be the key statistic in a lot of these games, and covering a lot of these angles now. Fiery looks for it again, can't find it. Especially
look just how
Maddie on the
difficult it
backside.
is. Opabug can't get involved in these plays, right? I mean, whenever he does get the core down, it just gets passed away from him, and then it feels like Chikara West is playing a 2-on-3, essentially. Because they have this Julie with slick kicks, not even mag souls, and she's not getting a speed boost of her own, right? There's no way for her to get involved.
You see Fiery going in there, finding the KOs, and not being afraid to commit the energy burst to find one of those KOs. Just as we were talking about a little bit earlier here. Now we'll find the goal barrier, looking for the dribble play down to the bottom side. No, not this time around. Opabug will exchange a Fiery Flurry there for a little bit of stagger on the Maddie, but he had an orb up, so effectively null and void on that specialized training ultimate. But now, here's Fiery, finds the goal barrier, goes right back around.
Nice
Beautiful
timer.
series of plays and passes to keep possession for the PP Legends, finding the shot towards the goal, and now they're just one set away from taking a Game 1 victory.
Yeah, I mean, it feels to me like an error diff, and it also might just be the way. There's got to be something more that can be done for Alexander to try and break up passing lanes or find ways to get Opabug involved, because that's really who has to do it. Drew is going to do his best to clear it out and hold down a barrier and lock it down, but they're just getting so many more opportunities inside PP Legends. Like I said, that's part of the stylistic choice here with this Estelle. But Orb Dancer is going to be picked up by Drew Danger, so if they can win this set, you know, they could win the game. He's getting into his Orb Dancer comfort zone.
A little bit of extra speed there, but of course now has to be careful not to get KO'd by Fiery, who in the interim there picked up Quick Strikes as the third pick in that draft. Meaning that Fiery's going to have even more opportunities to stay forward, keep the core in the corner, and then start to convert on more of these goal barriers and look towards the shot. But now, Opabug trying to do the same on the other side of the map. Drew Danger, nice interrupt there with that Summer Assault, interrupting Fiery. And now Opabug, though, converts on a KO against Maddie. Average Alex just barely back in time with the glass cannon speed a little bit as it starts to stack up. Looking for the goal here, but it's just too much as Opabug's able to shove it back.
Yeah, well played. I mean, so Opabug was starting to do this last set, but there's, you know, anyone who plays brawlers probably knows the feeling of I can't do anything, like I'm not able to be useful in midfield, I'm having trouble scoring. You just go sit on their goalie and you try and kill him. And if you kill, you know, if Opabug kills Maddie, it doesn't matter that he's not doing anything else. You know, that'll win him points.
Now, Fiery, the one that has to play passively, almost gets sent away by the rollout log. And the goal barriers will hold on for now. There's a core flip out of Drew Danger, committed just to saving that. Opabug can't quite collect the core there either. Fiery on the Fiery Flurry once again, knocks Alexander away, and despite being staggered, finds the KO. Average Alex back up to Fiery here, who's trying to keep possession up to the top side. And now look at this collapse as Average Alex and Maddie both moving forward, surrounding Drew Danger. He's got nowhere to clear, and now Fiery looks to find the connection, but it's the bewitching beam just before the clear comes through that'll seal the deal. Beautiful collapse and positioning from the PP Legends.
Absolutely, and just a huge flip around on the momentum for that point. Maddie with a really nice rose warp to help them find the kill into Alexander, a bit of a reversal. Could, you know, moments like that are things you have to avoid if you're trying to reverse sweep in this game. Oh, Fiery.
Forward yet again. Here's the energy burst right down to the bottom side. As that goal gate's opening, beautifully played here, and it's game point for the PP Legends.
They're taking notes. There with the little AV emote. Yeah, I mean this is it. Chikara West do or die here in this match. A lot of damage on Fiery though to start it off. A lot of damage in general.
Missile propulsion, crystallized thorns keep possession here for the PP Legends. Maddie's still back again, gets it back up to Alex. Core flip is online for Maddie too, who's probably going to start looking for that. Now a rose warp down to the bottom side. Here's the core flip. It's denied. Opabug looks for the KO, but can't find it there. Fiery about on half stagger, now eats a rollout log, and now Tofu Fortress, a little bit awkward here. Where did it go? Right to the hands of Fiery, and it gets sent back to the goal. PP Legends will take one game on the board.
We end it with the Dubu Classic. Oh, man. Yeah, I think that there was just so much more forward pressure from PP Legends. I mean, you know, obviously there was more forward pressure as they scored all the goals and won the game. But, yeah, it just felt like they had such a easier time getting their Juliet involved. And I don't think that's necessarily because Fiery just played better than Aquabug. I think it's part of the characters we picked, and it's part of the small movements, you know, the small differences in how teams play together.
And, you know, you mentioned that, and we were talking a bit about that there. As the Flutterfly comes out, Maddie starts to move forward, aggressive positioning for the goalie, covering all of the different angles and collapsing around that goal barrier in the corner of the map in a lot of these plays. Average Alex and Maddie were not letting it slip by them whatsoever. And Fiery didn't even have to worry, could just, you know, continue sitting in a position, trying to be open, looking for the pass in, and then eventually having the conversion on the shot. And hey, you know, perfect form came online there, picks it up for the extra cooldowns, and is able to shove even more of these back more frequently.
I played a couple. Oh, that was such a nice conversion. I played a couple Julie games with above perfect form, and it feels like you're playing beta sometimes. You have the dash punch, dash punch again. Pretty nice. But yeah, I don't know if there's that much more to be said. I think if you're the side of Chikara West and you're thinking, you know, what do we do to win the next game? Maybe you just hope you don't get Oni Village, because to be honest, I don't know if Appa really plays any characters that are good on that map. Julie's certainly really not without a help. You know, a range goalie and an Era are doing a lot of work in making Fiery look good there. Not to say he didn't play well or play correctly, but he's, you know, like I already said, it's just a compositional difference to enable this Juliet, I think, on that map. So maybe, you know, you get something a little smaller, a little something closer range, an Amy's app, a Demon Days, and, you know, you see what you can do with that. But they're 2 for 2 on Oni Village selections so far today. So,
well,
maybe we're about
surely it doesn't happen again, right?
Surely not.
If it happens 3 times in a row, the odds there are low, but of course it's just as likely as any other map to come up. And no, indeed, it is Atlas's lab that'll get selected here. Feels like a little bit more of a neutral thing, right? You can kind of play your game however you want to, as long as you mind that black hole in the middle.
Yeah, I almost want to say this might favor, I mean, Atlas Lab can be played a couple different ways. It can favor longer range characters if you're constantly breaking the center, because the map's about the size of, like, it feels not quite as big, but it's pretty similarly sized to something like Otten City. It just has different goal barrier structure and obviously the large hazard in the middle. So teams could opt to pick a lot of range damage and break the center constantly to enable them to really work with what they've got, or you might see closer range picks trying to play on the edges and play in those corners, trying to work the goal barriers. So.
Or we're about to lock in the same exact compositions that we saw on the last map and just continue rolling with that. Same striker band, same everything. This is certainly the comfort for these two teams. Sure. And again, critically, still banning away the Kai, still banning away the Atlas. And now it is 6 catalysts across the board. This is going to be an energy burst out the wazoo already. And not to mention that, but then the Egoist rises in so much priority in this draft.
Yeah, I mean, this game is a race to become the energy monster because there's 6 catalysts. I think maybe almost as important as Egoist is Fire Up. Yeah, I mean, Fire Up, Quick Strikes, and Egoist are both going to be high priority, I think, here in the draft phase. And it'll be interesting to see if both teams realize that, because I know that sometimes, you know, if you're playing like a Juliet mirror, you might feel compelled to say, actually, I need big fish, you know. But the Energy Awakenings are well and truly overpowered, and I hope they don't lose sight of that. Wow.
We'll see. As a couple of KOs have come online here. Goal barrier is down as Chikara West looks for it, but Aquabug's turn now to get KO'd. Alexander goes in the cloak, can't collect the core. Drew Danger, though, looking forward. Here's the dribbling Dubu. Looks for the core flip, but no. Sent over to the corner, and Alexander can't collect. Appelbug will come back online to defend the goal barrier, at least for now. Now True Danger almost panics there, but still able to send it away. Fiery looking for an angle around this Tofu Fortress. Maelstrom comes out, almost knocks True Danger out. But it'll connect with the goal barrier here. Piercing shot up to Fiery. Core flips it, and that's the first goal on the board for the PP Legends.
Yeah, I mean, such a nice try. I think that they really... It was Alexander who died out of the back of the goal box. If they were just a little more patient with the core... I mean, he had core flip available, so he didn't want to elusive, right? But if he had just done that and stayed alive, they have 3v2. I think that power play could have been big for them. Now, first goal barrier goes down. They're having trouble getting out of this corner. Fiery's cooldowns come back up.
Core flip out. Fiery Flurry denies it. Now core flip back the other way. Alexander looking forward for Appelbug here, and it'll convert on at least one goal barrier. Matty doesn't look like he has any cooldowns, and now we'll let the other one fall. Appelbug core flips it, and is able to send it right on back. That's the pressure mounting, and as soon as this Estelle doesn't have cooldowns, like we were seeing in the last one, she was able to pick up Twin Drive. Matty was not able to find it, at least early on in the starter awakenings, and one of the weak points here of this Estelle, once that pressure continues to mount, and it's just a matter of whether or not Chikara West can continue to replicate.
Oh, that core is stuck. Yeah. No, it's a little greedy trying to hang on to the top goal barrier when there's so much pressure coming through on it. You gotta drop it. You can't lose all your cooldowns and then lose the second one as well. Appelbug had a nice stun on the back of that play, but this is... It feels like every set has been a lot of early pressure coming out from PP Legends, but they're having trouble converting on this second goal barrier.
And look at this, low stagger bars. Appelbug sent away once more, uses the energy burst to go elusive, but now actually hasn't fought his way out. Still has to be playing incredibly carefully here. Bewitching Beam sends it back, and there's the energy burst out of Fiery to secure the KO. Power play opportunity. Maelstrom sweeps across the field, but there's that classic Tofu Fortress, keeping the core down to the bottom side again. Beautiful core flip from Alexander to buy a little bit more time. Rollout log as True Danger tries to keep this as far away from his own goal barrier as possible. Alexander will come back online, and now the Flying Phoenix doesn't connect with the goal barrier there for Appelbug. Still able to find defense, but here's Alexander in position. Now Appelbug looking for the strike, but Matty still patient. Has core flip available. Will use it there right off the wall, and Appa can't collect from the Fiery Flurry. This time Fiery forward, able to find it around True Danger. Core flips it away as the rebound was coming in. So much spread out. This goal could be anyone's here as the Juliets are both on the prowl. Alexander nearly gets KO'd, but still alive, and a beautiful core flip from Appelbug, baiting out the piercing shot from Matty, and it's set point for Chikara West.
I was just about to talk about how Drew was I think Drew's really holding it down here. He's giving PP Legends a really tough time if you're taking the second barrier, you know. Part of what I talk about, understanding you can lose the first, right? He doesn't overcommit for it. If you can get it, you know, you get that core flip for Alexander coming up fast. A Catalyst. I mean, there's been so many flips in this set already. Oh, this
Fire Flurry. Ooh. Matty able to save it on the goal line there. Still able to send it away, despite getting stunned there for a moment. Fiery will commit that Fiery Flurry looking for Alexander, but it will not connect, and now Fiery behind this goal barrier looking to collect the core, but it's just going to get met with a Summer Assault to the face from the Dubu. Back forward. 2 core flips. There's a piercing shot from Matty that stunned them away for a moment, but it wasn't enough there. Core flip from Appelbug secures the goal, and Chikara West comes away with a set win here.
There's been a lot of really patient core flips there, and I don't think that they were ready for Appa to just rip it down the middle. But yeah, like I was saying, Drew, I think, is really doing a good job here in this first set at the very least. I think what's most impressive is the way he's spacing out these Juliet abilities. He's really making sure, you know, for Juliet to guarantee that the dash punch is taking barrier, she has to be hitting you and the core at the same time, and he's doing a really good job of hugging just the edge where he can still strike the core as she's dash punching it, but not get hit by the dash punch. He's spacing it really well, and I think it's a big contributor here. Ooh, Quick Strikes has been picked up by Average Alex.
Want to talk about both midfielder awakenings because we're talking about the increased energy here from the Quick Strikes, but in addition, Alexander the 15th picks up the crown of the top hat, wears that stagger swagger, and will have a little bit of extra speed, and hopefully will be able to have a little more survivability as well. Power play opportunity does take Fiery off of the pitch for a moment, but they're not able to convert on this goal barrier. Drew Danger so far forward. Finally, that goal barrier falls, but here comes the Maelstrom. Sweeps through for a moment, and now core flip out of Alexander, doesn't collect the core. Maddie able to send it away from the lock and load, and Average Alex has got to be playing incredibly careful. Weird bounce there from Maddie. Still sent away, but there's the Fiery Flurry. Upbug is able to connect, and now it's the double KO. As the log will find one. Maddie, only so much you can do here. Rose Warp all you want, but it's not going to be enough at the end of the day. Beautiful execution there. And hey, the Dubu has some KO power. You got to be careful of that.
Yeah, I mean, there's the glass cannon, right? 132 power for the Dubu. Locks it down. But yeah, Fiery should not, you know, we have Catalyst. We have energy all the time. We have to be using elusives. Dying at the start of the round puts the team at such a disadvantage in a match like this, I think. Especially when you're supposed to be the offensive like threat team with the ranged goalie. So finding their form a little bit more here though.
Fighting for it. Fiery almost gets taken away again, but will survive for now. Goal barriers traded away. Opbug converts on the KO. Maddie will win the strike war versus Opbug, but Alexander the 15th finds yet another. Opbug sends it forward, and seems like all of a sudden, PB Legends just cannot convert on these KOs. They get low stagger bars here or there, but they cannot find the finishing blow onto Opbug, and instead get punished themselves for it.
Well, I think something worth noting is that, I mean, this is kind of part of what I was talking about with the difference between Oni Village and like a smaller map. Opbug is having a much easier time getting involved in these plays, and the damage that this Drekgar does when he's playing the midfield passively is sticking a little bit more with the field threat from Julie.
Already.
All cooldowns used.
So far forward, cooldowns used. Energy Burst comes online. There's the Gravity Well for a little bit of extra stagger, and Fiery converts on the KO, but Alexander will respond in kind. 2 versus 2 now. Alexander low on stagger and gets KO'd by the Energy Burst. 2 versus 1 now. Average Alex tries to collect the core, but here comes Drew Danger once again. The Dubu that's had enough. Sometimes that's the best defensive play, but now Average Alex gets sent away.
What's going on?
Black hole respawning. Crystallized Thorns will send it right past Drew Danger, and now Alexander picks it up. Here's the Fiery Flurry, dodges away from Maddie. Beautifully done to find the save, but the rollout log is forward, and it slips right by Maddie. 3-0 set for Chikara West. They're on a roll.
They are indeed. They're rolling through. I mean, Maddie ran out of saves there. You know, it doesn't have this win the hard strike war on Opbug, and that's a easy 3-0 set. Interested to see what gets taken here. Honestly, not that great trainings. I think it's Fire Up. Yeah.
Fire Up, Orb Replicator, built different, big fish all online in this one. Not to mention aerials for Maddie potentially. Actually gets picked up here, interestingly, by Average Alex on this era. Probably looking for the increased or enhanced speed boost from that Flutterfly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the size awakenings are nice. Nerfed a little bit this patch. Obviously still, you know, still pretty good. I mean, the 30% size is feels like more than 30% value on that increased hitboxes. Wow. That's a prize fighter stack.
Prize fighter online here. Not to mention prize fighter heavy impact for Fiery. That combination will be potent and will even be able to KO Alexander, who's got stagger swagger and 1 stagger training with that big fish. Won't convert there, but a beautiful dash punch energy burst combination from Fiery secures another KO. Power play opportunity. Drew Danger still able to send it away. Has core flip available. Now finds the clear away. Beautifully done. Up to Opbug, who core flips it himself. Right back down. Not denied. And now Maddie under pressure once more. Here's the punch away as Fiery looks for the KO on Alexander, who's trying to collapse around the goal box. Opbug just a little bit too quick on the dash punch. And Maddie sends it back up to the top side, but once again, weird bounce off the corner as the Maelstrom finds a KO. Power play, Fiery, forward, looking actually beautifully done on the direction up to Average Alex. And now the dash punch comes through to find the KO. PB Legends, snap a drought.
Yeah, Fiery just starts killing everybody. I think we had an Aeronado kill there on Alexander, but I mean, it's pretty scary when you play against this prize fighter stack. I think you have to be pretty careful because you're the winning team here, right? So all you really have to do is play kind of slow and try and knock that one stack off, and then Fiery has a dead training. But instead, we've given him 3 stacks.
Has 3 stacks. That's the start of the snowball here. Talk about open goal gates is now looking forward again. There's the gravity well. Average Alex will just send it right away. Fiery looks for it, but Opabug collects. Now it gets caught by the Maelstrom off the top corner. Well timed from Average Alex to send that one back. And there was so much of a scramble with KO after KO that Maelstrom just moves quietly in the night, sweeps over the top side, and gets a set point here for PP Legends.
Yeah. That point up 2-1. It could be the start of the reverse sweep. Now, obviously, Prize Fighter in current day and age resets after the set finishes. You're gonna have to build up that advantage all over again. But there should be some nice awakenings on the table here in the next carousel. Wow.
Yeah, still haven't seen perfect form, hot shot, 1-2 punch. Still haven't seen Egoist either. All critical, but here's Alex on the dribble. Fiery can't quite find the punch back, but now we'll find the core flip down to the bottom side. Beautifully played in the open net there. Not much you can do once some of those goal bearers go down sometimes, and able to cover all of the options on the offensive front. It'll be Fiery with the first pick on this carousel. Twin Drive was another one I didn't mention. Still on the board, but critically, that Egoist looks like it might be the first pick.
It should be the first pick, I think. None of these are even that particularly good for Julie. Obviously, you could say like Bulk Up or Specialized aren't bad. There's some Super Surgers in the chat probably, but Egoist definitely, you know, after its buffs this patch and with the Catalyst start, gonna feel really nice. Drew gets his orbs. You know, he's scaling, and I don't think that we've seen Orb Replicator. Maybe we have, but I think, oh, we have. Boo.
Yeah.
All right, well. Then this could be a reverse sweep if there's no replicator for Drew here.
We'll see if that's the case, but other thing to note here, Opabug does pick up the bulk up, a little bit of extra power, notably a little bit of extra stagger. Tries to get around the heavy impact prize fighter, is now down to the bottom corner. Maddie still finds the save. Here comes Fiery, able to send it back, and now does have that Egoist speed running all around the map. Energy Burst likely incoming. Opabug looks for the KO, but can't find it. Fiery low on stagger. Beautifully done to target the Juliet and find the KO before the Energy Burst gets used. Now, core flip out of Alexander, and the piercing shot isn't out in time. Sent right back into the goal, and Chikara West finds a response.
Yeah, and I just a little greedy there from Fiery. I mean, sometimes when you have this Egoist or this core flip available, you're looking for the perfect shot. You know, sometimes you just have to take a good shot or find a way to set up your team, or you know, at the least not just charge into 3 people and get 1 shot. But he's dead again.
Taken out once more. Power play opportunity.
Dead awakening.
Maddie's got the core flip now, finds the energy burst. Here's the energy burst from Alexander. Maddie can't find the clear because Opabug's right there to stuff it back. And it's Chikara West's turn to go on to game point.
They're up 2. I mean, this is match point, right? This or I guess they PP won the first one, so this would take us to game 3.
Game 3 potentially on the line here. And now double barriers as Maddie doesn't have the speed to get back in time. Drew Danger will trade one of his own. And now here comes the Flutterfly. It'll connect with the barrier back the other way as the extra speed will play that much larger of a role. Piercing shot doesn't get the pressure forward, but Drew comes forward on the Orb Dancer and sends Chikara West to a game 3.
Oh my, evil Drew Danger puts the skates on. Wow. I mean, I don't even know what to really make of, you know, was it map? Was it Awakenings? Did they wake up a little bit? Because it felt like PP Legends just kind of stomped this first game. And then here in the second game, Chikara West, I'd say that was fairly dominant outside of a slow start. You know, it felt like it wasn't even a slow start, outside that third set. Once they got going, they were going.
And sometimes it comes with what awakenings can they find? And, you know, that's sometimes the double-edged sword of maybe this Egoist, right? As we were talking there, it felt like the adaptation from Chikara West was made in that final set. Hey, Fiery's going to have this energy burst at all times. we need to make sure that he's not a threat. And you could tell that they were focusing him down the whole way, making sure he had no impact, no matter how large his ego might have been on that Awakenings draft. And indeed, that was the case. The connection comes through. And once you completely mitigate the offensive pressure from the enemy team, Drew Danger can start running forward, is not afraid to get involved in some of those orb dancing plays. There's the classic Ice Skates Dubu coming in, and something that Drew Danger is known to do quite frequently. And indeed, plays quite a large role there.
It's part of it's kind of the meta idea on Dubu, right? You take momentum boots, look for things like glass cannon stacks, orb dancer, et cetera, and you just walk up and you strike the core and you roll out a log and you throw out a tofu fortress, and it can be surprisingly powerful pressure just because his abilities are so good at like zoning off an area. You know, they're obviously good defensively, but when you can walk up and stick the core in a corner of the enemy's half, it's really nice. But yeah, I'm interested to see if there's any changes. I feel like there shouldn't be any composition changes for game number 3 because both teams have won a game playing the same comp.
Yeah.
So
I feel
I don't
like
know.
it's unlikely we'll see that, but of course, it could be dependent on the map that we get for this game 3. We're loading into it now, and it's right back to Atlas's lab. This, Alexis, this feels like it's a little bit of that Chikara West. I want to say it's almost luck, because it felt like last night in some of their games, they come away with a lucky break here or there, and they take it to the nth degree. They get another one here, as it's the run back on Atlas's lab.
True, they're winning map. Now, it is going to be interesting here to see. Right now, Average Alex is on the Drakkar hover. I don't know I think he's been on the air hover, so this might be an intentional change. We'll have to obviously see what he locks in, but I think Drek on Atlas Lab, it's actually going to be Dubu for Maddie and Estelle for Average Alex. That's a really interesting change up, because they obviously felt like the era wasn't giving them enough. It's still era, it's still nice, but just doesn't quite provide enough offensive pressure, I think, on this smaller map. The movement speed advantage that she's creating does not give you as many opportunities as it does on a larger map like Honey Village.
And you can
like
tell, with the starter awakenings here, peak performance rather, and prize fighter online with Average Alex, Fiery, and Opbug all taking this prize fighter. We're gonna have to play very close attention to who's able to find those stacks, and it might convert it into a lot of 3-0s. Is now actually seems like one gets KO'd immediately, and it's one stack for both Average Alex and Fiery right off the rip in this set. Yeah,
there's not a lot of snowball mechanics in this game usually within rounds. Obviously, you could make some arguments about that, but there's not a lot of things where it's like this happens in a round, now you're just stronger in that round. But Prize Fighter is one, right? So we could see a lot of, you said 3-0s, but we could also see strong swings here, because see that right there is like a 40 power swing on between Alphabug and Fiery. So it'd be interesting to see if there's a lot of kills or if everyone just plays really scared because they're afraid of dying.
Well, the largest thing
is something we didn't even mention, by the way.
That is true. Have to keep an eye on that, because Maddie typically doesn't go over for this Dubu. It's a lot of time this Kai, a lot of times the Estelle, but now it's picked up by Average Alex, and now KO comes through for Opabug here. That's 2 prize fighter stacks on the Juliet for Chikara West. Core flip forward. Alexander looking for Opabug, who's very close to a core flip of his own, but will win the strike war after the summer assault against Maddie, who had energy burst of his own, putting the first goal on the board here for Chikara West.
Yeah. This is the tough thing when Dubu summer assaults, right? You have to. There's certain interactions with his role where if you don't strike the core the right time or the right direction, you're just going to lose the strike war after you stun them. So there's no point in doing it anyways. And some of Maddie encounters there, maybe not as comfortable on the Dubu as the Drewster is. But he seems to have the general idea.
There's another KO coming through for Opabug. And by the way, worth noting, something Opabug takes here that we'll see how it plays out as KOs continue to mount. Also took the Vam braces as his gear, which means he'll have that much more survivability. And on a map with the gravity well with the prize fighter, and then with everything else that's going on with this focus down of the damage here. You have to imagine Opabug going to be able to stay alive might make that big of a difference here going for these Van Braces. So I like the call, but we'll see if it pans out as now Maddie, or sorry, not Maddie, Average Alex is taken away. I'm getting psyched out because there's a character switch up.
Yeah.
Opabug can't win the strike against the rollout log. Now collecting the core. Fiery will send it nearly towards the zone goal. And now Alexander is there on the strike. The Summer Assault doesn't come through in time for Maddie. And that'll be 2 goals on the board here for Chikara West. But hey, these rallies have been lasting quite a long time.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think it's because there's a lot of kills, and these 2v2s, it's just hard to score on a 2v2. And I mean, we've seen so many prize fighter stacks change hands here in this set, it feels like. Because I'm pretty sure Average Alex is the first person to 3. Now he has 0. Now Fiery's at 3. Alphabug is down to 2. Still feeling pretty good about himself, but not as strong as he was. But yeah, like you're talking about this vicious Van Brace, I think the idea is just you cannot be playing against prize fighter Julie Mirror and just be walking around staggered. You know, you have to be able to heal yourself up somehow. And without a guarantee of a stagger swagger or anything like that, Van Brace is the way to go. Oh.
Fiery pinballed around, gets sent into the gravity well, and sent over to the top corner bumper. Opabug converts on the KO with 3 prize fighter stacks. Average Alex 0 to his name. Now looking down to the bottom side, they're trying to keep the core here on the 2v3, but Drew Danger comes forward with the Tofu Fortress. That'll go right around, though. He's back in time. No big deal at all. Average Alex low on stagger. Converted from Opabug with a dash punch combo. There, now Fiery's turn. Almost gets sent away. And now Opabug looks to try to convert. Can't find it there. Fire Flurry trying to stay alive, trying to heal up, trying to influence the core, do so much here. And now trying to go forward, looking for a play, but gets punished for it now. That's another power play for Chikara West. Maddie's forward, sends it away for a moment. And we're sending it right back away. Energy Burst already burned. Average Alex doesn't have any dodges. Will be the next target of even more damage and another KO potentially. As Opabug looks for the punch against the enemy Estelle. Fiery also looking for a KO, but can't convert there. But now Average Alex is forward. Beautiful defense here by Drew Danger, but it's not enough. The piercing shot comes through. Keeps PP Legends alive in this set.
Wow, really nice hold for PP Legends from Maddie and whoever happened to be alive at the time. Finding a really nice angle there for Average Alex. I'm surprised they didn't just stick with him and kill him. I think that it feels stupid sometimes when you're playing this game to just keep like trying to kill the other guy. You start thinking like, okay, let's score. But the longer you keep that power play up, the better, you know? Yeah. And Average Alex had no HP, no elusive up, and just hanging out staggered, and gets away with it and finds the goal on through. Just really nice primary to execute him. And now we're back to 1 goal gate, 1 goal gate. Fiery might be wishing he had Vicious Van Brace here. Oh, Drew.
I'm telling you what, I don't think I've seen Opabug cracked a single time in this set. That might be an over-exaggeration, but now it doesn't even matter because Fiery is able to find the KO. Almost runs into the gravity well there for a moment, but with the power play opportunity, Average Alex now low on stagger. Rose Warp down to the bottom side. Fiery's in position, gets knocked away by the rollout log. Here's the Tofu Fortress though as Maddie tries to get involved here on the Dubu once more. But no, pressure will dissipate. Now forward once again. Here's the core flip from Maddie. Still strike war won by Alexander. And now trying to send this back around. Gravity well taken off the pitch for a moment. Maddie still skating, and now Fiery converts on the KO. Here's Average Alex, Rose warping forward, but it's just off the post. Opabug will convert on the KO, equalizing the strikers on the pitch. And the power play will fall apart for the PP Legends. Looking again, Drew Danger up to the top side. Once again, trying to get this up here, but can't find it. Here's the Tofu Fortress once more. Gravity Well converts, dodged away by Fiery, who converts on the dash punch combo. Another power play. Alexander pops out of the cloak to win the strike war. And now, looking for the shot, as Fiery who will finally punch it back.
Do you remember the last point where it felt like PP Legends was getting massacred, but they barely squeaked it out? They both have 3 prize fighter stacks on both of the forwards here. What is going on?
No, you called it. You called it earlier with the swings in the sets, right? How this is going to keep going back and forth is largely dependent on that very fact. in terms of who's able to pick up these KOs, who's able to find these prize fighter stacks. And right now, it is all the PP Legends who are starting to convert. And they'll have to be careful as now Gravity Well spawns in at an unfortunate time. Fiery nearly gets KO'd by the Fiery Flurry from Opabug, and now will be forced to retreat. Looks for the orb on the other side and will steal it away from Drew Danger. Now.
No, not his orbs.
Not his orbs.
Fiery does have no elusive, so it's kind of out of it for a little bit. Picks up an orb, should be able to heal himself up some. Oh, whoa, that's a dead goalie. That could be big. So now we have forwards in the goal box, which is never a good sign.
Average Alex, though, looking to hold. Beautifully done on the kill, utilizing the trajectory of the Gravity Well. Stalls for enough time, and indeed, Maddie's taking notes after how well Average Alex cleared that one away. Now forward here, Core Flip comes out, but can't win that Strike Ward. Deny right in front of the goal box is Fiery, who now is the target of so much stagger. Sent away, almost gets caught by the Gravity Well, but will escape it for now. Almost has an evade online. We'll be looking for it. Opabug striking it down to the bottom side. No, gets sent away. Now Fiery forward once more. Recovered in stagger, at least a little bit. Here's Opabug now, looking for something, but can't quite find it. Rose Warp from Average Alex. Here's the Crystallized Thorns. They come up just short. Gravity Well sends both Oppa and Alexander away, and it creates enough chaos for Average Alex to come through with the piercing shot. PP Legends reverse sweep that set.
They really won that set. They were down 0-2. That's a nice... Wow. A couple great shots from Average Alex to find the scores, to be honest with you. I think bag execution was pretty good. Now here to the... I mean, that was the first set. What on earth? That was... the orb's naturally going to be pondered by Drew Danger. Extra special picked up by Maddie. Maybe a more conventional choice for the Dubu. Deadeye Estelle feels pretty nice, and then everything else. The Julies don't really care about what's left here for them. Chrono for Drek is very nice as well.
I was about to
Extended
say,
stealth.
the interesting thing in that Awakenings carousel was that there was virtually no damage Awakenings, right? The only thing there was the first pick of the Deadeye away for Average Alex, which is obviously, you know, something that you probably want there. But other than that, it feels like we're in for the exact same set that we saw in the last one here, Lexus, because the prize fighters will probably continue playing that critical of a role.
Well, I think that Chikara West is probably in favor of a similar set to the last one, because if it goes really long, that means Drew Danger is going to get a lot of orbs. And now that he has Ponderer, the more times he can pick up orbs, the farther that value goes over time, right? The more that increases. Oh, the log mix-up. Wow, nice flip from Drew.
Nice flip to get that one out of there. Average Alex now tries to send it down to Fiery, who's trying to send it forward, but that play will fail and fall apart for a moment. Here comes Matty, though, his core flip of his own, bullied away by Opabug, but Fiery's able to convert to find the goal barrier. Average Alex now down. Matty will core flip it. Fiery still has this, but a nice Tufu Fortress. Now Average Alex looking for the shot. No, denied for now. Opabug finds the bounce to get the goal barrier, but Fiery's got it. Now Drew Danger, beautiful save, but it's picked up there. Still able to send it back. It was so close for Drew Danger to find that, but he can't find the save.
Yep. Drew had the great timing there, but understandably a little nervous on some of the strikes there. There's an angle where they clear that and live, but it's still really a nice try for sure. Now Opabug is kind of dead on my screen, getting brawled by Maddie.
Again, first time that Opabug might have been taken out of the play, and now taken off of the pitch there as well. First time certainly in a while. As Maddie's forward, Average Alex looking to try to heal up a little bit here. Trying to get involved. Down on the bottom side, send it up to Fiery. Well done to play this defensive, aggressive kind of a thing. You saw him not go too far forward there so that the core would still stay in front of him, but now can't maintain that same pressure. Oh my goodness, Alexander, pops out there on the top side, sends that core down, equalizes the set.
You always called him Average Alex. I wonder, because we've got Alexander, we've got Average Alex. Do you think Alexander is above average or below average Alex? Or do you think that's what this match is to decide?
Well, I think that is what this match is to decide, almost certainly.
That's the whole point of the tournament, really.
Who's going to qualify for the North American Strikers League? As now KO is made. As Fiery is taken off of the pitch. Prize fighter check. Everyone has 1 stack after all of those KOs. Average Alex, Fiery, and Opabug all equal in terms of power right now. Means the next couple of KOs might determine which way the set starts to swing. So we're starting to see some incredibly high levels. I mean, Drew Danger already at an Omega level. We're halfway through set 2 here, Lexus. This is incredible. Yeah. Now Opabug converts on the KO, finds there versus Maddie, but Average Alex wins the strike war. Forward once again for Alexander, and the dodges come through. There's no defense for the Fiery Flurry, and the goal box get all the way up to the goal line. And Opabug will put Chikara West on set point once again.
Yeah, great plays from Opabug. Nice kill, nice movement on his ult to redirect it to the top corner where Average Alex can't strike it. And in general, just great work here from Chikara West. Drew's locking it down. You can see he has so many Tofu Fortresses coming out with these orbs being pondered. He's at 9 stacks now, almost at 10. Almost up to that 45%.
We'll soon be getting there. He's now full Fiery. Goes for a little bit of a play there, but is going to get punished for it. Sent away. It'll be forced to collect the blue orb goal box. Fiery Flurry from Opabug committed to try to find a KO, but no dice this time. Core flip denied the midfield line. Here's the Tofu Fortress once more, and Fiery will convert on a KO. Power play opportunity as Opabug has to go elusive to dodge away from the last couple, but now comes cross pitch and finds the KO on the Fiery. 2 versus 2 now.
Yeah, Maddie locked Average Alex, or locked Alexander in there with the Average Alex. Finds a kill. Oh, no way. There's no way they got that barrier.
Finds the goal barrier now. It slips right by everybody on the gravity well. Slightly alters the path. What? Just... Oh. Okay.
Whoa.
That was a Tofu Fortress interaction of all time, but here's the core flip. Denied by the rollout log. Maddie still got it. Doesn't need the extra cooldowns that Drew Danger has to still hold the line, but no, now it's denied by the lock and load coming through from Alexander. Equal in sets. Priority for Chikara West on this carousel with potentially critical damage awakenings on the line.
Potentially critical orbs on the line, K-Bot. Potentially critical orbs are on the line.
Orb Dancer. It's right there.
I know Drew's going to take Dancer. Yeah, he's not going to take anything else. Normally you'd see prime timer stacks picked up for Maddie here, but it's interesting to see how these are going to break out, because this is a lot of damage. The heavy impact 1-2, tempo swing, aerials, missile prop. Everyone's getting BIS here. Everyone's getting a BIS training.
Crazy that 1-2 punch just falls through after both Juliettes, because Appa won stacks here, and I mean heavy impact obviously good, but
yeah,
feels weird to see that fall.
And stacks, I think, are both just considered better for Juliet. The movement speed from stacks is just so that training is probably one of the best trainings on every forward character, in my opinion. And then I don't know. Some people say like 1-2 punch just like isn't very strong right now. Like it might just not be quite enough of a damage increase. Compared to something like heavy impact, where you're getting 15% on a lot of skills, as opposed to just the second one that hits. But
and also
for the 25
critically,
on the second one.
Opabug, of course, again, we were talking about it, is actually able to convert on that goal. Opabug did take the fan brace, right? Has at least that little ounce of healing, and we've seen it, for the most part, play to his favor, where he, especially in the earlier stage of the game, especially when the prize fighter stacks are equivalent, he's able to stay alive for the most part. Now looks for a KO there on Average Alex, but can't find it. This is a power play over to the PP Legends. Fiery looking for the goal barrier. We'll find it there on the special.
He's dancing.
Dancing, has the speed. There's the energy burst, though. Already committed and won't have that opportunity for now. Opabug sends Fiery away. Now we'll look for the KO, but doesn't have a punch to finish it off. Still saving it. Fiery retreats back to the goal box to pick up the orb. It'll come right back to the fray, but in the interim, it looks like Maddie was trying to get involved forward, but isn't able to make it back in time. Here comes Drew Danger with one goal barrier of his own, looking for it, but the Tofu Fortress will just wait him. Here comes Fiery, though, gets KO'd for it, but does convert the goal barrier, and then opens up for Average Alex. Rose Warp right through the heart, into the goal.
Oh my. So, yeah, Maddie kind of let it slide. He's trying to put his skates on, but you don't have Orb Dancer, you don't have stacks. You know, this dude is very good defensively, but it doesn't really have the mobility to play as up as maybe he wants to. Really nice find from Alex, though. Kind of steals the point away there, it feels like.
Yeah, it was looking like if that went on for even another 5 seconds, it almost assuredly would have been a Chikara West goal, but no. Point goes the other way, and now Maddie just back in time, strikes it away with the last little bit as soon as his cooldown comes back online. Traded away, Fiery on the flurry, able to connect with the goal barrier. Here he comes again, punched right through. 2 goals in a row, rather quickly, might I add, for the PP Legends. They're looking to take away this set. But remember, folks, they have to get through 2 Awakenings carousels, and they have to try to pick the one that they win that's got the Orb Replicator on it, right? Like, that's the name of the game at this point.
It's, even if you win this set and you don't see Orb Replicator, then you know that you're gonna lose set 5 if it goes to that point. So you gotta scrape it together if you. Which I guess sounds dumb. It's like if you win this set, then you have to win the next one. Like, duh, they're gonna try to do that anyways. But it's even more pronounced in this situation.
I'm telling you, it's the Chikara West dice roll, the Chikara West gambit that they are sticking to their guns for. They are looking for that Orb Replicator, trying to apply that pressure or otherwise force the steal away, making one of those Awakenings less critical and less impactful of pickups. But now core flips exchanged. It'll convert in the goal barrier here as Chikara West looks to send it back.
Oh, dance.
They're trying to stay alive in this set. Here's Drew Danger forward on that dancer. No, pressure will denied. And now Gravity Well sends it right back up to this corner. And Alexander will be able to find the goal with the lock and load. It's a 0.5.
That's actually a crazy little tap in from Drew Danger around the Gravity Well in such a way that it actually bounces up into the side of PP Maddie's corner. I mean, that's what gives him the pressure to score the goal there. And not just hitting it through straight, finding the nice angle there. Alphabug and Danger. So the other thing about him taking stacks, despite how strong it is he has to be really careful with his prize fighter stack build, right? Because if he dies, it's basically like all he has is quick strikes. Oh, Drew.
Oh. Tofu Fortress comes out, Fiery knocked away. Now Alexander looking for the KO with the shotgun, but no, denied. Here is, once again, True Danger. Continues to ponder, continues to dance, picks up yet another orb, and now takes it himself, challenging the goal barrier. Rollout log doesn't connect, but here's now a power play as it's Fiery taken away off of the pitch. Crystallized Thorns as Average Alex tries to disrupt this, but the Tofu Fortress comes down as Drew Danger lays down the law. Here's the core flip. Sent around, but it's not enough to get it around the members of Chikara West. Drew Danger has the core flip there in order to just stay alive. Fiery Flurry doesn't connect with the goal barrier. Alphabug looking for the kick, but now he has that Summer Assault roll. Here's that Tofu Fortress once again out at the midfield line. But still, all a matter of whether or not Orb Replicator comes online in this carousel. Oh. There it is! No, Average Alex wasn't behind the core as Alphabug strikes it. Matter of pixels there is what makes the difference, and now we'll see whether it pays off.
Oh, I'm gonna... Oh. Okay. I thought I might have been sick there if I saw the Orb Replicator come out, but it'll probably be the Twin Drive here, I think, for Mr. Danger, Mr. Drew. Oh, Glass Cannon, what am I saying? You gotta put the skates on. What am I saying? We have really interesting stuff here overall. I think on the training section. Rapid Fire going over the Drakkar feels pretty nice. Twin Drive on the Dubu. And these Julie trainings are fairly middle of the pack, so we'll have to see how they feel with those. But all in all, I think Fiery has a lot more damage here than Alphabug. So,
I mean, you pair that with the specialized training as well. That'll come in, and luckily Alphabug is able to pick up this bulk up, providing that little teensy little bit of extra stagger, and now is able to convert on one of the KOs. That's 2 prize fighter stacks. Now for Alphabug, 0 for Average Alex. His goal barriers will get doubled in the goal box of PP Legends. Alphabug looking for the goal here will get denied as Average Alex comes back online, but Fiery low on stagger as well. Take it away from the play, and Alphabug still there on the Flying Phoenix to send it back.
Gosh, I mean, it is just so tough. You can see this Dubu's just flying around the map, and his forwards are able to play so aggressively when the orbs spawn because they know that there's just a Dubu dancing. He can cover so much ground. He walks up, drops Tofu Fortress on their half every time. And it feels really, really nice here from the side of Chikara West.
Crystallized Thorns out. Alphabug will find the punish against Average Alex, and now weird little thing as the particle accelerator will do its job to get the core down to the bottom side of the pitch. True Danger
Particle
looking forward. Here's the core flip. Rollout log comes out, and now we'll lose one of those barriers. Gravity Well taken off the pitch. Hufflebug core flips it for the goal. Now looks for the rebound off the goal gates, but no. Maddie core flips it to send it away. Average Alex tries to buy some space, but Hufflebug with the stacks on stacks, able to find the dribble and puts it away. It is match point for Chikara West.
It's a really impressively aimed strike from Hufflebug, and Maddie gets caught in the Dubu Classic. Throw log miss, get scored on. We've all seen it in solo queue. Dubu's thrown out the log as the core sails by. And steps the year. Another kill for Hufflebug, 3 stacks. Might have already had 3 stacks.
Already had 3 stacks, 100 pancakes. True Danger, 10 orbs for both the Ponderer and the Dancer. The KOs are not coming online for the PP Legends here. And Chikara West might just be able to run away with this set even without that orb replicator, but it feels like that's the little layer of insurance there, is forcing the denial away if PP Legends are able to win this set. But it's still an uphill battle. Still dug out of the corner, goes around the goal barrier. Here's Tofu Fortresses battling it out, but it's True Dangers that'll have more structural integrity. Core flips it down, Maddie sends it away back to the bottom corner. Average Alex, Rose warping through. Looking for something here, but just the speed is not enough. Average Alex and Fiery are beat to the core every time. True Danger, though, will let the goal barrier fall. Fiery might be in position, but now gets struck with the Molten Bolt. Crystallized Thorns come up just shy. As we're in overtime, the core's going a little faster. Hufflebug now looking for it, but Alexander will take it himself up to the top side. It's Chikara West that'll advance to their qualification match.
Well, there you go. There you have it. Well played, Chikara West. I mean, to be honest, if I'm PP Legends, if there's one thing I've said about, it's that one set where every single person got an absolute BIS training. I believe that was after the set they won. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I lose track of those things, but there's not a lot to say. I mean, it was, they ran double prize fighter and they did not collect the prizes. You know, that's just tough.
Look at this. Hufflebug, 16 KOs, 3 for Alexander. Meanwhile, on the other side of the pitch, Average Alex finds only 2 with the prize fighter. Fiery took 10 KOs, not quite enough. And again, part of that has to be the Van Braces that Hufflebug picked right off the rip. Part of that absolutely is True Danger picking these orbs, always having the speed, always having the pondering. You can tell why he favors the orb build here, right? Is because of how much extra pressure he's able to provide, whether he's on the Atlas or in this case, on the Dubu.
Yeah, I think, I mean, you know, you can look at the stats. I think it's pretty clear, slight, you know, I don't want to say it. There might have been a slight Dubu diff involved in this match. And, you know, he had the orb pondering. Now, obviously, Matty wasn't weak. He had primetime Happy Star, but, you know, if you know these two players, you know that the Dubu is just a little more of a comfort zone for True Danger than it is for Maddie. Not that I would chalk the match up to anything like that, but you know, it's just little things like that that come up. But definitely a well fought series. I mean, nice stability, I think, from Chikara West to have that first game go so against them, and then come back and win these next 2.
Hey, maybe it's not a fluke. Maybe it's not a fluke for Chikara West. They come away with that one, and now they'll be looking for their qualification match versus Winterfall. But before we get to that one, we've got another qualification match that we'll be watching first. It's Quest Esports versus Goats Esports in a match that I think, again, is probably going to be telling of the new guard versus the old guard, right? Goats sat there in the Western Conference, wasn't, you know, not able to get a lot of momentum going. Eventually did end up taking a game off of the Bounty Hunters at the end of the season there. But this Quest Esports roster, Alexis, has a lot of people excited with just how much they're grinding and just how clean these players look.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I'll say it. I'm a Quest fan. I'm a Hamster Quest fan. Lilybun, a player who's been pretty new to the competitive scene, at least to me. Maybe they've been around like under a different name, and I just haven't been paying attention. But someone who's recently popped up, who's been performing at a very high level. I'm just a Quest fan. I mean, they've they've been around for a while. They've been pretty good for a while. And then Goats on the other side. Is this a Westie team?
It is a
Fudgy,
Westie
Kilius.
team.
Wait,
Uh,
who's their third? Am I stupid?
their third is going to be Sunday Siesta, I believe, for
Yeah,
this
yeah, yeah.
event and for the majority of the season here. As a Palmy not on their roster here, which now, you talk about these two teams that have had a lot of time playing together, but it's a sub in and out for Goats Esports. And meanwhile, Quest Esports grinds what feels like 7 nights a week, to get to the position where they are. And
Yeah.
they have proved their worth in numerous times, many high-level players continuing to sing their praises, especially the praises of Lilybund. We go from one heavy orb stocks goalie to another heavy orb stocks goalie here on Lilybund. And I'm really excited to watch these two teams play. Remember, folks, it is a best of 3. So the first map is a formality to set that advantage and put the pressure on. We'll be loading into it in just a little moment.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, I don't even know what to. Talk about replacing a Palme. I think that there's an argument that they have at least made a side grade, if not maybe an upgrade. Not that I'm dogging on a Palme too much, but I think that they just hadn't been playing that much. Obviously they're not a bad player, but I think that it was one of those things where like, hey, let's make a team, and then they did some stuff, and he probably was like, get get this other guy in here. I don't know the specifics. I'm not gonna pretend like I have any insider information in there, but I'm not gonna do any Goats Esports roleplay, but it'll be interesting to see what we get here. Looks like maybe Julie. Whoa.
We'll see what the ban is coming through. I imagine Juliet does make sense.
Yeah.
Estelle and Imi bans both on the other side. They will take the Estelle away from Hamster Quest, leaving Lilybund's Imi online, which is a striker on this goalie that she started to become a little more known for, starting to get involved, having that eject button, and having so many potential abilities to start getting involved on the front lines much easier. And again, a lot of times, Lexus, we're talking about just how involved these goalies can get on the offensive plays, which is why Ice Skate's Dubu is so large and things of that nature.
So are we looking at Drekar goalie here? Yes, we
appears
are.
To be the case, yeah.
I know it's a kind of a pocket pick of Kilius, something that he enjoys whipping out. Obviously, then we've got the doubles at Taros, considered that may be a S tier character even after the nerfs he got this patch. It's gonna be interesting to see. They've got a little bit more of a defensive goalie, a little bit more midfield control of an idea with this era. So,
it is prize fighter start again.
Oh.
5 prize fighters, 1 reverberation, only for Fudgy Waffles here, because they're looking to send this one back. Potential coward behavior, but now goal barrier is starting to fall. Hamster Quest looking to forward to switch here, finds the goal barrier, slice and dice. Now Hamster Quest looking to get this back up once again. Switch tries to go forward, trying to look for this pass here, and now we'll be able to find it. Beautiful dash in order to open up the opportunity for that strike on down.
Yep, absolutely. Really nice secondary from Switch, locks up Kilius and gets the strike in for himself. Yeah, I mean, in theory, there should be more offensive pressure here from the side of Quest, right? They've got this Amy. Wow, really nice. I don't know if it was intentional to get the bounce off the center, but that was a really nice angle from Lilybund. That's going to lead to a quick goal.
Hey, Alexis, I've got an update for you. We've been spreading misinformation on the internet, or I have been spreading misinformation on the internet.
I Love Albion Palme?
I Love Albion is indeed a Palme.
Well, there we go.
So, there we go.
Well, then
I'll try to say Albion from here on out, but it is the same person. So these rosters have been playing together for quite some time. But right now, it's to the favor of Quest Esports. Able to find a lot more of this practice synergy coming through.
Big
with
double.
Not many KOs online. Almost one goes in, but Fudgy Waffles able to find the fadeaway shot there. Sends one into the goal, keeping this set alive for Goats.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't know if anyone was even aiming for what they called the McDouble there, the double barrier take, but we take those if it's not a Goats. Definitely going to lead
2-2.
to some easy scores. Nice shot from Fudgy, though, with the primary. Amy turret is down, so this should be Goats Esports' kind of window to maybe have an advantage.
They find one goal barrier.
Pressure.
Almost find the second, but it's caught by the very back end of the lock and load. Now split moment almost connects with the goal barrier there. Stood over to the top corner. But it's been a lot of Fudgy Waffles and Albion here. Looking forward. Can't find it. Now, there is the cyber swipe coming through. Doesn't quite connect. Slice and Dice will win the strike war virtually to find the goal barrier. 1 for 1 here. Kilius on the prowl to the bottom side. Core flip out. Denied though. And now Lilybun's forward again. They do find the goal barrier. And now looking to try to find the pass on forwards. The switch finds the KO against Kilius. Be looking to send this one on back. Bewitching Beam interrupts the play for a moment. But there's the cyber swipe from Lilybun to secure the set. Quest is up 1-0.
Quest up 1-0. Yeah, he knew it was coming from Lilybun. She's just hanging out right on their side of the field to make sure that the eject button still gets up. You don't score with the cyber swipe, but doesn't need to eject after that one. Yeah, Kilius goes down, and you know, I'm not gonna make too many comments on this like Drakkar versus Amy goalie, but I think that it's definitely gonna lead to a bit of an uphill battle, and things like this extra special picked up for Lilybun, it's really, really strong. I mean, having that available more often in the rounds, at the start of the rounds, like I was saying earlier in the last set, right? When the Amy turret is used and down is supposed to be kind of, in my opinion, when Goats has an opportunity, right? Because that's a lot of power wrapped up in one ultimate ability, especially for a goalie. So when that's down, they can score, they can win, and it's gonna be down a lot less now.
Oh no! Double barriers though will fall. It'll still collect with a firewall sentry, but Kilius is looking to keep the pressure alive. Can't quite send it up to Fudgy Waffles though, as the interceptions come in here from Quest Esports. They're able to buy themselves a little bit of space, but now Strike War, Lilybun will back away. Actually, forfeiting the Strike War. Maelstrom comes out, sweeps across the map, and it opens up the window for Fudgy Waffles to send it down to the bottom side. and I didn't get the chance to talk about the Awakenings carousel, but look at Quest Esports Awakenings. Super Surge, Extra Special, Egoist all online for them, setting up for quite significant plays to come. Meanwhile, though, worth noting, Fudgy Waffles picks up that rapid fire, and that Bewitching Beam can be the thing that secures a lot more of these goals.
Yeah, absolutely. Apalme forced to take, or Albion forced to take kind of the poor man's Super Surge with the car on the aerials. Oh my, nice angle. I think that maybe he was savable for Lily with the primary. Might have just not expected the goal gates to open quite in time for that to slide through. The rapid fire reverb era, there's going to be a lot of beams, to say the least. Someone on the side of Quest is not going to be getting to play. It's going to be whoever's marking the era for the whole game. This is a lot of pressure here, though.
A lot of pressure coming out, but still held by Goats, who lock it down on the goal barrier. Now Hamster Quest up to Switch, who is staggered and sent away. Lilybun will let one goal barrier fall as the pressure starts him out here. There's the dash around from Albion. Secures the second goal barrier. Here comes the Maelstrom, about to sweep across, but no. Pressure will dissipate. Albion still finds a collection. Cyber swipe forward. Lilybun's back in time with the energy burst. And now the Firewall Sentry to try to secure the deal here. Sends it back away. But the offensive pressure doesn't quite come in yet, despite the KO coming through. Here's Hamster Quest on the Egoist. Was in the Molten Bolt, and now will still find the opportunity to get that goal barrier. Open gates on the other side of the pitch. Oni's Blade, used by Albion. Switch does have the core flip here. When will that come online? When will that get used? Hamster Quest looks to try to just keep them, win the midfield battle, get out the Switch, who sends it right on back out of the core flip. Empowered strike in overtime. Secures it here for Quest.
Yep. Yeah, really nice find by Switch. Kilius tries to find a shotgun. Can't quite do it. And more importantly, we started stacking prize fighters. I don't know when we did that, but I'm pretty sure we had a kill there. 2 prize fighter stacks going over here. I'm ready to see, I'm ready for us to pump those numbers up, you know, to be honest. 2, that could just be 1 kill even. Shared.
I think it is probably 1 KO shared. There has not been many KOs here at all. In part because Albion did take those Vambraces, but also just haven't seen a lot of them across the board. Now Oni's Blade comes out here, can't find the goal barrier. These teams heavily focused on scoring. Now, Energy Burst used by Albion won't connect with the core. Hamster Quest once again looking forward to Switch. Denied. by this midfield presence, but there's the dash forward on the Super Surge. Will knock 2 back and will find the goal barrier. Here's the firewall sentry from Lilybun. It escapes for a moment, but Hamster Quest comes out of the speed lane, looks for it. No. Denied once more. Now dribbles, trying to get it up to Switch, who probably has a primary ready, but can't find a way to put it back. Oni's blade out. Now looking for the KO against Kilius. Tries to send it away, but Kilius so collected. Sends it right around. Off the backside, nearly on the goal line. Still in overtime here, as the goal gate will fall. The IME doesn't have the speed that Lilybun really wants right now. And now has to try to find a way to win the 1v2, but there were so many options there. It's just a matter of time before Goats were able to bait out all the cooldowns from this IME. 3-1 to the favor of Goats for that set now.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough point for Lilybun, because to be honest, that the reason they lost their second barrier was just a slight positioning error. I don't know if one of her forwards missed a strike that caused her to be out of position, you know, without she thought the core was supposed to be up and then it wasn't. Then she had maybe not enough patience on the core flip, but also both of her forwards who just thought, oh, this will come out easy. We'll just sit up here and we'll score. I also think in that set, they've got to find something that they can do to help Switch get a little more involved, because it feels like he's sitting up front waiting to take barriers, waiting to score. Maybe a little more than he needs to be. There could maybe be a little more midfield brawling going on.
And again, hey, especially with a prize fighter start where 5 of them took it, right?
Yeah.
Certainly not using that either team to their fullest of advantages. As now the carousel has come through. Lilybun opted to pick up the prime time instead of the Ponderer or the Dancer. Had both options. It's Switch that actually picked up the Orb Dancer as the last pick in that last draft. We'll see if maybe he can get some kind of thing going, but only a matter of time. Now, though, has a little bit of extra speed and will pick up the Night Market boost to try to get forward, but no, denied for now. Core flip comes out, the Egoist from Hamster Quest, but it's not enough to get it towards this goal barrier. Here comes Maelstrom, sweeps across the pitch, but it's 1 KO going to the favor here of Quest Esports. Both Switch and Lilybun get a prize fighter stack. They'll be looking to continue snowballing this away. The goal barrier is standing for now.
Yep, it's been a really nice hold over here from Kilius, which I think is, so that's so much damage from the Firewall Sentry.
Hamster Quest looking for the KO against Fudgy Waffles. Doesn't find it there with the energy burst, and now the core flip denied by the slice and dice from Albion. There's a core flip, a switch. Kilius is back right out of the cloak to pick it up. Now Hamster Quest forward, and finally it goes through for Quest. The KO pressure will mount finally, and it is 3 stacks for Switch.
Yep. Switch is stacking up. I mean, that's going to be a lot of damage coming out from this Centauro when he's finding an ult or finding a secondary. And I really think that point looked like it could be close. It looked like Kilius was having a really nice hold over the goal box along with the help of Fudgy. And then once that second Firewall Sentry came through, it felt like it just ripped them to shreds in the goal box. So, you know, gotta take advantage of the times when that's down. Fudgy making a really nice work at this point, though.
Beautifully done. Finds the rebounds time and time again, and then has the core flip down to use it to the bottom side. Well, you didn't see a lot of spread out. You know, normally if a midfielder comes back, you try to cover multiple different angles into that goal box, trying to equidistantly spread yourselves apart. But even still, it feels like right now, Lilybun struggling without much speed to her name at all. I hate to keep harping on it, but it appears to be true. Is this, you know, IME that also tends to play incredibly forward and incredibly aggressive and loves that speed of the forward, doesn't have it now. And will lose another goal barrier. Cyber swiping down to the bottom side. Here's the Firewall Sentry as well, trying to buy a little bit of extra space. Hamster Quest and Switch able to team up there, finding the Odie's blade, slice and dice as the gates are opening. Quest Esports on another set point.
Yeah, I mean, that is a clean looking little play from Switch. Stun it up in front of the opening goal barrier and then kick it in. But yeah, I think part of it, I think there just has to be a little more midfielding going on from Hamster and Switch. I don't know if I'd put it all on Lily, because Zentaro or Amy should be losing barriers when Zentaro and Arrow are getting in her face. This is pressure.
The double speed coming out there. They don't have an energy burst, but they don't even need it. Switch will find a way to send it back, and when you've got that Drakkar and that Zentaro continuing to make those small little micro adjustments in their position with that increased speed, it's that much more difficult to send this around. Orb Replicators online here, but also Heavy Impact, Fire Up, 1-2 Punch, Quick Strikes. So many Awakenings to choose from here in this draft. It does appear as though Switch will opt for this Heavy Impact, a little bit of extra damage, and the cooldown refunds.
Yep. Heavy Impact, definitely the best training here, I think, for Zentaro. If I'm correct, at least 2 of his abilities are impacts, if not 3. You could make an argument for Tempo Swing being pretty good as well, but not going to get picked up. Glass Cannon for Kilius should help out quite a bit. 1-2 Punch on Amy is pretty spooky. And the notable thing to me here is that Hamster Quest is what I will refer to as the energy monster. He has Fire Up, Catalyst, Egoist. He will be flipping. He will be core flipping.
He'll be flipping, and he'll have many more opportunities to have that more speed. Look, even if Lilybun might not have the speed, Switch and Hamster Quest will. Let's pop both connects there. Keep it forward, but the patience comes through here. Fudgy Waffles and Apalmi both looking for their time to strike. No, denied for now. Here's Switch, though. Will collect it with the slice and dice and send it back. 2 goals away for Quest to pick up their first game.
Yeah, I mean, what's the thing about Drakkar goalie, right? It's his only defensive capability is really the same thing as like Drakkar midfield, the shotgun strike. So if you're playing in a 1-on-2 against the forwards and one of them is Drakkar, he's just doing the same thing, you know? So it gets pretty hard to defend unless he's playing, oh, this is the end. Yeah.
Oh.
That's it. You cannot, your Amy cannot find herself up in the 1v1 with the open goal barrier against an Era. That's just tough. But well played from Fudgy.
Incredibly well played. Look, Fudgy has been finding a lot of these goals to front to back. Now, find a small maelstrom. Goal barriers traded both sides. Once again, actually Switch looking forward. Will already use the energy burst. Doesn't have it for now. But now core flip just comes in a little bit too late. Lilybun already uses that cyber swipe, trying to cover the top side, trying to cover this goal barrier. Now it's dashed away, but a KO against Switch, who is now right on back down to 0 prize fighter stacks after the new set. It is Apalmi and Kilius, both with 2, as now the pressure is just too much once more. Another set of, once Apalmi and Fudgy Waffles are able to start getting set up in the goal box, it feels like they can put them back, but sometimes, I mean, really, it's either way. Once this core starts to enter the goal box in an open net, feels like it's going in.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the way Amy goes. The way they're playing, they're putting a lot of faith in Lilybun to hold it down back here, but I think maybe a little too much because, it is just Amy. There's nothing Amy can... Oh, wow. That's a little unfortunate. Nice read from Fudgy, but... and we'll leave it at that.
But case in point right there. Set 5 now for who takes the first game in this North American Strikers League qualification match is going to be the Build Different, rewarded over to Apalmi. Takes that one away. It'll be the timeless creator for Lilybun here. And as we see the rest of these awakenings come on, but Hamster Quest not only is going to have the egoist speed with all of this energy, but also now has stacks on stacks as well.
That's going to feel pretty nice for him. Castellast, Era. Fudgy can essentially perma shrink someone now with all this cooldown reduction he has, as well as the Castellast increasing the duration. But what happened to Hamster?
I don't know. Right off rip. I think it was a combination of an Arrow Tornado and got chipped down a little bit or knocked into it by Kilius' shotgun or reduced mobility from Molten Bolt or something, because Kilius does have a prize fighter stack for this Drakkar in the goal box. But now another KO comes through. Switch is down. 0 stacks for Switch and Hamster Quest, as now the goal will still find a way through despite the Firewall Sentry being there. This was not, despite everything, it just felt like this was not Quest Esports' game.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't, like we talked about earlier with the prize fighter in the other game, there can be big swings within a set, so I wouldn't write them out yet. Lilybun playing very aggressively here. Hamster gonna try and cover the midfield, but That's one barrier down. That's where they got to start.
It all starts somewhere, but now Apalmi finds the cross-up back to the other side. It's into the top corner, finds the double stun, but can't find the gold barrier. Now, Energy Burst about to get exchanged. Here's the Energy Burst, and it'll find a KO for Hamster Quest. The Firewall Sentry plays a role in keeping this core away in that bottom side. Now it goes around the world. It'll find the gold barrier as the glitch bot comes up just shy. Open goal for the side of Quest Esports.
She had such an impressive glitch bot to save the goal barrier earlier. Now lets it fall.
Wait. Bewitching Beam forward. Apalmi still looking in position. There's the core flip, already burned here by Switch, who will find the speed to try to get back up to the top side, looking to try to dig this one out, but no! It slips past the Firewall Sentry and finds the net. Game points for Goats Esports.
I don't even know what happened there. There was like 2 Centauros ulting and an Amy turret. I think someone core flipped. I don't know. Hamster has a flip available though now, which could be something. It is something.
Finds the KO. Now on the prowl for the goal barrier here. Trying to find a way to just get this north to switch, but Fudgy is in the way. Finally, it'll find its mark. There's the Twin Drive Super Surge. The eye rush forward for Switch. Looking for it again. Cyber Sweat comes out of Lily now, who's just a little bit away, removed from the play. One gold barrier will fall. Firewall Sentry up here, but Fudgy Waffles with the Flutterfly, trying to find the core, but it doesn't matter because Switch is a flip once more to send it up to the top side.
Yeah, so the Hamster and Switch are having a really easy time finding the first barrier, which, you know, I feel like I say on every map with 2 barriers, right? Finding the first barrier is usually a formality. I mean, you're not expected to hold 2. Whoa. Second one, I was gonna say they've been having a hard time with the second one, but these last 2 points, it's just kind of crumbled. Although this could be game.
Off the goal gate there. Saved for just a moment. Cyber swiping forward. Switch trying to pick this one up, but there's just so much pressure. Now it's right back to the other side with the lock and load as well. Switch gets sent away. Hamster Quest does have this energy burst. There's the core flip from Fudgy Waffles. No! Goes right through as the Firewall Sentry's final shot fires. It is game 1 on the board for Goats Esports.
Oh, that is tough. That is a tough way to go out. Did they just get reverse swept?
No, I think it was 1-1 early.
I think it was 1-1 as well. Okay. Wow. Yeah. I don't know. Well, honestly, it would have been hard for Hamster to react in time to flip that, but it looked like he might have just thought that they had it down in the back. That was a tough way to end it out, but a really hard fought set, you know. I don't think there's anything to be too ashamed of from either team. I think
How about Fudgy Waffles' performance, by the way?
Yeah.
8 goals, 2 assists on the era. Apalmi 3 goals, 2 assists on the Zentaro. And actually, Fudgy came up with 2 KOs on the Maelstroms. Despite the prize fighter start, we did not see very many of those KOs there. These teams want nothing to do with the heavy damage meta, despite the fact that even they're playing this Drakkar Zentaro combination, still all about that core control area denial kind of play.
I think, yeah, they picked up plenty of damage. It just maybe he had a hard time picking up some KOs. And I don't know, there were also several rounds where they had staggered a bunch of people, but then they just scored, right? But yeah, Fudgy 8 goals. I think that, to be honest, I think Apalmi did a great job in contributing to a lot of goal barrier takes in that match. But Fudgy with the speed and the cooldowns, I think there were just so many situations where it was like, oh, here's Era. You know, she's able to strip the core in midfield and just winds up on a breakaway one-on-one with the Amy, and it's pretty easy to just do a little dribble into the net, right? But you know, you still have to go do it. So obviously well played to Fudgy.
Time for the lock-in, though.
Big impact. Came up big when they needed him the most. You know, 8 Era goals is no small feat, you know, in a game that's that close. So
certainly the case is now we head to another KO heavy map on Demon Days. Coming through for our second game. Time to lock in once more. Goats with a game win will qualify and return to the North American Strikers League. Quest has to win another 2 games. We'll see what comes through here, as now it's a Luna ban.
I can only assume that it was a Deadeye start with Luna Vice bans. That's the only thing that really makes sense to me here. But yeah, Demon Days. I don't know. I don't like this map. I'll just say it.
You don't like it?
I have an obvious and open disdain for what goes on here in this place.
In fairness, what Luna goalie doesn't really hold here.
Hey, you
Right.
know, I'm a bit of a Lua forward player. I think Lua forward is actually pretty decent on this map, but with the right awakenings. But I just think that I just think there's a little too much brawling. You know, if I wanted to play League of Legends, I'd log into, you know.
Oh my. It's a twin drive start here, Lexus. 6 twin drives across the board, and Vam braces for Switch, Apalmi, and Fudgy Waffles all together. Siphoning one for Hamster Quest here. You can tell they do not want to die necessarily. But the other interesting thing about all of this is Fudgy Waffles locking in this Rasmus as opposed to the Era. A little bit of extra damage, but also, hey, if he's playing incredibly well with the primary of the Bewitching Beam, maybe he'll be able to come up with a few more with this Pendulum Swing as well. Now, Apalmi looking for the shot. No, denied early on here. And now Fudgy Waffles knocked around a little bit, trying to find the collect here, but no. KO comes through. Hamster Quest will win the strike war to send it back the other way. But the pressure is not mounted. Wow, Lilybun finds the KO with the cyber swipe there. Equalizes the pitch, and now Core flips it right before blinking back on the eject button. Finds one goal barrier.
Oh my goodness, it's pretty big turnaround on how this point was going.
Pull back with a death touch.
Very nice firewall sentry, gonna just kind of cut it off. Now, Apalme very low here. I'm surprised they aren't looking for something. I guess he's full health now. Thank you, Vicious Fan Brace buffs. Wow. Can't believe that caught that. I'll be honest.
You know?
Can't believe it.
Sometimes...
I can't believe it. I've seen it, but...
I've seen it. I've played against it, but I still can't believe it. And hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. But how much back and forth was there in that point across the board, right? There was so much that Goats were doing early on. Then we started to see more heals and KOs come through for the side of Quest Esports. They found the goal barriers, but in the end, it's just one slice and dice. That'll be the difference. Goal barrier about to fall again. Lilybun will send it back around the backside here, trying to just keep these goal barriers online.
I feel like Goats were pretty solidly in control of the last point. And then Lilybun doesn't have a check button. He's a little too far up. And then there was a little silliness that happened when they were trying to do their power play. Oh, this... Oh, what?
Didn't quite collect it there with the empowered passive strike. Was Apalmi. Can't find the core flip there.
Oh,
it's all right.
Was that intentional?
I can't imagine that was intentional.
I'm just wondering if he was cooking or... I mean, you know, surely it shocked them as much as it shocked me, right? Maybe there's some strategy element there. I don't know.
It's the element of surprise. When the Luna isn't on the pitch, it can't just boost from Narnia to secure the goals. You have to find creative ways for the element of surprise. But now, beautiful collapse around the goal barrier here for Quest Esports. Goats will strike right back. Kilius, though, tries to save it, but sends it right on back to Switch. Sends it up to Hamster Quest, who sends it in. Beautiful passing play there. But Goats still ahead in this set, have had control for a lot of it, despite that uncharacteristic opening. And I wonder if some of the plays here for Quest Esports, or some of the things they're thinking through, are kickoffs on the whole. Not a concept we talk about a lot in Omega Strikers, but it felt like they were able to really easily execute that one there.
Yeah, I think that, especially when you're playing this Amy goalie, you have to be really conscious of how you're playing your kickoffs. You know, whether you're blinking in straight away or leading with the turret or what exactly is going on. And the way that they do kickoff definitely sets a tone for the rest of the rounds here.
Lock and load. Finds one goal barrier. Kilius will respond in kind to defend the second. Back on up the Switch, but here's the Oni's blade. Lilybun still sends it away, but now the Cyber Swipe won't send the core, and it'll still connect to the goal barrier. There's the Firewall Sentry. Secures the goal barrier. Albion comes up just a bit shy. Now, eject button back just in the nick of time. Death Touch. Fudgy Waffles tries to pull it back. Doesn't have that cooldown, and now sends it around. Looking back for Hamster Quest. Fudgy still winning the strike force here. Tries to collect it. Lilybun forward. Still back in time. Switch, once again, looking for the shot. Can't find it forward. Here's the whiplash, comes through. Cyber swipe, switch now, forward again. Beautiful core flip though from Kilius, and it's a KO against Apalmi. Death touch from Fudgy Waffles to keep or some level of possession. There's the pendulum swing as well. Catches switch off guard. And now Fudgy Waffles might take it himself, but no, Hamster Quest has one. Kilius goes in the cloak to save the goal. And no! It gets right past Hamster Quest and Lilybun. Well done by Apalmi coming off of the respawn to send that one back. Goats with 1 set on the board, 1 set closer to league qualification.
Oh gosh. So the nice thing about the Amy here, I don't know if they're gonna go for it. I think that she should. I was gonna say the nice thing is that no one's gonna contest you for Timeless Creator, but I guess denying Tempo Swing is very good as well. And it's an arms race for damage, you know, here in the training selection. It's gonna be interesting to see Hamster go for the stacks versus the specialized training for Kilius. Cetra Carl with specialized training, that'll crack you. That'll be doing a lot of damage here, so we'll have to see how much of an effect that starts having. I mean, they're melting down.
There it is already. Hamster Quest and Lilybun both low on stagger as Apalmi slings forward, pulls it back. Fudgy Waffles keeps it himself in the death touch and will find the goal barrier. Now looking to collect the core back the other side. Hamster Quest looks to collapse, finds one with the lock and load, and goal gates open on both sides. Fudgy Waffles, though, with the strike hitbox, has the build different size. Plays a critical roll there. Lilybun tries to clear it away with the cyber swipe, but it's denied. Fudgy Waffles collects it himself, sends it down to the bottom side.
Yeah, it's such a nice try from Lilybun on the defense. They're really crazy. I think Mr. Quest might have just, I mean, I'm not gonna blame anyone actually, because it was hard to tell what was happening there. Lily was really quick enough the defense there, but yeah, neither team is really having that much trouble finding the goal barriers. The problem is that I think that this Amy goalie is going to struggle a lot more in the open net. And so once Quest Esports gets that second barrier, they have to start finding better ways to score, because the Amy, you know, we're seeing it just get spread too thin in such a big goal box.
Here it is again. Hamster Quest retreats back to pick up the orb as well. Switch forward. Molten Bolt doesn't connect. Here comes the forward presence of that Amy, though. Beautiful energy burst to send it away. Core flipping from Kilius. Lilybun's got one herself and will likely be looking on the offensive play, especially with Twin Drive online. But here's the rush forward. Apalmi looks for the shot here, but waited out by Lilybun. And now Switch is able to find the redirection up to the top side before Kilius can react.
And that's, you know, that's another fun part about Demon Days that I didn't even talk about earlier when I was talking about why I don't like this map. The sound waves on the sides, right? You know, I'm not gonna explain what they do. It's obvious, but the thing they do, I hate it. You know,
how much damage was coming out for Quest Esports early in that round, but now it's flipped on its head as now Hamster Quest can't find the positioning versus Apalmi, who strikes it down to the bottom corner for the cross-up. Well played once more, who's starting to come online in a form of zone. And look, Goats here feel like they've got the momentum and the wind at their backs.
I mean, I think that they picked up more damage in that first set than I think Quest was able to. You know, still having trouble confirming the kill, but when you have that much pressure, Hamster Quest is really important to their ability to hold barriers and control the midfield here. So if you can crack him and take him kind of out of the equation, the game's gonna get really hard for Quest. Switch has a flip, though.
Finally made. Switch does have that flip, but now Hamster Quest was diving up to the top side. Goal barrier will fall here. Core flip down to Hamster Quest. Looks to send it back, but no. Kilius is back in time under the cloak. Here comes Fudgy Waffles coming in from the penalty box. Hamster Quest flips up to Switch once again. Beautiful pass on this connection. Kilius doesn't have the time to get back, and Quest will send us to a 5th goal. Yeah,
really nice. Kilius almost sneaks his way back up there, but just a little too far, and it's a really nice find from Quest on the flip. It's going to be both barriers down in quick fashion, though. Nice, Fudgy. Nice shot.
Beautifully done with the increased size whiplash. Slices through the field to send it back. Apalmi gets the MVP for the set. And now, one more set here for Goats Esports. They are looking for their re-qualification into the North American Strikers League. We'll see what gets picked up first here. It is indeed this heavy impact that much more damage is going to hurt.
Catalyst, yeah, so Catalyst is the next logical pickup. Broken Awakening feels very good on this map where you're getting hit so much. Even if you're not getting core flip off it, you just have elusive all the time. It's so hard to confirm kills on a Catalyst user on Demon Days. Everything else I think that went around is pretty mid. Like, you know, Hot Shot on Amy is nice. Bulk up peak performance with the cars. Yeah, whatever. That's a quick kill though on I Love Albion. Palme.
KO comes through. We'll see if they can collapse around this though. Hamster Quest still trying to keep this behind the gold barrier. Switch tries to play aggressively, and now Lilybun has to join the party. Glitch pop away. Still able to find the save here. Zioni's blade comes out. Apalmi still looks for the gold barrier, but no, denied. Beautifully played there, and now caught by the firewall. Sentry will find the gold barrier. Hamster Quest strikes it in, and now rushing in is Switch. Doesn't have the slice and dice out in time. Here's Lilybun to the top side with a cyber swipe. No, denied once more. Chilius will hold. Core flip. Denied by Fudgy Waffles this time. And it goes right back to the gold barrier. Death touch pulled back. Fudgy Waffles on the offensive. Here's the rush in from Apalmi. Well done. Right behind. Core flip.
Oh,
Hamster
nice.
Quest will send it around. Past Apalmi, who flipped in the interim. Hamster Quest once again looking forward. Has the whoa! What a demon angle! Oh my!
Wow. That is that's unlucky. I'll say it. That gets scored on, but it feels like the way that we're losing these points or losing these barriers and subsequently the points, it feels like Hamster and Lily are just not quite on the same page about what needs to be happening here. Because they, like, specifically their second goal barrier, one of them was top, one of them was bottom, and then neither of them covered it. It slipped right through the middle, right? Gotta figure out a couple of these things if I think we want to. Wow, nice goal from Switch.
Clean. How clean was that?
Very well played. But I think everyone has to make sure they're locking down their role, trying to ensure what they're doing here. If they want to complete this reverse sweep that they've just taken the first step in starting.
Gotta have another 2 sets in him. Oni's blade sent away from Lilybun. Well done. Here's the core flip though from Switch. Immediately gets 9 sent into the goal barrier, but Lilybun now on the offensive will find the second goal barrier for Quest. Hamster Quest looking for the goal, trying to send this one down to the bottom side. Everything sent towards the core to try to find the interruption, and now Apalmi will wait for the firewall sentry to dissipate. There's the strike.
Oh, wow.
Beautifully done by Apalmi once more as the KO comes through. Switch taken off the pitch. The pendulum swing nearly finds it, but Lilybun's back in time. Cyber swipe forward. Albion tries to find the KO, and now we'll find it once more. Every dash utilized in the Zentaro's kit, and Goats are 1 point away from NASL qualification.
Yeah, really, really nice. I mean, as soon as anyone dies on the side of Quest, it feels like this just falls apart a little bit. Really nice hook from Fudgy. Pretty much just pulls Switch full cross map. Finds that kill.
Looking for it again here, and now here's the firewall sentry. It'll find the gold barrier. Fudgy Waffles racks up quite a bit of stagger and is sent away. Lilybun forward once more. Cyber swiping into the fray, but no, still can't capitalize on the goal. They weren't finding it a way to get it up to Switch, and now right back over to Apalmi. Slice and dice, no, not connected. There's the core flip just to challenge Kilius here. Rush, a little bit too far ahead of the core. So Apalmi's able to collect. Oni's blade out. Still power play now for Quest Esports. But Apalmi playing incredibly well in the middle of everything. Glitch pop send it away. Core flip now back up to Switch. Can't collect it on the slice and dice again. It's just ahead of them. The core is just too fast for now. The nerves are starting to set in here. Will the capitalization come through? There's the goal gates open now for Goats Esports. They've got 1 point left. Hamster Quest finds it. Now Strike War won by Apalmi. Lilybun in the corner. Can't keep it there. And Goats Esports have re-qualified for the North American Strikers League.
Well played to Goats. They call them the Goats for a reason, I guess.
Real.
I mean, that was a clean little match there on the Demon Days. It felt like the offense for Quest, they just something just wasn't working right. They would find power plays, or they'd find open goal situations. It's something about their forward passing, or their stuffing, or their questions about like who's gonna like stay back a little bit. Something just wasn't quite working for them there in that match. But all in all, I think that they put up a good fight. I think that this was a 3-0, but I think it might be a closer 3-0 than it looks like, if that makes sense. There's 3-0 stomps, and there's games that are kind of close, but they still just are 3-0s, and I think this is the latter.
Quest Esports will now be sent down to the lower bracket in an attempt to qualify. Only 2 spots are down there, though, so they've got to fight through the remaining 12 teams in the field, win 2 matches in a row in order to find one and lock down one of those slots. But hey, hats off to Goats. I mean, they were playing incredibly well. And don't doubt the synergies, right, of this team that's played together for so long, played together for an entire season. And even still, even with a name change coming through here, eventually we're able to find a lot more of these goals, find these conversions, and overall we're able to find the executes and the punishes for this IME goalie in the goal box on the side of Quest Esports.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I mean, like I said, they have the IME goalies. Their offense is supposed to be superior, but it felt like it just felt like it was a liability on defense. It didn't feel like they were quite able to get everything together that they needed to on the offensive end. So, back to the drawing board maybe for Quest, but I think that, if I were them, I wouldn't be too worried just yet. I think they've got a pretty good chance here in the lower bracket.
We'll see if they can do just that. But folks, we've got plenty more in the winner side to cover, because up next is that Chikara West team that continues getting lucky. Look for the repeat victory in the best of 3 that they took against Winterfall last night. It's Winterfall versus Chikara West on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere, folks. Plenty more teams will qualify for the North American Strikers League on the other side of this break.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Liftoff. I'm here with Love and Drunk. You might know him from the coaching Discord, and we are here to observe another winners NASL qualifier match, Winterfall versus Chikara West. Will Chikara West's Cinderella story continue from yesterday to today is the real question we're looking at here.
I'm really excited to see it. They swept us horribly yesterday in Big Fish Friday, and I was like, "Oh man, this is a real team." And then Drew's pinging me, and he's like, "Oh, we're going to the finals," and I was like, "Dude, that's crazy." So I'm here for it. I'm excited to see what's up.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm gonna have you do a little bit more chatting as we try to get into game here. Yeah, this Chikara West team, definitely the most notable member being Drew Danger, right? Drew Danger with the orbs, the most iconic awakening player pair in quite a while, I feel like, and really just powering through this team and being that just complete wall on defense for them.
Yeah, he's insane with the orbs. I swear to God, every time I'm seeing him in game, he's picking up the orbs. And then when we are looking at like talking theory crafting, when he was coaching KG, right? He was telling people orbs, 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 and this man lives and dies by Orb Zodia. So he's definitely the most notable person on their team. But I mean, we're not sleeping on Appa Bug or Alexander because they are both also awesome players for that roster.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people a little bit of Alexander underraters, and I would not blame them because, you know, a newer name, not really tested, not really proven, but in these past few tournaments has been more than sufficient for this roster to take it all the way to Big Fish finals, to take it all the way to this qualifier match in winners, not even losers.
Yeah, no, I've seen him and played with him a lot. He's been in my games, honestly, kicking my butt. I don't think my record against him is very good. And we've scrimmed against him when I don't remember who he was with before. He was subbing for like Cakes or someone. So we've played a bunch of games with him, and every time I do, I just feel so gapped in the midfield. So I'm looking forward to seeing them qualify today.
Yeah, and okay, you're looking forward to see them qualify today. You're that confident? That's your prediction?
I don't know if they're qualifying right now. They might go to losers, but I think they are qualifying today.
Okay, that makes sense. And
we'll see them in another qualifying game if they don't make it through right now. Apologies for cutting you off.
No, it's all good. Don't apologize.
Okay, fine. I'll just cut you off. No, I'm just gonna keep cutting you off. It's fine. You don't get to talk anymore. This is my stream.
Wait, okay.
It's my cast.
The match took like 3 hours to start, but loading bug is well and truly vanquished. We are safe into an Aten city between Winterfall and Chikara West.
My favorite part about this is as we load in, you can't see anything that's happening. We have no idea what the awakenings are. We barely know that we're on Aten City right now, which is, I am going to say, is one of my least favorite maps because it feels like the locks just fall almost immediately.
Oh, that's why it's my favorite, and I'm the goalie here, so what's up with that?
I always just feel like my goalie lets it crumble too early, and the other goalie holds it down for a little bit longer, so it's a little frustrating. Juliet Rasmus coming out for the bans. I'm wondering if there's like a prize fighter or something on the table. Always type of thing I'm looking at here.
Yeah, and Juliet banned by Winterfall, right? And that's pretty understandable, right? Because Appabug, definitely very, very known for that Juliet, and not really much else, so we'll have to see what they pick.
The few times we made the mistake of not banning Julie against Appa, it feels so doomed. So I would constantly be taking that away myself. Taro Asher.
Yeah, and this Daftgrass Asher has not been around for quite a while, but back in the beta, Daftgrass was an Asher one-trick for a while. Had that famous clip of getting triple comboed on round start and instantly getting cracked. Well, this is a very different flavor of Asher we'll see here, but a map that's the most similar to beta, if you had to put it like that, as the start is Catalyst. And especially with the 6 orbs, there will just be infinite energy.
There absolutely will be. I'm really surprised that we picked Catalyst. That we picked Zentaro into Catalyst, right? Because Catalyst against Zentaro, he's just going to be feeding whoever he hits with his abilities energy. So I'm going to expect that we see more core control out of the Zentaro here.
Yeah, and look at the energy bars of Winterfall. The barrier goes down, both barriers go down, but Winterfall just has a massive energy advantage if Luke can defend this. This is a massive push for them. Mystic flips it up to Daftgrass. The dribbles start coming in. Alexander unable to interrupt the triple dribble from Daft. Pass down to Mystic. Barely does not make it in as Appa has flip. Does not use it in time. The pass splitter blocking the core for a moment, but it is Mystic confirming the first goal for Winterfall.
And that right there is the power of Catalyst plus the orbs, as you mentioned. They got core control, they used their 3 core flips, and now it's time for, who's red team? I forget their name. West. Chikara West to do the inverse.
Yeah, and now Chikara West are looking to use that meter, right? Cash out, but they don't get the barrier. They do get the KO on Daftgrass, crucially. Mystic will have to stall out for a large amount of time as Alexander looks for the pass up to Appa, but Luke finds the clear angle through. Alexander looking for a flip. No, does not use it. The shotgun is blocked by Luke as well, and by the time that happens, the Crystal Thorns and Tofu Fortress are online. Incredible hold by Winterfall.
That was a tragic waste of a power play there. I feel like when you're in those positions, you have to get something out of it. I didn't even feel like they got any important cooldowns, no core flips. It's looking like it's really strong here for Winterfall.
Yeah, and Luke was rank 1 for a bit for a reason. That Dubu goalie prowess is just incredible. Makes you kind of wonder why they didn't ban the Dubu, right? Because Luke is kind of regarded as a bit of a Dubu one trick. Really, really good on the pick. Hit rank 1 on the ladder as well, you know. So, and as we say that, Mystic getting the bottom barrier, looking for a pass up to Daftgrass, as Daftgrass just sits in front of Evil Do Danger, because if a core arrives, it's just so favored for the Asher to just throw out a primary. So far, the strike core is being won by Chikara West.
I was surprised that with Asher primary down, they kept sending it into the Asher instead of trying to get it around to Mystic and try to set something else up, but it's what they're doing here.
Yeah, and flips are up for Chikara West. They need to look for a play here. This is their window, but Appabug does not get the KO with the flip, and Mystic looking to dribble. Goes back to Luke, but Luke can just pass it down. And Evil Do Danger is being forced to do so much work right now. The redirect counter probably much higher than Luke at the moment. And the snipe comes out from Mystic. They're looking for a shot. Daftgrass as well. Good flip from Do Danger. Gets the barrier. Appabug looks for the follow-up, looks for a pass, but the Tofu Fortress holds this time and sends it out.
I was just thinking to myself, man, Drew is holding that core. I feel like he needs to be aggressive here with it, because with Catalyst, right, you're wasting a lot of energy. Did Mystic miss that? That is tragic, but there it is. Daftgrass shoots it in with the core flip after a sick dribble.
Yeah, and maybe it wasn't a miss. Maybe it was an elaborate ruse to try and get Evil Do Danger's guard down to kind of force a panic or a cooldown out, but it was like it was probably just a miss. But you know, you got to make it more dramatic.
Well, no, that's the worst part. I actually don't know if that was a miss or not, because if that's me, that's 100% a miss. But you know, with these players, that could just actually be intentional. Ooh, whiffed core flip there by Appa.
Yeah, and it just feels like Chikara West are always on the defense. The first barrier take so good for Winterfall. The defense so good from Luke. The flip here too, denying it completely. The Tofu Fortress not even leave it up to chance as Mystic and Daftgrass push up. Daftgrass free on the top side, but no passes up yet. The stun out from Luke, but once again, Chikara West doing a very good job of keeping the core on the bottom side of the map as they push up.
Yeah, the problem here with bans, right, is when you get to this level of play, it's like, yeah, sure, you could ban the one trick out of the Dubu, but what really are you not taking away then, right? Because you're leaving up other stuff that other players are also really scary on, and it's really hard to figure out what, like, a good ban is when you only get one.
You know, only one ban, such a small roster as well. And now Mystic with the flip, looking, gets the flip, but blocked by the Great Expanse from Evil Do Danger. And now a flip coming out from Alexander, flip coming out from Appa, looking for a bit of a demon angle here, but the flip is charged from Luke, and now Daftgrass has free realm to dribble. Mystic looking for a bit of a pass, hits it up instead, stalling the core out, and once again the core finds its way to Daftgrass, looking for a dribble yet again. Appa looking to intercept. Appa in front of the goal, gets it away, but Alexander and Appa cannot find the core after the bounce, and now it is Mystic and Daftgrass looking for something, looking for a bit of a play here, keeping possession so well, dashing in, but a great flip by Evil Do Danger stops the play.
Appa just missing that Zentaro primary there, hitting the secondary though for the score, and I think that's the slight unfamiliarity there from Appa, because Appa plays a lot of Juliet, and I think for their success, if they make it into NASL, right, I think Appa is going to need to start practicing a whole bunch of other stuff, which I'm sure they already are.
Yeah, definitely. You see the Juliet bans all the time against this Juliet player who is definitely worth banning the Juliet against, as we said so many times already. But as we look here, Appa and Mystic have meter. Whoever can get a handle on it first can have a big advantage, but Mystic manages to stay alive, manages to use the flip as well. Now Appa looking for the kill, but Mystic has already used the flip, and any hits will just charge the meter so fast if they're not KOs.
Appa just missed the kill there on Mystic by, I don't know, probably sub 10 HP. which is absolutely tragic.
Oh.
That's a sick dash flip by Daftgrass there, finishing up set 1. Holy. And Daft's a little bored, as we all aren't. This is exciting. What am I on about?
Yeah, and Daft just pulls the trigger. Like, no hesitation. Sees the angle. Hits the play. Rewarded with the first pick here. And no orbs on the table yet. So, not the Autumn City emergency, but we'll take the twin drive here away from the Atlas.
Yeah, no, orbs on this map, too, are really scary. Because it's just like somebody wins the right set, gets the right orbs, gets Dancer, and the game can just spiral out of control really quick, which I think makes this map in particular a really scary one for teams that have like a slight edge but not a huge edge, as that can easily be turned by one bad set.
Yeah, definitely. And good awakenings picked up for both sides, right? The heavy impact, the big fish, the stagger swagger for Alexander as well. So it'll really be up to whoever can get these bears and keep possession first, as the first bear goes down in the favor of Chikara West. And the great primary stall from Appabug catches Luke, gets the KO and the goal. Big XP swing as well. And Chikara West are working on a comeback here.
Yeah, and something else to keep in mind that also is really important this game is more energy awakenings are going to be crazy in this game. Fire Up's going to go hard, Egoist is going to go hard, even Quick Strike is going to be really great. Drew Danger a little overextending there, but works out. And so those are going to be something else that the teams have to worry about as we get into more awakening drafts.
Yeah, and now they're going in. Daftgrass setting up with the Pat Splitter, waiting for impatience from Evil Drew Danger, but Drew is a little too good for that, doesn't pull the trigger too early as Luke deflects with the log, but a good pass up to Daftgrass, and the entirety of Winterfall is almost at core flip. Daftgrass just needs like one interaction more to get it, and 3 flips will spell doom for this Atlas. 1 flip, 2 flip, but a good flip from Drew Danger blocks it. Now it is up to Alexander to try and get this to the other side. It goes through to Appa, who is almost at flip themselves, but Mystic continues to be this nuisance. Blinks in, tries to get the primary, but a great clear by Drew Danger.
And Luke just barely misses that core flip to save the barrier. I'm going to call that a ping issue. If they were playing on land, Luke skips those, but there it is. And it looks like we might be seeing a set victory coming in soon here for, I forget their names. I'm bad at this. Chakra.
Chikara West.
Chikara! Look, I'm going to call him CW now. CW McCaw. He's a country music artist, I believe. I don't know. I might be making stuff up. Who actually knows? Don't fact check me.
Don't fact check. Love and Drunk, and maybe Love and Drunk is indeed correct as Mystic gets the barrier really quickly. And now Daftgrass is flipped in front of the goal, but a great KO by Appabug. The combo comes in. Alexander looking for the barrier, but slightly out of position, cannot find the core as Luke just walks in front of Appabug to win the strike war without even engaging in it. But Appa with the great primary follow-up from Alexander gets the barrier as well. And Chikara West are looking so strong here. Pass down to Appa, looking for something, interrupted by Mystic. Luke has flipped for insurance as Mystic looks to score, but great save by Evil Drew Danger. Daftgrass passing it up, playing this midfield role as Mystic tries to get a pass down. Luke's log, though, sends it a little too forward, and Drew Danger is there to clear it forward yet again. Flip out from Alexander is blocked by Daftgrass, but Appa has flip. Appa's looking for it, and Luke's flip is blocked by the passive dash. What a great play.
And we have a game here. That was a sick set sweep by CW as they go ahead, and we're looking for orbs. No, but there is the fire up. And is this possible? This probably is like one of the worst Zentaro pools I've ever seen. That fire up looks mad tasty, and he does take it. Missile prop probably fall into Dubu. Never mind. I don't know anything about this game. It's okay. They just do what they want over here. They know better than me.
Yeah, the speed's super valuable, right? Glass Cannon. If you also pick up like the Orb Ponderer on the Dubu later, that extra speed will let you get those midfield orbs without risking as much. But that Monumentalist on the Atlas of Drew Danger, we saw it come into play so big on Big Fish Friday, and this Atlas for Evil Drew Danger has been like that mainstay pick. So additional goalie strength definitely going to make it much harder for Winterfall, especially with those stuffing characters against the Atlas.
Yeah, and his Atlas is actually like insane. The amount of saves he just makes right in front, it's crazy. I actually think that Monumentalist might even be better than Timeless on Atlas, because the amount of times that the projection stays and just kind of ruins what your game plan is tragically too many, and that is a good blink and core flip by Mystic to get the first goal of the set.
Yeah, great reactions by Mystic, looking at the missed strikes, looking at the missed flip, finding the right window. And Winterfall showing that that last set might have been a fluke, and they're coming right back here. But this set and the next set are just so crucial, right? Because they determine the orbs, pretty much.
I mean, we could, that was fast. We could just see that the orbs all show up in the next draft, and everything we've been talking about is kind of for naught, because when it's all orbs next draft, it becomes wild, because, like, Replicator's not that great anymore, but it still is good. And it's really interesting, because 2 of the Energy Awakenings are still out, and those are the real things that I think are going to swap and really give one side more control over this game, as here comes the fire-up movement speed with that core flip. It's going to help people get in position, get the kill, and Luke saves it. And gets a barrier. That's pretty nice.
And Daft looking for a bit of a shot, looking for maybe a demon angle dribble, but unable to connect with it as Appa goes for the top side. Goal line saved by Luke. And now Mystic is back. Winterfall looking for a bit of a play here, but Appa munching orbs, ready to get another fire-up flip. As Mystic and Daftgrass just ignore it, let it happen. And Appa looking for a bit of a play on the top side, but it is blocked. And Winterfall just completely crowd the flip, and great follow-up by Alexander, the extra range shotgun. Chikara West not down in this one just yet.
So it's so funny. I know there are a lot of good Zentaro players who actually like know how to play the character, but I feel like half the time Zentaro players use their primary to stop the core. It's an accident. And then they just accept their consequences of their actions and adjust to it. Core flips coming out. We do see again the fire-up movement speed coming into play. Hopefully we're going to see another core flip here to get that movement speed, but Daftgrass just ego checks Alexander, gets the Strike War click on the flip, and that is set 3.
Great play by Daftgrass, and now the Orb Dancer is online. Unfortunate that the Replicator is on the same wave for Winterfall, but I think Daftgrass will be very happy to take that any day of the week. Oh,
I'm surprised by the not instant lock-in of that. If this orb gets to Luke, I think that just actually might be the game. What are we doing to Jakar DC?
Alexander, Chrono Boost. Orb Dancer was right there.
And the orb rep for a hopeful ponder from Appabug.
I'm going to say it. I think this is a Winterfall win.
I'm a little stunned and a little shocked at what we just witnessed, but I always like to give people the benefit of the doubt, and maybe they know better than me. I could be wrong. I like to be wrong. Let's be wrong in this world. I want to see a set 5. That's what I want to see here.
You might get your wish, because it will still take a bit for Luke to stack up these orbs. And Daftgrass and Mystic looking to push up, but Alexander and Appa a little bit faster right now, the fire up movement speed, but also just the speed boost from the Drakkar as well, as Appa looks to flip and gets the goal here, but is blocked by Daftgrass, who jumps in. Appa looking once again for the primary, but Luke gets out of hit stun fast enough, gets the strike in time, and yet again it is Winterfall defending. It is Mystic getting it past Evil Drew Danger as Daftgrass looks for another play, but this Dubu is looking a little scary, but Luke wins the strike war yet again. The Tofu Fortress is put down against the Monumentalist projection. And the Mystic and Daftgrass. Daftgrass is flipped, looking for a shot. Blocked by Evil Drew Danger's flip yet again, but it goes again to Mystic, and this pressure is unrelenting. Oh, but as I say that
gets through! So, the thing I'm noting in this game is I'm seeing a really lack of coordination between Alexander and Appa. They seem to be stacked up on top of each other a lot. And that is what's causing them the offensive woes. I think if they can get spread out more, as we just use the flips for speed, and to get any aggression going as the Drakkar just implodes. That is tragic. The ult coming out to heal up Appa here on the Zentaro.
Yeah, and now Mystic pushing it back down, and Lovin, I don't know, getting KO'd like that is kind of brutal.
Well, as someone who is impeccable at getting KO'd, standing near the edge of the map is not an ideal situation, but there we go. As I said, everyone huddles at the edge of the map, and Asher's the one who falls this time. Core flips abound, as Alexander is just desperately core chasing to get this flip off, to get some pressure going. It is just the way the game goes sometimes. 3 people stack up on top of the Drakkar to block the flip. I don't know.
Yeah, and Luke so fast with the orb stacks now, but gets KO'd, holds out the bad DI. Wanted to go home soon, it seems. And now Mystic is left to save, wins the strike war against Alexander, gets the barrier as well, as Luke is almost back up, but those orb stacks are gone. The point is won, and this is this is just a ray of hope for Chikara West.
I mean, that kill is huge. Luke wanted to join us in the caster's booth for a minute. He wanted to take a break. He was tired of playing, but he forgot that you can't give up those orb stacks. They are just so precious on this map.
Oh, what
and
the
getting
hell?
to 10, did Dubu just kill his own teammate? Is that what I saw?
PvP and Omega Strikers, not clickbaits, gone wrong as Alexander's rushing in with the flip. The Path Splitter is only a hindrance to Winterfall, but is
Ooh.
KO'd on the timing, and people are just falling left and right, walking near the walls, walking near the end of the goal, and Evil Danger gets a goal with the flip, but Daftgrass and Mystic are just passing around the expanse. It will disappear soon, and finally the Mobile Atlas is unable to save it as Winterfall don't want to give up on this set just yet.
No, they still have some fight in them. I swear to God, I'm not watching the game about air hockey anymore. This is just an anime bloodbath out here. This looks about like my games, except I'm just the one who's dying. I'm not participating in any of the bloodshed other than being a splatter on the floor. But that's just the way it is with a quick offense from Winterfall. CW under a lot of pressure here. I need to see them get out of this, but it always looks like they are just on the back foot. Zentaro ult hits the air, as it shouldn't, but here we are.
Yeah, and you can see the veteran patience from Mystic, right? Misses the primary again, but gets a pass in return. Another pass up, but Daftgrass unable to get the primary out in time. Still has flip, still can catch a bad pass, but Alpha is looking for the barrier. Blocked by Luke, who has flip as well. And he's flip here, get it out. Get a flip to Daftgrass, and that is 2-2 in the set. And as I was saying before, you can see like the veteran patience from Daftgrass and Mystic. They're winning so many more strike wars in the midfield because Alexander is like being a little too hasty, being a little too, oh, we need to do this now. We don't want to go behind. We don't want to lose this first game type of energy.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of nerves coming out from the more inexperienced players, I'm going to say. That might be a weird way of saying it, but they don't have quite the tournament of experience of players like Mystic and Daftgrass. And so when I see that, it just could be the nerves, the good save there with the Atlas ult, just trying to find a way to get this point. They're worried about getting this point so much that they haven't gotten it for the last 2 sets.
Oh, and a great play by Appa, but Luke spins out, manages to win the strike war as well. Saves this set for Winterfall. Daftgrass going in with the primary, passing down to Mystic, gets the bottom barrier, and now it's looking a little dangerous for the Atlas. The Atlas a little slow in the net. And Luke has flip for insurance as well. It will be a mountain to climb for Chikara West, but Appa and Alexander have flip. They need to get into position. They need to make a play. All 3 of them, but Mystic blocks the first one, and now Appa is being targeted, almost KO'd. Oh, flip attempt by Luke, almost makes it, but a flip by Appa, but still blocked by Luke, and still blocked yet again as Appa uses special a little too far forward, and Mystic secures the win for Winterfall in this first game.
What even did I just witness? That was a crazy game. Well, end to the game at least. I'm kind of enamored by some of the awakening choices that we just saw, but I mean, Luke just played out of his mind this game.
Yeah.
Some of those saves in the net, he was basically dead, and he's making these insane saves, catching the core. It felt like he was pulling it out of the net, and the referee just couldn't actually call them as goals because they couldn't see them for some reason. That is just straight crazy.
Yeah, rank 1 for a reason, I guess, especially on the signature Dubu.
Do we see a Dubu ban now? Is that the schmoove?
Oh, and I think so. Like, Mystic and Daftgrass are both extremely flexible. I think they will perform well, and a single ban isn't enough to stop either of them. I think you just have to ban Luke's best pick and work on your offense because I think he's getting a little too comfortable.
Yeah, and we do need to put people out of their comfort zones here. It did feel like Alexander and Oppa were struggling to get anything going here on offense, which is representative in the redirects, I believe, because Evil Drew Danger was having to put in so much work here, and he just couldn't do it all by himself. I also felt like, I think this was just people wanting to use core flip because they had the ability to, and when they're trying to use that core flip, they were making suboptimal core flips. Like, there were a lot of core flips that just went straight into enemy opposing team players, right? And they were just getting caught and sent back because there's no way you're getting it past people at this level of play like that. They should have been using more angles from both sides, but some of them were also really good. I think there were just a lot of flips in that game, which, hey, anti-Garfield, as you do. So, it's good.
Yeah, and apparently Luke's PC crashed at the end of the game. Well, I'm glad it crashed after and not in the middle of it.
Yeah, that is strangely good timing. Strangely good.
Strangely good. We might have to wait a little bit longer for the second match of the series, but so far it's been a good one. Chikara West definitely not looking out of it just yet. Their gameplay was solid. They just need to, I think, be a little more patient, ban the Dubu, and see where that takes them, because I also think Autumn City is not a very favorable map for them.
Why not?
I think they're a more brawl-heavy team. You saw them a little weaker on Oni Village earlier, but very successful on the Atlas Lab.
That's true. They'll probably be better on maps like Night Market and Demon Days, where it's more confined. And here there was too much midfield presence from both Mystic and Daftgrass for Appa and Alexander to keep up. So if we play a more close quarters game, we might see a more competitive game from WC.
Whoa. I'm looking at the bracket and jump scare. LP Thieves, seed number 13, are 1-0 up on Quest Esports in the loser's side.
That's crazy, but after watching Quest Esports play against Goats, it honestly kind of seems right. But is that weird to say? It feels right.
I'm gonna need a little bit more explanation on that.
Okay, that's fair. That's on me. Watching the Quest Esports Goats esports game, right? Quest Goats, it felt like Quest wasn't doing a real good job with the core control, and they were just fishing for kills. And if they weren't getting them, their offense was really lacking, and so was their defense. So is either they were getting the kills or they weren't, and that's just kind of what decided the pace of that game. And I could see it if they go against LP Thieves and they're not getting kills, they're probably going to struggle there too.
Yeah, and LP Thieves definitely one of the teams that is very heavily on the synergy side of things. So if you can't break that up, they just might get a little too comfortable. But as we're loading in, it's Autumn City again, and I don't know. I think this is the Dubu ban here. I think you have to.
I mean, it definitely feels like what just lost you the game, so you have to do that. They're going to rock the same Julie ban, but they just keep the bans the same. I really wonder why. That has to be a map-specific ban, right? That has to be what this is.
But both Daftgrass and Mystic have more characters. Both of them could play Rasmus, but both of them can play everything other than Rasmus too. Surely this is not optimal here.
I mean, maybe it's time to impress me. Maybe Appa's Asher is the key to this, and they know what they're doing, and that's the adjustment they're going to make. Maybe it's Awakening specific again. I doubt it, though, but, I mean, we'll see as we get into game here. Game number 2 of Winterfall versus Chikara West.
Yep, we're loading in onto Autumn City again, and, it's all egoist. Energy does not stop in this set, and I have to say, again, that this map, not what Chikara West wants to see, right? They want to see a map where Drew Danger could lock down one of those small barriers, and it's more close quarters so they can brawl with whatever Appa picks and probably the Dakar from Alexander. But right now it's more open. The Estelle of Mystic doing a great job at just controlling the core, controlling the pace of the game, keeping it on the right side of the screen as Mystic gets the first barrier, and Daftgrass is just dribbling.
Yeah, Appa Bug and Alexander are struggling to find footing in this game right now, but here we go. First offense attack, just completely stuffed by the Dubu wall. The Tofu Fortress, as it were, comes in hot and does its job. Drew looking to mount an offensive pressure, stopped by a log. So Luke is still putting on a Dubu clinic as Daftgrass just barely taps it in right past the Atlas.
Yeah, and that 1-2 is so hard to react to, bouncing it off and immediately going for the dash. It's a bit of a directional mix-up as well. And Drew Danger, unfortunately, not there in time. As Alexander looking for a bit of a pass up, but that missed strike will be a large cost there as the top barrier is lost. The top side is being pressured. And now Daftgrass almost has flipped. Luke has flipped as well. The pass splitter comes out comboed into the primary, it seems like. And now Mystic and Daftgrass are just lurking, ready to use a flip to score.
Yeah, they really forced that flip there. I feel like actually getting the core to the person without the flip sometimes is the play, because both sides are so focused on the flip that sometimes you can just slip something past. If you're not too focused on that flip, and like, CW did a great job there of forcing Daftgrass to use the flip in a suboptimal position so that they didn't get anything out of it, which I think is not something you should be looking to do with the flip. But Oppabug finally primaries for the barrier, and they're looking to get some energy to Oppabug so that we have a core flip coming up. Daft looking to get that kill, ping-ponging in the back end. Oh, there it is. There's our offense.
And Daftgrass looks to contest the orb from Appa, but gets killed instead. And now Appa looking for the flip, looking for a bit of an angle, but Alexander cannot get a handle on the core. And Luke will be the one to save it yet again. Mystic in there as well for another strike. And Daftgrass gets it out. And Winterfall yet again getting out of a sticky situation.
That was unfortunate that Daftgrass was stunned. Not Daftgrass. Alexander was stunned as the core came zipping around there. Couldn't make the play because of a really good Estelle primary, I believe. It might have been a blink. And there, speaking of the Rose Warp, is a kill onto Appa, which again puts CW in a risky position. But Drew Danger says, I'm going to come do it myself. And he lost the strike war.
Yeah, and just another great play by Winterfall. This team play, this mid-control, right? When the side of Chikara West has a push, it seems like a one-off, but Winterfall is so good at looping that pressure, has the composition to do it, has the experience to do it as well, and Luke is just holding so well.
Yeah, it feels like Chikara West has to make every single offense that they get work. Like, it has to get a goal because they're getting so few of them. But, you know, the side of Winterfall is constantly being able to keep up the pressure. And so it doesn't matter if their offensive attacks don't go well because they have a lot of them going on. Appa here with the primary for the stuff and the Dubu kill, making it 2-1 on the side.
Yeah, Appa not wanting to go to the losers bracket just yet. They are still alive in the winners qualifier after all, not out of it. It is still the first set of the second game. And now with Drew Danger trying to push up with the primary, trying to get possession early. Oppabug winning the strike war against the Crystal Thorns. But again, it is just the striking from Winterfall that is just overwhelming, it feels like.
Oh, no, it absolutely is, but there's a kill, there's a hold. So many abilities thrown at the people who are using core flips here, which is, of course, the consistent way to stop it. The Dorito is kind of thrown at nothing there. Appa does get the barrier, though, doing a little dribble, and the dribble gets a scory. That didn't work. All right, we're not running that one back.
Yeah, and Appa's patience there was incredible, right? Forces Luke to pick a side, and once Luke picks a side, it's just incredibly easy to just hit it to the other side. But the mental fortitude to not rush it is pretty great there, especially since Alexander was bearing down as well.
No, I think one of the biggest level up moments for newer players especially is realizing that you don't just have to hit the yellow thing in front of you because it's there, and learning that you can really be patient with your strikes and your abilities, and even after using core flip is a real level up moment that of course all of these players have learned, but some of them still need to work on it, surprisingly, because it's just how it goes. But really good patience there from Appa as well.
Yeah, and it would be as expected as now Mystic with the ego speed pushing up, but a great primary by Drew Danger. And Mystic trying to catch a bad clear, but Drew Danger has no bad clears as an amazing flip gets the barrier, and now Daftgrass looking up for a flip and gets it to the bottom side. Winterfall looked a little shaky there. Chikara West playing so well, but in the end secured.
Yeah. And now we get to see the game of, do the orb show up? Nope. Unlucky. Or lucky, depending on how you think about it.
Yeah.
No energy as well, which energy really important again because we were looking at Infinite Egoist from the start. So it's kind of crazy how that's just not coming into play like it should be here. Big Fish, Pancakes, Timeless going where they should. Stagger Swagger, a really good pickup here given the amount of damage that's being thrown out by Chikara West.
Yeah, and this time, Timeless Creator opted for instead of the Monumentalist by Drew Danger. I guess it's also a little bit of a potential potential Asher deny for the Path Splitter, perhaps. But yeah, well, what are your thoughts on Monumentalist versus Timeless Creator? Because I heard you bring that up a little bit in the first game.
Can I be honest? I'm completely distracted because of what's happening in chat. That is my bad. Timeless versus Monumentalist on Atlas.
Time. Please pay attention. Okay, I'm not gonna do it.
Don't read it. No, don't read it. It's a terrible copy pasta, but it is what it is. The people got me. Yeah, so Timeless versus Monumentalist on Atlas specifically, I feel like sometimes it just stays too long. I don't even know what it's called. It's not called Projection because that's his primary. Atlas secondary stays too long, and I've seen so many weird own goals off of a primary that just lasted too long. It's kind of weird, but I feel like I actually prefer Monumentalist on Atlas, despite the fact that I'm not an Atlas player. So I clearly know what I'm talking about. Trust, trust, trust.
And while you're talking about Atlas, Evil Do Danger looking like canonical Atlas over here, blocking everything, being the absolute wall, but in the end, finally Mystic getting the better of him, but it was still an incredible highlight reel. Will probably be added to the Evil Do Danger montage, but now it is just Daftgrass bearing in with the primary, and a great snipe by Mystic, the core moving way too fast there. Another lead for Winterfall.
Yeah, so unfortunately there, Estelle being a really complex character where you just have to line them up, and Estelle lined them up really well and takes a point for their team. I do quite enjoy the Estelle minigame. I don't know if everybody else loves it, but lining them up is a very complicated thing that is very rewarding, forces a Drew Danger flip on the lineup, as it were.
Now Daftgrass is wobbling around, so scary with the ego and speed, has the flip in front of the goal as well, and Drew Danger, not much to do, not many resources left, and once again Winterfall showing that they are seed number 3 for a reason.
They absolutely are. They are coming out very fast-paced and very aggressive in this set. I do kind of think that the Auten map twice in a row is a little unlucky. Again, map bans, map picks win, who knows. Egoist is playing a big part of this though, but it's only helping out the team on offense more often than not, which is why CW here is really struggling to put on any pressure. Good kill there coming out from Alexander.
Yeah, good attempt by Luke, but it barely misses the demon angle needed to get the barrier. And now this is a chance for Chikara West, but Alpha loses the strike ward to Luke. Yet again, Luke just so precise with those. And now Mystic is back. Daftgrass is lurking on the bottom side as well. And it's just a little awkward for Chikara West to score here, but Luke holds back a little too much to get the save and is taken out.
And now we get to play the game. Can forwards play goalie? And the answer is, well, they don't actually have to, because somehow they're keeping the core on the opposing side of the field long enough for Luke to come back. So it actually doesn't matter, but Luke's out again, and they can't play goalie. It was all a ruse.
Yeah, and
that is crazy.
Great play by Alpha, by repeating the situation, not, I guess, not messing it up. And you know what you said earlier about map bans? It would be amazing to have out, like, having random maps kind of really sucks for competitive, but you know, this is the qualifier for the highest level league in Omega Strikers. You kind of just have to win, even if it's not your best
You don't
map.
have a choice.
Yeah.
You don't have a choice. It's play better, win more is the correct answer. And if you play less, win less, then that's tragic for you. So you gotta deal with what you're given and make it work. It is also just so funny that we get infinite energy things twice on this map as Daftgrass just completely stuffs the core flip from Drew Danger there.
Yeah, now Daft is working on the energy as well. If Mystic can't get the goal, Daft is right there on the backside, but Appa looking up, looking for the primary again, but Luke walks forward this time, not backwards, stays alive, and now Daftgrass dribbling, has the flip, and just a little too easy, just wait, has too many resources, and 2-0 in sets for Winterfall, one set away from qualification.
That was so tragic there. Drew just kind of missed a little dribble to himself and hit it just at slightly the wrong angle and sent it just gently floating into Daftgrass's gentle hands. Soft hands? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Built different coming out from the Asher. That probably spells doom. That probably spells a GG coming out in this next set. I show little to no faith in Chikara West here.
Yeah, the draft is a little good, but we'll have to see if Alexander can make a difference here with that missile propulsion. Maybe get it past Luke a few more times, because you know he's got a hope at this point.
Missile prop might be the saving grace if they have one here. I mean, almost getting a kill right there with it. But just the extra midfield presence that it will give them as they rotate Luke into the midfield, and Luke gets a barrier. Luke wants to play the game as Daftgrass was in the back recovering stagger.
Yeah, but great play by Optic at the barrier, and now they need to make something happen here. They cannot let Mystic and Daftgrass connect with the passing plays. They need to make something happen before it is too late as Appa tries to go forward, but Daftgrass is just winning the strike wars. Mystic is winning the strike wars, and Drew Danger has to burn the primary. It's too scary to go for a strike there because Mystic is lurking. But Drew with the patience sends the flip forward, but Luke is there as well, and Appa's taken low but has the flip, needs to use it for some value here. Tries to get a KO on Mystic, but cannot, just so close. Pixels off of being KO'd, but Daftgrass is dribbling and dribbles it right into the goal.
Built different with the slick kicks here is giving so much control to Daftgrass over this core. Like, something that's underrated about size, or something that isn't talked about a lot, is how much easier it makes dribbling on top of everything else it does. Like, size is a really good stat that I think was underrated by a lot of people for a while, and now I think everybody kind of understands where it is in things, but how easy it makes dribbling is actually insane. Because normally it takes about a fourth of the map to dribble, but when you have a size awakening, you only need about a third.
Okay, but oh, look at that. Luke and Mystic looking for it, but Drew Danger blocks it for now, gets another save. Even the log isn't enough follow-up, but the core rolls too slowly, and Mystic is there for the save. And now Alexander rushing in, using that shotgun, but stuffed out completely. Waits a little too long, a little too predictable. Flip forced out from Drew Danger. Appa needs to make something happen here. Flips in front of the goal and gets the goal. Chikara West staying alive by a thread.
By a thread, they're 1-1. I can see them taking this point.
But they're 2 sets behind.
No. It doesn't. All that has to happen is you high roll the orbs. That's all that has to happen. They win this point. Drew Danger gets Orb Dancer. Replicator shows up after they win the next set, and it's possible.
But right now it's looking a little scary. Daftgrass is lurking in the bottom corner, is setting up shop, but Mystic blinks a little high. Luke with the self-pass with the log. Alexander looking for something, but stunned up and taking a lot of damage, but healed up by the ult of Evil Drew Danger as Drew is passing it up. But Mystic is also there, and Mystic gets a snipe lineup, and Winterfall 1 goal away from North American Strikers League qualification.
To quote YouTuber, Twitch streamer, Day9, all you have to do is line them up. You just gotta line them up. And yeah, you can see Mystic doing that here. Oh, the core flip, the strike, that is on the lineup. That's crazy, and the game's over. It just ended right in front of my eyes. What did I just watch? I was barely paying attention. It just happened. It exploded. Holy.
Just 3 outplays by Mystic, and that's how it ends. Well played to Winterfall. They are through the winner's side. Chikara West still have a chance in the loser side of things, but holy, you're right. That was just incredible.
Yeah, and it's so interesting seeing the game switch. I feel like last game was a real blood-heavy game, and this game it was more about core control, and it was very core-centric from Winterfall. And you can see that being reflected in their KOs. They only had 4. And they put on a lot of pressure with damage, still, mind you. But they weren't securing the kills. They were just playing their game. It felt like they were even more comfortable this game than the first one. Which is kind of crazy, because there should be no difference between the 2 games. But here we are.
Yeah, and as we look at some of these replays, Appa with the kill into respawn into KO for the goal, but overall the core control I think was the big difference maker for Winterfall, as they just had so many more opportunities. Daftgrass was dribbling in front of the goal and then flipping it in, especially with the Egoist. Just so many more opportunities.
There absolutely were. It felt like Egoist actually wasn't really well utilized this game, which is kind of interesting. Like, all the Egoist plays almost were completely stopped. And it was just like pure core control that was really carrying both teams, Winterfall, through this game. Orbs, unfortunately, not coming into play on Aten City. Really unlucky for whoever would have gotten them. Mostly because orbs are fun and chaotic, and I like seeing orb gameplay.
Yep, and we're directly on to the next set, it appears. The next match, Core Overflow versus Orbits, another winner side qualifier. And this will be the first we've seen of Core Overflow in quite a long time.
Yeah. Is it too early to say they're just 2-0?
I mean, I don't think he
Am I
should be.
being BM if I just say they're gonna duo right now and that's my prediction and we lock it in and call it a day?
You could say it. You could say it, but like, I don't know.
Okay, no, I get it. Honestly, that is true. Lumos is like actually insane. Like, how do you defend against this guy? Like, that's the real question, right?
Yeah, I think Lumos is definitely a very known quantity, right? Very good player, won the Omega Strikers Pro League. But on the other side, there's Streak, the goalie that was on Lumos' team, the emergency sub, the super sub for Holy Hallelujah that brought them to that win. And if you look at Core Overflow, it is possibly the most stacked roster in existence. It's Streak, it's Leo Leon, NASL East Season 1 champion, and it is Elo Heaven, the rock of Core Overflow since so long ago. And KFC Manager and Hook Resets, two names that have been around for quite a while. A very solid goalie, an extremely solid midfielder, but going into it, it would be dishonest to say that people would favor Orbits here.
Yeah, no, that's not what's happening here. But I gotta say, KFC Manager's name's great. Like, I don't know if names get talked about enough when we're doing this. I feel like people are too focused on the gameplay, which maybe is what we should be doing. But I'm going to step away from that, not focus on the gameplay, and I'm going to say that I really like KFC Manager's name. And in fact, I think it would be better if KFC... Like, I want to find out that KFC Manager is actually a KFC Manager, or was when they made the name at least. Like, that's the lore I want to hear about the name. I don't want to hear anything else. That's just what I want to hear.
Yeah, it's interesting. I honestly don't know. And yeah, I honestly have no clue, even though I've known KFC Manager tangentially since before Omega Strikers. Sort
Oh,
of.
that's crazy. What'd you know them from before Omega Strikers?
A certain
Did you go to a
Minecraft.
KFC and just, like, run into them
That would have
a
been
lot?
much. That would have been much better lore, but no, it's just a certain Minecraft server.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. Small world, isn't it?
Small world, small world.
And I always, like, Hook Resets is an interesting name, because that has to come from some other game, right?
Probably from League of Legends, right?
Is there a Hook Reset character in League of Legends?
Like,
Thresh's
yes,
resets,
it's Thresh,
kind
right?
of? Kind of resets.
I could be completely wrong here. If I'm wrong, then it's whatever.
It gets a lower cooldown if you hit an enemy with it. But, like, it doesn't reset.
But it's like,
'Cause,
that's such a Thresh player name. Actually, is it? I'm not much of a League of Legends player. I'm just saying things.
I mean, that's fine. You're saying things. It's okay. I mean, like, if we're looking at League of Legends, there are, like, 4 Hook champions, I think. So, it's really hard to tell. And Hook resets would probably make it Pike, because you get the resets on the kills with the ultimate. But I really don't know. So, I just find the names interesting. And, like, I really like saying Leo Leon.
Mm.
Like, he cut off the 500, right? But just Leo
Is
Leon.
it Leo Leon or is it Leo Leon?
It has to be
Or is
Leo.
it Leo Leon?
I mean, they can say it however they want. They might be wrong. Given that they double capitalize the L's, it has to be Leon, right? There's no other way I could even think about saying that. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't like Streak's name because every time I read it, I just see the word steak and I get hungry.
Oh, well, it's a very food-based matchup here, as there's also KFC on the other side.
Right, and like, I don't know what I'm gonna do at the end of this, but you mentioned subs already. Now we're talking about steak and KFC, and like, I don't know, a steak sub sounds pretty good.
We're really chatting over here. We're stressed for content, and apparently KFC Manager has brought up the KFC thing 100 times with me, and I've forgotten because I just asked them, and they're a little frustrated. And
Holy.
the response was, "If you know, you know."
That's unlucky because I'm not a knower and I want to be a knower. But I've I've talked to KFC Manager maybe exactly once, so it's not a question that would have come up. But next time I talk to them, it is coming up.
So true, and we're waiting on the teams. They requested a slight break. Yeah, we'll
That's
see what
okay.
happens.
I'll tell you what. I got some
Okay,
great
okay,
questions for you.
Okay.
Because I was working on some side projects, so I had some questions that I was asking someone else. So, if you can swap any 2 striker ultimates in the game, specials, which 2 are you swapping? And why, obviously.
Swap 2 specials?
Yep. I'll give you mine while you think, since I just threw you under the bus.
Okay.
So one of the ones I proposed because it'd be really funny is I want to see Rune with Juno's ult.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it.
I want to. You can swap them. You can give Juno banish, which is great because it'll also make her, I think, terrible at the game. Like she'll become useless, and then we'll never see Juno again, which is awesome. And then Rune would become the most awful thing. He'd be banned every game because the creation nonsense would just be hilarious.
In that vein, I think it would be funny to give Dubu the ult of Vice.
Ooh, okay. See, you said funny, so my brain went to Dubu X. I just want to see Dubu punching people. I don't think it'd be good, but I want to see Dubu just punching people. That would be absolutely silly, and I look forward to that. Never happening. Although I will say, have you ever played Ability Draft? I don't even know if you played Dota.
No.
Do you know what Ability Draft is? You can probably guess from the name, but
A mode where you draft abilities.
crazy, right? Isn't it insane how that works? And so basically, they take, like, in this game, it'd be 8 strikers. You'd take 8 strikers, you'd put them in a pool, and all their abilities would be pickable. And then you would just go through in a snake draft and pick them. And, like, obviously, that game mode sounds insanely fun. Like, I just think that goes without saying. Ability draft in Dota was the same thing, except I think they pick 12 characters or something, and it's just an absolute blast. It got boring as it got optimized, but I just think that would be fun.
Yeah, I think it would be wild and wacky, and maybe we would have an Atlas with Zentaro Dash.
It's exactly the type of stuff I want to see. I want to see Atlas just zoom, you know? Nothing else, just shoom! And, like, it'd be great because they just use whatever default animations they have for their secondary. So he'd just put his hands out to the side and then he'd just teleport forward. It'd be beautiful.
I just think it would be incredibly funny to have Dubu be a real grappler. Like, you already have, like, the stun. If you get additional stun duration, you get more stun duration on your stun, and then you Tofu Fortress them into the wall. But what if you had Vice ult instead for more knockback?
Yeah, no, that'd be crazy. You could just, like, actually bully somebody. Thinking about grappling, I now really want to see, like, a Skarner ult in this game. Like, you can just grab a player and drag them with you and throw them off the edge, maybe. And you can do that with the core, too. I think it'd be fun.
I want to see a character that has, like, Finny ult, but mini, and that's around them, so they could, like, hold the core for a little bit.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool. It'd also be kind of fun if it was, like, a passive that they really couldn't control. Like, it just kind of happens.
Yeah.
Like, it happened consistently, whatever it is, but you have, like, no literal control over it as the player. So that'd be really skill testing. It would also be cancerous to play against, probably, but is what it is.
And it looks like someone might be not someone might be not here, even though this is they had a lot of time to wait. So we'll get in game soon, but until then, we are continuing to chat. I'll open up predictions. Perfect time. I'll set it to a long timer.
Perfect time to all in on core overflow. Is that what I'm hearing? I'm excited. I'm excited to make some bestie bucks.
And yeah, I think a lot of people's pick'ems were completely ruined by Chikara West, right? No, not really. I think some people might have predicted them over PP.
Chikara West.
But
over
people's pick'ems will be ruined if Quest falls to LP Thieves, because it's 1-1 right now.
That is true. Of course, unfortunately, we're not watching the Chikara West powerhouse Drew Yoki rivalry matchup. It's kind of a shame that that's off stream, but, like, that's going to be interesting to see what happens there, because one of them's going home and one of them's the reason why.
Yeah, and it looks like the final game is currently 2-1 in goals, first set in the favor of Quest Esports. It is on the Hamster Quest stream if anyone wants to hop on over there while we wait.
In fact, I'm sure, is Yoki streaming? Yoki's probably streaming. see how their game's going.
Oh, Yoki's. Oh, these are some good VODs to look at
These
later.
these
well.
are some really good VODs to look at, yeah. And like I just gotta know how is that game going. It looks like they've just started, which makes sense, given that we literally just stopped casting the game a few minutes ago. So it is 1-0 to whoever blue team is, which I guess has to be Yoki's team because yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? But it is very early in their first game, so too early to say anything important.
Oh.
In fact, it's tied up 1-1 with that unlucky. Wait, is this a thing?
Well, what's the thing?
Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I thought Yoki played a lot of goalie, but that doesn't make sense. Yoki has to be a forward player. I'm sorry. I'm just cooking way too much. I'm cooking way too much. Look, I burned my food, so it's unfortunate. I've overcooked. I don't know why I thought Yoki played goalie when he was on a team with Drew Danger. I don't know. Is what it is. So I just saw the Julie respawn, who I thought was the goalie, and I was like, yeah, that's a really weird goalie choice. And I was like, I want to hear the lore on Julie goalie.
Oh, and it makes sense too, because Soren is like wanting to play midfield nowadays. But
yeah. That's kind of where my brain went. I was like, I wonder if there's some spicy, like you play Julie goalie for like eject button or something, which that's not a thing, but powerhouse pauldrons, so on defense you can really kill people. I don't know.
Yo, check the predictions. Lumos and KFC are all in on orbits.
Well, I'm glad that they're confident. But I mean, I think that just sweetens the pot for me. That's the way I look at it. No offense to them, because they're all absolutely wonderful players, and they're a really strong team. In fact, even if they fall to the losers bracket, I'd be surprised to see them not qualify. As I think they're a really strong team, but I want to make bestie butts, and bestie bucks are with core overflow. And when I'm wrong, I will happily eat my words and lose my bestie bucks, which will honestly be pretty tragic.
Oh, wait, okay, they're here. Okay, finally.
Oh, darn, I had actually some more good topics if we need
Okay,
to
well,
dig
just
deeper.
speed run them right now.
We'll save them.
Okay.
Unless you think we have time, but I think they're going to probably get us in game really quickly. But it's okay. Here, I'll shoot one off. We can cut it. There we go. We cut it that short. That's how short we cut it off. Because we're going into the first game in this set of Core Overflow and Orbits, which I want to call Orbeez because that's just what it makes me think of. And I've watched too many cringe YouTube videos made for little kids. But here we go.
Oni Village. And definitely a very iconic map in terms of Omega Strikers competitive. A lot of iconic matches have been played on this map. But Streak probably not going to opt for device on this map, if I had to guess. Probably a more stable goalie. Unless they do, in which case, they just think they're better.
The Airban, because I think Hook Resets plays a lot of Air, if I'm not mistaken. But I was also curious, because to me an Airban screams Cast to Last or Chrono Boost as one of the starting options. So that's just something that's got me thinking. Yeah, I'm ready for a little bit of a resident sleeper, as it is Oni Village. Probably the most... You say it produces iconic games, I say it produces boring games. To each their own, but we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is an aggressive brawl fest with a whole bunch of scoring that happens really fast, and we don't go to overtime on every single point.
Yeah.
30-minute game
And
inbound. Let's go.
There's two ways you can go with the ban strategy against Orbits, right? You can ban Hook Resets Era, or you could ban KFC Manager Dubu. This time it is the Era ban. I think some people consider that correct here. We'll have to see, as the starting awakening is quick strikes for everyone except KFC Manager. Interesting that KFC decides not to partake.
A lot of damage coming out right away. I wonder if their plan is to just keep Lumos out of the game by just putting a lot of pressure on Lumos, as we just see abilities literally being thrown for fun at the poor Juliet, who just wants to make it to the Pro League, as the lore states.
Yeah, Elo Heaven looking for the bottom barrier. Leon will get the strike war for it. Pushing up towards the top side now is Elo Heaven, but a great Tofu Fortress by KFC Manager will stop it in its tracks, but that cooldown is gone for the next bit of the game as Hook Resets is helping out on the defense streak. And Elo Heaven over there getting a KO right past him as now Leon looking for the hyper speed core flip passive dash, and that was way faster than I thought it would be for the first goal.
It was, but we still kind of almost made it to overtime. And that took an entire KO, right? Like, we took a KO, and then we still went 45 minutes into the set. So, it's a little tragic how slow this game is going to be, even with a striker advantage coming out for, I forgot the team name, Orbits? Yeah. Nope.
No, Core Overflow.
It's names, man. Names are so hard.
Alright, but Lumos is staggered here. The combo looked for, but unable to be gotten by Leon. Elusive coming out, and Lumos trying to heal back up a little bit, trying to buy some time. The Elusive again. So much energy being built up from these quick strikes. Hook resisting for the top barrier, but a Fireball Sentry will stop it in its path. And we have the logos on screen, and I gotta say, Core Overflow probably is the worst logo in this entire tournament. I'm gonna say it.
What is it? Is it a cow eating a soccer ball?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm looking at?
They didn't even bother putting, like, the core.
The
instead of
core?
the soccer ball.
Yeah, like, did they just steal someone else's logo as a blink core flip comes out from Elo Heaven to get it past the Dubu, who claps helplessly in the air, as one does?
And if there's one thing that Core Overflow isn't bad at, compared to their logo at least, it's gameplay. 3 tippy top players, we said earlier, Leon, North American Strikers League East Season 1 champion, Elo Heaven, and Streak got 4th place in that season, but Streak a Mega Strikers official Pro League Invitational winner as well, but the other Pro League Invitational winner in this game has just been taken off the map. Lumos being KO'd. Hook Resets looking for a barrier, gets it. And now, if KFC and Hook can hold, this could be very good, as KFC gets a good roll, and Hook is there to assist with a strike.
Looking at this first set, it's clear that they're just putting a lot of pressure on Lumos and hoping that that just pans out as more abilities are just getting thrown at Lumos. Their plan is to KO, get a goal that way, and make it work out. So I wonder what adjustments we're going to see, as it looks like this first set is just going to go the way of Core Overflow, as there again, Lumos is dead. And I'm wondering what awakenings we're going to be looking to try to get. Like, Stagger Swagger on this Juliet is going to be massive.
Yeah, and the Goats and Orbits had a show match yesterday, and there was some Onivode gameplay, and I think a lot of the reason why Orbits came out victorious was because Lumos was getting those incredible scoring plays, Core Overflow aware of that, and just targeting him so that he cannot activate to his fullest potential, and at that just completely shutting down Orbits' offense.
No, it really is, because Hook Resets and KFC Manager are having to do so much work because of how much pressure is being put on Lumos. But it doesn't seem to matter who they're putting the pressure on, because now they've targeted Hook Resets, who hangs on just barely. A Streak almost gets a goal there.
Yeah, good redirect by Leon, setting it up for Elo Heaven, unable to do so, but Hook Resets comboed 1-2 for the KO. Now Streak has flipped Elo Heaven, looking to lurk, but KFC Magic gets to clear up. But again, the Imi turn makes it ambiguous. It is a 3-on-1, and that lone Dubu cannot hold.
These are the type of games that I hate playing in, because, like, I'm non-stop just spectating, you know, joining the caster's booth as it is. And you just sit there and you're like, I want to play the game. It'd be fun if I got to play the game. But instead, you get to spend more time watching the game than you do playing. A tempo swing for the Julie would probably be nice, but I don't even know if they're throwing out enough damage for it to be relevant. Interesting so far. Deadeye for more damage. Checks out.
Yeah, the tempo swing will be taken away by the Zentaro. Great pick on the Zentaro, and leaving the Julie with not really much reverberation. Gonna help with survivability a little bit, but definitely not high on the list of picks that the Julie would have wanted.
No, and like when you completely just target someone and keep them at level 2, it is so hard to get back into the game. I actually think this is kind of the power of characters that are a little bit more flexible. Like, Julie can always only play forward, right? She's really bad if you wanted to switch her into the midfielder role. But if you're playing a character like Rasmus, you might actually be able to swap who is your scorer and who is your midfielder, and give your teammate a way back into the game where they might be able to take some better awakenings that can help them do their job better. But here we go. finally showing some offensive pressure out from Orbs as it gently just floats in.
Yeah, great plays by Orbits, and that is what they need if they're going to beat the Titans of Core Overflow, the team that everyone just listed as, oh yeah, they're going to qualify. But if Orbits can pull it off here, Core Overflow will be tested in the loser side of things as Hook Resets wins the strike war against the Snipe. Great positioning. And Lumos looking to dribble on the top side, looking for something, but Leo Leon finds the opening. The Snipe is put out. Hook Resets looking very low, and Elo Heaven will just block the flip casually with Leo Leon as Core Overflow just have full control of the pace of the game.
I mean, it's in the name, right? They're gonna have core control. It'd be impossible if they didn't, because Core Overflow, core control, I don't know. They just are kind of synonymous, as again, we're just throwing abilities at characters. I feel like sometimes in the current state of the game, we forget that the core exists, and we're not actually trying to score goals. It is just a straight PvP brawl out here, as it is, and gates are open for Core Overflow.
Gates are open, and the Streak and Leo Leon have flip. Elo Heaven, though, being pushed away by Hook. Hook trying to make something happen, but has to avoid being KO'd, has to use the elusive. Streak putting on the pressure with the IME Blink, and dribbling up and down, has flip. Leo Leon to the bottom side, but it's a bad bounce for Core Overflow as KFC Manager is able to save it. Hits it up and down, gets the barrier. Streak's flip not in time, and again a bad bounce, but KFC Manager's clear is intercepted by Leo Leon, and what could have been an Orbit's opportunity is saved by Core Overflow.
I'm gonna be honest there, watching the Dubu just clap the core up and down and maintain the speed and make it go a little bit faster was kind of fun. I really enjoyed that. I've never seen that.
Yeah, maintain the speed, keeping the IME on their toes. Streak will have to watch out a little bit more as Lumos has flip, but needs to get two barriers here. A mammoth undertaking, but KFC Manager's flip is able to get that bottom barrier, and now Hook Reese is trying to pass it up to Lumos, but Lumos is in traffic. Lumos is being double teamed right now and completely taken out. Almost gets the top barrier with the flip, but it is deflected by Streak.
And it is KFC Manager's time to shine as KFC Manager comes in and says, I am the one who knocks. I love watching Dubu play forward because somebody's injured, needs to go back and play goalie for a little bit. It always humors me, and looks like we're standing still because Streak is doing a little dance in the corner.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Great sportsmanship by the players to let Streak reconnect, but if Streak can't reconnect, this is a win for Orbits because it is past the first set.
Yeah, that is how that works. I am surprised that KFC Manager has yet to roll on the core and just stop it.
I mean, it is funny. It is like a perpetual motion machine. Oh, finally it's out of the speed gate.
Yeah, I feel like the courtesy is to have the Dubu just kind of stop it and then just let things go from there. And this would be a tragic way for me to lose my bestie bucks, but is what it is. As this game was looking close and it was up in the air as to who was going to win it. And yes, it is after the first set, so we would see Core Overflow have to forfeit here. What is the timer on this? How long do we give until we just call it Jover?
Well, he's reconnecting right now, so hopefully we won't have to say anything. But yeah, if it goes on too long, of course, well, holding up the entire, but it's whatever right now. Streak is reconnecting. We'll see if he is able to, but if he isn't, again, unfortunately, a little too far into the game, that will be a win that Orbits will not be the happiest to take, but it's also like a we take those moment. But hopefully Streak gets back in, hopefully.
I mean, it isn't obvious we take those moments. It's not what you want, but all things considered, you really can't do anything else about it. So you have to take it. You're obligated to take it, so there's no reason to feel bad about taking it. You might as well take it with a smile and then just hope you win another game. And maybe the entirety of NASL, people are saying you didn't deserve your spot, but Streak is back. All right, now let's see how they start this. Does Streak just touch it? All right, cool. That is
incredible.
Good sportsmanship, of course, by Orbits, because they do not have to stop, by the way.
Yeah, but everyone does so. There's peer pressure. Everyone knows each other in the community. If you just go in and just score, people will be in the streets shouting your name.
And you know what? Hot take. I think those people are wrong.
Streak DC'd again.
Streak just DCs again.
But getting
And
that
like
goal
there,
is fine.
are we gonna blame hook resets? Because hook resets didn't recognize it fast enough.
No.
I don't know.
So basically the policy is, if it happens mid like goal, you can take the goal. Like
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Now it would be completely BM. Correction, it wouldn't be BM. I think it is within the realm of things, because like if we're playing like a ranked game.
But what's happening with Streak though? Like 2 disconnects? Like something must be going on.
I mean, hopefully it's not a case of like a toaster situation.
The Gumi overheating incident in Pro League.
Yeah, something like that. It's tragic. I mean, obviously Streak needs to go turn down those settings because we can't have the game looking too pretty, obviously. It could just be flaky internet. Who knows? It could be a plethora of things. I have a friend right now who's struggling with his internet, and it's just like randomly kicking him from games. So he can't play any competitive games right now because it's just booting him from games. It's pretty tragic. So who knows?
That's unfortunate. And yeah, so Achia said 2-minute timer until it's just play it out. It is just a little too much. But while we're distracted, while we can chat about things non-game related, the Orbit's logo goes so hard.
Okay, I have a hot take about Orbit's logo.
Okay.
The word orbits should be in the circle that the thing is orbiting around. Right? Like that's a planet orbit system, which is fine. Like it's an orbital map or whatever.
I like the line kind of like going over it. I like it.
I don't know.
Oh, we're getting news. We're getting news. LP Thieves have taken out Quest Esports. LP Thieves steal it away in the losers qualifier.
Wow, that's wild. That is quite crazy. Did the players start playing? What happened? They just kicked the core for fun? One bumper apiece? Well, that's fine.
Apparently that was an Elo Heaven misclick. The randomest misclick of all time.
The oops, I misclicked, I swear.
Oh wait, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that is tragic. A tragic way for that. But the LP Thieves upset is actually a pretty big deal.
Yeah. But LP Thieves,
Quest Esports falling.
LP Thieves still need to finish the job, right? They're against either Chikara West or Powerhouse Defenders, both teams that are very scary.
Who's on LP Thieves? Let me look into that.
It's
Oh, okay.
Spine-mucked Winter Freezer and who's the last one?
Death Gun.
Okay, Death Gun. Yeah,
I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
I was like, it's Winter Gun, Death Gun, Winter Freezer,
Gun,
Death Gun, and the guy I can't say his name on stream because I will mess it up.
Winter Gun, Death Gun, and Fine Gun.
And Find Gun. They're all just guns. I actually have a rename for them when they want it. They can just be like Team Gun or something. It's there. I don't know. We haven't figured it out yet. It's not fully baked. I might burn that one too when we come back to it, but that'd be funny.
Streak loads in, and Streak is back. Hopefully, the last disconnect of this match. But if Streak disconnects again, like,
it's whatever. It is what it is at this point.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunately the way that online tournaments work is sometimes uncontrollable things happen and people get free wins, people get sad losses. Is what it is. But for right now, it looks like Orbits is going to have to go back to earning their wins. But even something as simple as getting a free point there could be the entire difference of this set. Who knows? Just is the way it is.
Yeah, and Lumos and Leo Leon are fighting it out here. Both of them stay alive. Lumos, the beneficiary of the bounce that looked like it was off the wall. That was so weird, but still manages to stay alive. But Leo Leon has killed up all the way back to full. So much healing Leo. Oh, but a great elusive from Lumos to not get KO'd by Elo Heaven. Great Tofu Fortress as well, coming out from KFC Manager as Hook Resets looks for a bottom barrier, gets it with a perfectly timed flip and a great angle, like you said. And now Lumos is up there looking for a stun on the streak, but a great elusive stops it in its tracks.
Evade clearing is the thing. Like, that was an easy one in terms of evade clearing. It's still really hard to do well. It is something that will never not impress me. What a stun there. Lumos still maintaining control over it. I don't even know how that's possible. That is crazy. And this is why you kill this person, by the way. This is why you keep them off the map. Because you don't want Lumos having any control over what is happening in this game. There is the Stagger Swagger that you just kind of pray falls to Julie.
Yeah, and Lumos actually was by pure, like, if you treated every single beta tournament equally, he was the most successful. He was the winningest beta player.
There is the deny on the Stagger Swagger. Taking Egoist. I almost... Happy Star has to be right. My brain just says, haha, orb rep so you can heal your dead person.
But the way orb rep works, it's not that much healing.
No, it's not. It's not great. It's not nothing, but like it might as well be. Fast start there as we get 2 barriers right away. KFC manager claps the air in shame, as one would when the Dubu wall doesn't quite Dubu hard enough.
Lumos looking low as always. Just so much damage coming out. So much coordinated damage coming out. Great saves by KFC manager in a sticky situation. Passes the hook resets. Elo Heaven looking for the follow-up. And that snipe lineup will be there for the KO and the goal. And that is the core overflow we know and love.
That is... it is worth noting that Lumos still doesn't actually have evade. They do come out with a swap here that I haven't been paying attention to. Maybe they've been doing that the whole time. They probably have been. But having no evade, Lumos isn't interacting with the core at all. It's going to be hard for him to get that evade. He just got it right now as he strikes the core a few times. Offense actually mounting for orbs. Got to look out for these core flips coming out. Hook reset does have one. And patience.
Yeah, Lumos goes down, but Hook Resets has the flip. Able to stall it out with the dribbles, but Elo Heaven has one as well. They got to watch out for that top barrier. The core is stunned up and passed away by KFC manager as Hook Resets looks for an angle, but a flip by Elo Heaven will stop the push by Lumos, but Lumos trying to dribble, but yet again, so much focus damage. Hook Resets health destroyed in an instant. Has to play so defensive now. Has to use the flip as well, but will be KO'd soon after using it with no meter. Oh, tries to go for a blink flip, but just whiffs it, and Hook Resets looking to regen so low. Finally regens and out of danger zone, but as I say that, Elo Heaven with the follow-up, Rose Warp will get the barrier. Leon looking for the goal. Gambles with the bounces, not quite into the goal, but the KO onto KFC manager might be enough.
Yeah, it looked like there was some miscommunication there as KFC manager wanted Hook Resets to come back and play goal. They didn't actually lose the bumper off of it. But it just looks like they're struggling to find any real footing in this game right now. And it is just because of the amount of pressure that is being put on Lumos. And Lumos is just not really getting to interact this game.
Yeah, and that's how you beat this iteration of Orbits, right? Lumos is the egoist of this team. The Hook Resets and KFC manager are the supporting pieces, and when the king goes down, what do you do?
Unfortunately, when the king goes down, that is indeed checkmate, as they would say if we were playing chess. Lumos trying their best with the egoist, as you mentioned, although it's not what you were actually referencing. But there we go. There is Lock, and there is Anodi. Unlucky.
Yeah, the blue wasted by Lumos as KFC manager tries to stall it out, tries to get it past, but the Tobu Fortress does not block it. Elo Heaven has another opportunity. Hook Resets passes it through to Lumos. They're looking for a snipe, but it is just off target, and Streak is there as well. Lumos looking for something, but no cooldowns to work with. Maybe has them here, has the punch, doesn't even need it just to strike alone, and that is a goal for Orbits.
And there we go. There finally, it looked like they had a really good offensive attack there. The core was on the opposing side of the field a little bit more for Orbits. And this is what they need to do if they're going to get in this game. They need to keep up an offensive pressure so that their defense can have a chance, because when they can't get the core on the other side of the map, they just crumble.
Yeah, they are having a tough time here. The offense from Core Overflow so strong, but Streak, remember, is on that enemy goalie, so if Lumos can find some stuffing play, it could make the difference here, but Streak is so good, and the staggered KFC manager is taken out by the Crystal Thorns. A bit of a checkmate there as Core Overflow march on, take this next set as well.
Yeah. And I don't know if I see a way out of this until next game. I don't know what adjustments Orbits are going to need to make, now understanding the strategy of Core Overflow. But they're going to have to figure something out. I don't think you can run Julie, because Julie has no ability to affect anything outside of her small area of influence. And they're going to need something that can.
Yeah, and the perfect form is coming out. Maybe a little bit more cooldowns, but the draft is so good for the side of Core Overflow. They have the timeless creator, they have the stacks on stacks, they have the aerials on the Zentaro, and they have all the pieces they need. Streak and Leon passing it up. The the Firewall Sentry doing so much chip damage and dividing the top side, but in the middle of the chaos, the top barrier is sent down, and now KFC trying to pass the hook resets to Lumos before Lumos is taken out. Goes for a strike, but still defended by Core Overflow.
And there, Lumos is put under a lot of pressure. You see the aerials dash really coming into play there. Almost get the barrier as Orbits is on the attack, and they are looking to make something happen. But unfortunately, Lumos is just in the middle of 3 people and cannot find the core as Lumos is gone.
Yeah, and Core Overflow trying to play with the time, knowing that they have enough damage to take out hook resets. Have to play around the flip here, though. Hook resets looking to use it on the defense this time, gets it out of the situation, and now Lumos has respawn. They have an opportunity here, but will Lumos be able to find their way to the core? Taken out immediately, full combo to death. The turret chip damage and everything else just a little too much, as now they have to play Lumos list for 5 more seconds. The barrier goes down, and now Core Overflow looking for the goal.
The thing that always surprises me when I play this game, when I watch this game at a high level, is I feel like they're burning everything to kill Lumos, and yet they still have more abilities. Like, the ability train just does not stop, as we see the passing here between Leo Leon and Elo Heaven to keep core control on the other side of the map.
Yeah, and wow, Leo Leon and Elo Heaven looking for something. Leo Leon has the flip in front of the goal. Still blocked by KFC Manager, but a strike at the very end at the last possible moment. Slips through the cracks, and Core Overflow yet again, we've been saying this so many times, but another lead in this potential final set of the first game.
Yeah, and it is just really rough to play this type of game when you're put under so much pressure. Like Lumos there, just already backed literally into a corner as the core just sneaks by KFC Manager.
And now Elo Heaven dribbling, looking for the barrier. KFC Manager gets the strike war win, but Elo Heaven can just dribble it right back. Streak is pushed up all the way too, right to pass it, right to be that midfielder for the double forwards, the double scorers that are Core Overflow right now. And Hook resets looking for the bottom barrier, but Streak is just a little too good at defending right now. Elo Heaven has the coverage. KFC Manager manages to strike it away, but the double flips online for Core Overflow. One is used. The second one still on deck for Elo Heaven after the KO. Lumos looking for a play, but Elo Heaven just has flip. The passing plays are enough. Flip at the goal line, and that will be it. 1 goal away for Core Overflow.
Yeah. No, it really sucks when you're in these games too, and you just mentally, you don't know what to do. It's struggling. Everything that you're trying isn't working. And so I think it's going to be a really hard mental battle too for Orbits to come back into the next game, as the Dubu wall just doesn't quite wall. It was more like a Dubu sponge there, as it just soaked up the core and let it pass right through. And that is absolutely tragic.
Tragic, but they have to try one more thing. Hook resets, fishes out the core. Great clears by KFC Manager. Hook resets there as well. It goes up to Lumos, and they have some life here, sending it forward. Lumos going for the dash punch, but Elo Heaven defends it expertly. The special comes out, top barrier is taken. Flip comes out from Lumos, looking for an opportunity here. Dash punch for the barrier, and the barriers are open, but Elo Heaven is there. The blink in to snipe, and that will be the first game going over to Core Overflow.
And that was a really good showing by Lumos right there of how they can win the next game. Like, Lumos just applied a lot of pressure, got both the barriers by themselves, and they just didn't have the backbone to get them through to the gates and get a goal. But that's like the type of play we need to see here. It's just Lumos isn't getting the opportunity to play the game. As you can see, they had 15 KOs. 15. That's a lot.
Yeah, and I think like at least 13 of those were on... No, probably like 12 of those were on Lumos. But that's just an incredible amount. And yeah, it's a little hard to play, it seems, when the entire enemy team is focused on you.
Yeah, and I'm not... This is where I don't know how to solve that problem. I hope they figure it out, because it'll make for more exciting content as we get into this. But they're gonna have to figure something out. And I think that Lumos needs to play something with a little bit more versatility, a little bit more range, a little bit more potential impact, And especially if Streak's going to be playing Aimee, you don't need quite the same stuffing ability against an Aimee that you do some of the other goalies.
Yeah, and I don't know, because Lumos' best character is the Juliet after all, right? The signature pick. So it's also very map dependent as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And like, I don't know, like if they're on night market, the Juliet's probably fine. Like you run it back. But if they're on Aten City, should we really see the Julie again?
Yeah, it's a little tough, right? Aten City will exacerbate the issue of Lumos having to be in those dangerous positions to create offensive pressure, and it will probably be focused by core overflow yet again. So it really, really depends on this map here, starting Awakenings as well. It is Aimee's app, and maybe this is the best possible case for them. I think this could be.
I worry that it isn't because of how much death I just saw on a like Oni Village isn't like a death map, but this one is, right? Erasmus ban coming out as they just don't want to play against that.
But wait, I feel like core overflow would be favored. We might be seeing double Rasmus ban here. Okay, Aimee is banned. But I feel core overflow would be favored in the Rasmus force because although hook resets is hook resets, I feel like I would trust Elo having a little bit more on the pick. But now with the Rasmus off the table, Juliet is incredibly strong here, right? Oh, the X coming out. Oh, the starting Awakening must be like cast to last or something.
It has to be almost cast to last. It could be Chrono Boost as well. Maybe even Quick Strikes, but it has to be something strong. I do... So that's really interesting. They didn't go for the Rasmus ego check because they actually aren't... Because they're winning, right? They're comfortable with what they're doing, so they don't need to gamble a 50-50 basically on who's the better Rasmus. So they just take something safe and solid, and it's Quick Strikes, as I said.
Yeah, you're so right, Bestie. So true. As hook resets, looking for a bit of a pass here as the game starts with Streak. That forward presence, I think, will be the difference maker here because it's Aimee's app, right? It's a very safe map in terms of defense for goalies because of how like rigid the center is. It's relatively easier to defend, so offensive goalies have a field day on this map.
Yeah, that is true, which of course is going to unfortunately favor the people who were already favored in core overflow with the Vice. As there we go. There's goal number one. There's just too much stuff happening in front of the goal box to even process what's going on.
Yup, and the forward matchups I think are pretty even here, right? I think Lumos, great brawler player, Leo Leon, known for the X as well. Perhaps even more as that KO comes through, but hook resets a very, very stalwart era main all the way since beta and KFC manager on like everyone gets comfort picks, but if you look at the composition, that Vice I think might just be the tipping point in terms of damage.
It might be. The thing that I worry about when I look at basically a mirror match, because that's just a goal. That ult was meant to kill. It wasn't even looking for a score, and Streak gets it as Dubu's asleep at the wheel. Just when you look at these, it's like as the Orbits, I would be really worried about going into a near mirror match after losing game one. You need to be able to do something differently than they can, because if they can just do the same thing but better, you're just going to lose again.
Yeah, but again, it is Aimee's app. The map is pretty volatile, so we'll have to see what they can do here. KFC manager with a Dubu walling off the top side and walking up. The spin almost sends it back for Leo Leon, but Streak manages to defend. Leo Leon defends as well as hook resets, has a flip in front of the goal line, but it is blocked away. And it's often for Orbis. They're trying to get the barrier, but so far they haven't been able to do so.
Getting a kill gets them the barrier, and maybe with the quick strikes gets the block and the goal. So I think actually, like examining this just a little bit more, the reason that they wanted to go for the X era comp partially probably has to do with quick strikes, but it also probably has to do with the fact that Lumos gets to take Vambrace and kind of not be trolling, right? So because they were focusing Lumos now gets to have some form of impactful healing as KFC manager just keeps the barrier up, but then loses it as I'm saying that.
Yeah, and KFC playing that midfield here with the Dubu, setting the Tofu Fortress up for Lumos and hook resets as they try to keep possession, try to KO Leo Leon. The flip does not come out yet. The flip should come out soon for the KO attempt, but Lumos is wary of the elusive there. and now is looking for maybe a
Oh.
flip, but as I say that, the flip is slightly late from Streak, and a great play from Lumos to get that goal.
That was actually a really unfortunate set for Streak. They lost the barrier because Streak whiffed a strike. I don't know if you were watching it. And then Streak ends up own goaling there with the Vice ultimate. It was pretty tragic, to say the least. But hey, maybe that's what Orbits needs to get themselves in this game.
Yeah, it's not a totally unforced error either, right? Because Lumos was in there pressuring Streak, and hitting the core. And KFC
Only in the
manager-
ultimate. The whiff strike was just a whiff strike.
yeah. But the ultimate's the one that mattered in the end, and
True.
Leo Leon's in there, KO'd by the Tofu Fortress finally. Elo having trying to control the midfield and succeeding in stalling out a lot of time as they just win so many strike wars, do so much chip damage, take the barrier solo. And Orbit, you need this point right here to get the barrier. They're trying to mount a passing play, but Leo Leon's back on the map.
This point is huge for Orbits because it's going to be a mentality thing, right? This is going to show them that they can win this game. And not only that they can, that they might, as the era just evaporates into my favorite place to be in all of Omega Strikers, the Void.
Yeah, the pond, the apple, the hole, some may call it. But Lumos has flip. It gets past Streak.
What?
And what? That is the least likely goal. And Orbits managed to fish out a first set.
So I'm going to point this out just because that's now the second time it's happened. Streak just missed two very casual strikes that your average gold level player hits. And that is not to speak ill of the quality of Streak. I just wonder what's happening.
Yeah, what did-
Streak must be so focused on something else that isn't immediately in front of them, and that's what I'm really curious about.
Yep, but prime time on the era will make a big difference, which is why it is denied away by KFC. Prize Fighter. Oh, wait. No, this is a huge pickup. Prize Fighter on the era of Elo Heaven. Because your era and you're assisting in a lot of those XKOs, you end up building a lot of stacks, and the era does like a really surprisingly high amount of damage.
I'm going to be honest here. I actually don't know the answer to this. You might. Does Era get an assist on the KO if all they do is buff the X?
I think so.
Okay, I actually do not know. There's so many things about this game that you'd have to actually just test to find out. And that is one thing as a non-Era player I don't know. And if that is true, Maelstrom's coming across and almost getting a KO there. Those crazy cross of the tornadoes, as it were. That would be huge then, yeah.
But also realistically, top level errors are playing more for debuff than buff, both if they can get them, as Leo Leon's in there getting so much damage out, so much healing back, staying alive as the KO comes through. That is a Prize Fighter stack up, and maybe another one if Lumos can go down, as Elo Heaven can just send it in against the slow X. Great set piece by Co-Overflow.
Yeah, obviously you're trying to debuff and you're trying to get hits with it on enemies. You're not just trying to only buff your X. But I was curious about that as well. Like, do you get on your speed buff too?
Ooh, that's a very interesting question.
Yeah, because that would make it actually really good on Era because of how free it would be to get. So the one thing I've noticed in this game is the lack of game plan from Core Overflow, right? Going into the last game, it was very clear their game plan was to do what they just did and take Lumos out of the picture. And this game, they really haven't been able to do it as much as the last one, and I don't know if that's for a lack of effort on their part or because of the Vambrace that the X has for Orbits.
Yeah, it's definitely a much less, like the quick strikes, Vambrace X is definitely much less killable, especially with the Era on their behalf debuffing to mitigate a lot of that damage, as Leo Leon is looking a little bit low here. Streak passing down to Elo Heaven. The debuff missed by Elo Heaven onto Lumos. That means Lumos has full reign, but Hookers is taking a lot of chip damage. Good flip by Streak, but it is blocked by Lumos. The quick strike so generous in terms of that ping-ponging, as the flip is good, but it goes back the other side. A trade of barriers as Streak is trying to fish it out, try and get it past Lumos. Good flip by Leo Leon. Good rush as well to try and get it past, but Lumos once again tries to go for the flip and is once again denied.
Yeah, no, the quick strikes is making this game pretty difficult for the Vice here, as every time she's tried to clear it through the X is just swinging fists wildly, and there goes the point as Leo scored that? Yeah, Leo scored that. Forgot what team they were on. It is hard. The X's have basically the exact same skin, so I could see how that could be confusing. As they came out with the game plan of we're going to punch Lumos in the face, and it showed there, they completely forego the core and try to get that pressure on the Leo.
Yeah, good pass up
Lumos.
coming out from Elo Heaven, but Lumos is fighting back, and Leo Leon is looking very low, but Lumos as well, as the stun comes through, buys a lot of time, buys a lot of space, buys the barrier as Leo Leon is continuing to strike, good elusive, and the flip comes out immediately. Oh, and the KO by Streak, punishing Lumos for trying to win the strike war yet again.
KFC manager says, I am the forward! Dubu supremacy!
Oh, but just as that happens, Leo Leon plugs up the gap left to buy the ending of that spin with a strike. Reads, hook resets, not even reads, that's just a setup, a practice setup by Leo Leon, and just completely frame traps hook resets.
Oh, you can see, look, we're completely ignoring the core. We are actually literally just PvPing right now for fun. Honestly...
Is this the new League of Legends game mode, the 2v2v2v2?
No, it's just casual 3v3. Twisted Tree Line's back, just in case you forgot that existed, because, God, it's been a long time since that's been around. KFC manager's playing forward. They rotate Lumos and the goalie. This might actually be the play, kind of unironically. I kind of thought about it at Oni Village. I was like, why don't they send KFC manager forward? I think that the Dubu here can put in some work in the forward position, and you send someone else back. Last time they didn't have a good option for it, but, I mean, X-Goalie's kind of a thing.
Okay, well, let's not get ahead of ourselves as Lumos is taken off the map yet again. Hook resets. It does have the flip, though. We'll have to try and make a play happen. KFC manager, great early strike to send it into the spin of Leo Leon. Flip available for hook resets. Wins the strike war, but not with the speed of the core. As KFC manager gets some chip damage, Lumos is trying to beat up Elo Heaven as the core just sails right past the mobile vice. And once again, it is 2-2.
So what I would love to see, if the core is bottom side, I would love to see Lumos just back up. Like, just don't go forward, don't engage here, and just not interact with them engaging and killing with you. Because if it's bottom side, they've just been ignoring it.
Yeah, and Elo Heaven does have 3 stacks of prize fighters. So much more damage on the NATO, on the primary. You gotta be careful as, whoa, a flip into immediate strike from Leo Leon. Sends the core flying. They're looking to win this set right here as Streak picks up the core. Looks for a bit of a dribble into a pass. Looks to build up meter here. Gets the full core flip before sending it forward.
Yeah, now we're going to have to make sure we keep it away from Streak because of the scoring potential. But KFC manager coming in, and Tofu Fortress kind of funny, but against quick strikes, I don't know if it's going to quite work. But as I said, KFC manager is the forward and should be playing forward. The sick dribbles, though, by Elo Heaven, followed up with the perfectly set up Maelstrom, secures the set point.
Yep, a strike will win, and then the Maelstrom to confirm it. KFC manager had a flash of brilliance, but it wasn't enough to overcome core overflow, as now the draft is in their favor. The X of Lumos is all the way on the bottom of the pick order, and will definitely be denied here.
I'm assuming we're going to see Twin Dry. Ooh, the deny on the Castellas is pretty huge.
Yeah, big Castellas deny as the era could offer Timeless Creator. Yup, takes it away. Dubu not able to get it as Built Different falls, and now this X not left with much to play with here. Glass Cannon, great for the Dubu, but aerials for the X is not what you want to see.
Yeah, that's a really rough draft for Orbits. I feel like they kind of lost the draft there, and that is of no fault of their own. It just is the way things go as the Timeless Creator Maelstrom knocks out hook resets on the era. Gotta pay attention to the big giant swirly purple thing. I usually lose track of it and die to it, but, you know, just me things.
Now Leo Leon is looking for a bit of a strike war in the midfield, but Lumos is there. This is the Lumos we know and love, winning all the strike wars and sending in the goal. And Orbits looking to stay alive. The sets are still tied up here, so definitely a very doable game for them.
And KFC Manager is really being a big part of this offense when it is working. And I kind of unironically want to see KFC Manager get more involved. And, you know, just like that. Beautiful.
Now KFC Manager has flipped, has the defensive availability here, and now hook resets looking for some passing plays, but again, they just feel a little bit behind the play. Lumos has to burn the dash to get into position, and now it's on the other side of the field yet again, but Lumos up in front, looking to be that presence in the front of the field, but once again, the stun comes down, and Core Overflow still hold. Oh, the pass up, trying to get it to Lumos yet again, and another Strike War win, and the Lumos carry, the Lumos scoring attempts from Orbits are finally coming online.
So it looked to me like Resets was actually playing too far back there for most of it before the score. As they were just kind of playing in the midfield position and leaving Lumos to 1v3, which can't ever be the right plan here. As I just have a weird flash of deja vu, and I have bad news for you. I think Orbit wins this game. I'm actually just going to say that right now.
Are you sure? Because KFC Manager is gone, but as I say that, no, you might be right, because Hook Resets has just blocked the flip, and now KFC is basically back already, back onto the field, ready to block the flip of Leo Leon, and the X hopelessly clashes against the Pumpkins as Lumos is looking for a score here, but great flip by Streak. Stops it in his tracks. Strike War won by Streak. The Tornado is out to clear some space, but once again, Lumos is staying alive.
The double Dubu log coming out as Lumos dies in the other goal, but KFC Manager does the thing! He scores!
KFC Manager cleans up, finishes the job, completely sets up a ping pong situation where the Dubu's log is so powerful and the final strike is gotten with that massive hitbox. We'll have the first pick here, but again, Lumos is so far down the pick order that it's a little rough, but this Dubu will definitely enjoy that big fish.
I'm going to be honest. My brain said just take the Super Surge and roll on people. It'll be really funny. It'll be really funny. Especially on Ime's map. The Dubu's Super Surge kill meme is just that. It is a meme. But this is a interesting draft, actually. The unlucky, it's not unlucky at all, but Leo Leon getting the Stagger Swagger is going to make Leo pretty unkillable here unless they get hit by a stray Maelstrom or just happen to enjoy the edge like I find myself from time to time. In fact, they're getting killed by Dubu. I'm just saying that KFC Manager is putting in work this game.
Yeah, and Lumos, usually you wouldn't be too happy with Reverb, right? But Lumos so far, if you have the extra health, that might be the breakpoint to survive for long enough to get in front of that goal, to get that crucial strike, as Leo Leon looking awfully small, shrunk by the era, and another brilliant, I don't know even what that was that gets the goal. I'm going to click the save replay button.
I'm going to be honest, man. Streak has just missed some strikes. Like, not just floated in. Streak is a better goalie than me, and I'm going to stand by that for us forever. Streak will always be a better goalie than me, but I make that save.
Oh, and Lumos finds the flip, maneuvers around all of the pressure, is so patient, and just sets up the spin. And now Orbits, one goal away from making this a 1-1 series.
Yeah, it really looks like Core Overflow is just falling apart. And I don't know how best to explain it. I don't know what's happening. But their game plan that they came into game 1 with has just fallen completely to the wayside.
And now KFC Manager has the meter, can just get out of jail free, doesn't even need it, just wins honestly against Leo Leon. But Leo Leon will deflect the flip, but the flip itself, the deflection of the deflection and the KO. And now Orbits are trying to get to that final stage. KFC Manager stays alive, gobbles an orb to stay even healthier. And now if Lumos and Hook can close the gap, but Leo Leon has respawned already. Can they get the barrier? They do, and Lumos has flip. One good pass could be it here. One good charge, but no, it is blocked. But Lumos has more chances here. Streak is taken out by the Maelstrom of Hook Resets, and now KFC Manager passing it up to Lumos. Lumos trying to win the Strike Wars, gets it past yet again. Hook Resets up, mixes up Elo Heaven to the moon, and that will be Orbits evening up the series.
As I said, I don't know what it is. I had this weird deja vu moment where you and I were sat here casting this game. Like, I have those, and I just knew how this game ended.
How did you know?
I'm not kidding. Sometimes I just get these weird moments where I've like dreamt that this happened, and like I just had one right there, and it was Jover. I don't know why. I can't explain it. It happens rarely, and that was that. That was a crazy finish to a game too. I don't know what's happening. Maybe Streak is lagging. That could be what's going on, because Streak was disconnecting earlier, right? Because Streak has just whiffed some things that a player of their quality doesn't whiff.
Yeah, and it looks like Chikara West has also won 2-0 over Powerhouse Defenders. Drew Danger gets his revenge on the team that he was formerly on, and they will face LP Thieves for the loser side NASL qualifier spot later, which will be a little bit later on this very stream. But right now it is Core Overflow versus Orbits yet again. We will be waiting to queue here for a little bit. We will be waiting on the queue. But Lovin, what are your thoughts going into this third game? It's 1-1.
Well, so we spent last game trying to figure out what Orbits was going to do to react to Core Overflow's plan. And now I feel like we got to look at the other shoe, right? How is Core Overflow going to win this next game? I mean, killing Lumos did not work that time, as Lumos picked a more defensive option, and Orbits really played into supporting Lumos and making sure Lumos had more opportunities to play the game. So is it on Core Overflow to go to a harder kill comp? Because picking an era doesn't really lend you to killing. Or do they just need to play the core control game better? I'm unsure as to what they're going to do, but I think if they picked more damage, more pressure options, then they're probably going to see a victory here.
I do think it's a little rough, right? They were forced, I guess, by their Rasmus ban. The Rasmus ban basically forced them to give Hook Resets and KFC Manager both their comfort picks, and especially with that Era X combination on Quick Strikes, Orbits could just play what they knew, what they were very good with, and with the comps being equal, it was just an outplay situation.
Yeah, my take on that is actually kind of strange. I don't know if anybody agrees with me in the community. There's sure definitely are people that do. But I think what you do in that situation is you just ban the era. You let them pick the X, and the X is much weaker without the era. And then, yeah, you don't get to play the era yourself, but if their era X is better than your era X, you're going to lose the game, and that's what happened.
Imy's app again, so what we talked about might just apply here as we are here again. It looks like Leo Leon will opt for the Rasmus this time realizing that maybe the era ban is important, as yep, there it is.
There it
wow,
is.
maybe Love and Drunk is a bit of a knower of the game.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, they got baited by the Quick Strikes because, haha, Quick Strikes X is pretty funny, right? And obviously it's insane on Era because of the dribbling plays you can do. But I really like this better for Core Overflow here. You're going to get the Rasmus. If they don't play a Rasmus into you, it's going to put a lot of pressure on them. And then if they do play it, you're just betting that Leo Leon is the better Rasmus. Also, Jakar is really strong on this map because of the tight quarters.
Yeah, and so it is the Lumos Rasmus versus the Leo Leon Rasmus out here, most likely. So we'll have to see how it goes. The goalie's streak on the Kai, a goalie that we've seen on many times, but again, it will all be in the hooks.
Yeah, and what I really hate about this matchup is it feels kind of sporadic as to what the awakenings are, right? Because the second one of these Rasmuses gets specialized training, and if they also can get Happy Star, like, the game can just end. And that can just be based on who wins the first set. So I always am hesitant when giving up a Rasmus here because one of my teammates is highlighting it. It's like, I don't know, man, this is a little spooky.
Yeah, great clears by Streak to get out of that situation. Lumos had so much presence in that top left corner, and yet again he goes for it. But Leo Leon trying to get some chip damage out. Lumos does have Hook available now. The side of Core Overflow will have to be careful, but they're putting on so much damage here. Lumos tries to go for a hook, unable to connect, as almost taken out by Giga Blast, but the Giga Blast will also earn the barrier, and the KO comes out as well. Leo Leon using the primary, but it's a little too far forward, and it is unable to secure the goal yet, and Hook wins the strike war as well. Great defense coming out from Orbits, but finally Leo Leon finds the right strike to the bottom corner.
Yeah, I'm really worried for Orbits right now. I actually think Lumos made a mistake in their awakening here. Stagger Swagger is on the board, and their game plan has been killing you. I don't know what world you take perfect form over that stagger swagger. When, I mean, look, you're already getting cracked right now.
Already getting cracked right now, and KFC Manager's taken out at the same time as Lumos is, but Resets finds the KO after the flip, is unable to save the barrier, but has done all they could, has the cooldown for the Rose Warp, has the Crystal Thorn to stall it a little bit longer as well, and both teammates come back. The Giga Blast only takes their own barrier, and now, from the jaws of a lost point, there is the primary of Lumos, but it is stuffed by the barrage of Streak. Snipe comes out, but Streak does not have bad clears here. Is automatic, is so efficient with the clicks, and now Hook Resets is there, but Elo Heaven finds the presence in the top right, finds the core drifting from the pass, and Orbits almost clutched it out, but we're so close, but Streak just held on all the way.
Going with the Rasmus mirror up tops, the Rasmuses can't hook each other because that would be funny. That was a really good angle, actually, off of the pond, or whatever people call it nowadays, and that was a fast 10-second point.
Yeah, a huge contrast to the last one, but great on Elo Heaven for following up with a shotgun hit stunning Hook Resets as well to prevent any chance of that interruption as Streak gets the first pick. Can pick between quite a lot of options here. Probably the Deadeye or the Stacks if I had to guess.
Deadeye and Pancakes are both really good here. I wouldn't be surprised if they take Pancakes to try and pass the Deadeye. But SL probably would have taken that. It is interesting, though, just because of the damage options that they're taking here, and they're really looking to put damage onto Lumos here, and that is why Lumos does take the tempo swing. It still makes me wonder why they didn't take Stagger Swagger, but is what it is, I guess. Also, Dubu with the aerials over Timeless? That has to be a deny pick, right?
Yeah,
that
it's
was
a deny
pick.
to
Okay.
Ricard gets cast last, though, so it's not a big loss as, whoa, the hook from Lumos almost kills Elo Heaven, but Elo Heaven manages to stay alive there. The Leo Leon is taken out by the Tofu Fortress. The Jack-o'-lantern's a little too spooky. It's almost Halloween if you think about it, and now Lumos trying to mount some offensive pressure. Hook Resets is the one who gets it out. Barrage by Streak to try and keep it safe, and a great clear away from the snipe as well. Core Overflow continuing to hold on to this barrier.
Fun fact, that Dubu kill there, I'm pretty sure, was brought to you in part by aerials. Because the extra range on the projectiles is really what pushed it over the top, which is actually pretty funny. But also, it is orange, so it makes pumpkins even stronger. And there we see a excellent Giga knocking Lumos off the map, and Hook Resets almost falls victim to the pond.
Yeah, but Hook Resets has been so good in these striker disadvantage scenarios. So much core control, able to make some pressure, but this time Elo Heaven yet again, that scoring presence for the side of Core Overflow has been so effective with it. Leon kind of feeling like a tiny bit of a midfielder now as Elo Heaven is pushing up with the shotgun and trying to do so yet again, but Lumos gets possession, gets the barrier, and now Hook Resets looking for a pass down to Lumos. Hits done by Elo Heaven, stops it, and once again the primaries from Leo Leon. Lumos looking for the primary, catches Streaks clear, and Orbits are looking to take this set.
Yeah, they are, and this is what I did talk about in Game 1, where maybe Lumos did need a little bit more range so that they can have impact without putting themselves in risk so much. And I think I did actually even suggest the Rasmus, so I don't know, maybe Future Me makes it work, but the Deadeye not quite getting the kill there on the Estelle with the Giga Blast, and Lumos again is just getting damage poured into themselves.
Yeah, but Lumos is importantly staying alive here, dodging the hook as well. The barrage almost combos him to the bottom, but he stays alive, and the barrier is taken in favor of Orbits. Great Tofu Fortress to pass it up. The Hook Resets, he wins the strike war, and Lumos sends it forward. KFC Manager trying to help out as well, but Core Overflow hold. Now they're the ones pushing the car with the shotgun over and over, but Leo Leon takes so much damage. Hook Resets is up in the front, ready to make a play, but Leo Leon is the one who finds the KO, or was it... Well, what matters is that Lumos is dead.
Lumos found his way off the map once again, welcoming us in the caster's booth once again as he takes a 14-minute second vacation.
And oh, what a hook from Leo Leon, but Lumos is still there. Lumos is still lurking, and Elo Heaven has the good defense, has the good special, but great deflection by KFC Manager. The aerials roll is almost fatal there, but the goal gates don't open in time for that goal, and they hold on still. Orbits looking to get this point here. Lumos lurking. Elo Heaven lurking as well with the Invis, with the Xenocloak. Lumos trying to get a chain of Strike War wins, hit stun streak, and 2-0 lead in the set for Orbits is looking doable.
It really is. And when Hook Resets got KO'd there, I was really worried because they lost the pancake stacks. And of course, having 100 pancakes lined up is what was allowing them to put on as much pressure as they were. And yeah, no, I was worried for that, but they were able to take that point, so they have time to restack.
Yep, time to restack. They're just ping ponging back and forth. So many stacks built up for Hook Resets as they get a level as well, and all the playing on the same side means these Rasmus hooks are not a factor, as KFC Manager misses a crucial strike, loses the barrier. Can they hold on long enough to get the core to Lumos for a flip? Lumos has to play so carefully here. It can be hooked by the Rasmus as well, but they get the barrier. No flip required, flip used anyway. Now KFC has the flip. Hook Resets is looking as well, looking for the Rose Warp, looking for anything here. Elo Heaven is there, looking to deflect it, but the log is here for KFC Manager. The passing plays, and the Giga Blast comes in from downtown for Overflow. Get the point.
That was a really good Giga Blast for not only the score, but also the kill, which was mostly for fun because it doesn't really do anything. But it's just looking at these situations, it is so hard for Orbits to find pressure, and when they have it, they almost get that point because KFC Manager's walking up. I'm excited to see KFC Manager get their hands on Missile Prop. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I think the plays that KFC Manager can make here with aerials and Missile Prop would be absolutely insane. As the gates open, because the Tofu Pumpkin Fortress just wasn't quite good enough.
Now it's passed up to Hook Resets. Hook Resets looking for the stacks-based Strike War wins. Is doing so far. Doesn't get the Crystal Thorns long enough. And Lumos is taken out yet again. The focus from Core Overflow. They're Lumos fans, I see. And Hook Resets looking for the flip, but unable to do so. But that elusive is good in terms of avoiding the hook, but it is not enough. The KO is taken by Core Overflow. And they look to take this set as well, even while starting down 0-2.
Yeah, problem is we just got KO'd, so all flips have been basically reset on the side of Orbits. So Streak's going to have probably the only flip in this last point, unless it goes on for the next half hour and we see overtime here. But a lot of pressure coming out from both sides here. Both Rasmus is under a little bit of distress, but Lumos finds the hole. And this is not golf. You're not actually supposed to make your way in there, surprisingly. But he's doing it.
Yeah, but great play by KFC Manager, playing so proactively on the defense, interrupting, but Hook Resets gets bested by the primary of Leo Leon. KFC Manager with the saves, though, against Elo Heaven. Looking for a hook is Lumos, but Leo Leon has the elusive to deal with it. Now the hook pulls the core. Hook Resets looking for some midfield possession here, but the game is a little stalled out. Leo Leon looks for the follow-up on the Giga Blast, but it is a great save by KFC Manager yet again, kind of locking Hook Resets down with the wall. But stalling out time is fine. They have to get to Lumos somehow. But right now, Elo Heaven is just winning the Strike Wars.
Yeah, and they're doing the one thing they need to do to keep Lumos out of this game. If they can't kill Lumos, just don't let him play offense. Lumos, not known for their defensive capabilities, or else they would probably be a goalie. But there they go. They find the edge of the map. Again, not where you're supposed to be, but KFC Manager with the long rolls coming out from aerials, actually allowing him to use his role a little bit better to apply a little bit more defensive pressure, and unfortunately that defensive pressure collapses.
Yeah, Elo Heaven with the clutch Strike War at the end. Even then, almost a save by KFC. Well tried there, but the specialized training is here, and that hook will drag everyone to a watery grave so quickly from so far away as well. They have to watch out, but this Dubu does get the glass cannon, or maybe something else. Probably going to be picking the glass cannon here. No, just waits. Lets the awakening options drop down. Big fish gotten for Lumos, but the issue is he is also a bigger target. So it's like very favorable, but there's also that slight debuff.
Yeah, there's also nothing great for the Estelle. The prize fighter's okay. If Hook Resets can actually get a few kills here. Hook Resets only died once in the last round, and there goes Streak again.
There goes Streak again, and hopefully he'll be back soon.
Well, In the meanwhile, if you have to go to KFC right now and you get a free meal brought to you by KFC manager, what are you getting?
I don't think I've ever stepped in a KFC in my lifetime.
Wow, it's okay. It's been like a couple of maybe like 2 weeks since I've been to a KFC, but before then there was a pretty large gap of time.
Like I am blessed to live in New York City, where I have much better chicken options than KFC.
I mean, there are much better chicken options out here. I mean, if you want to go to Los Angeles, you can get probably some of the best Nashville hot chicken anywhere in the world, including Nashville, by the way, because I actually was just in Nashville. Yeah, Howling Ray's, really good place. There are only 2 of them that I know of, one in Los Angeles, one in Pasadena, and it is great stuff. But like, fast food chicken, I don't know. There are better options still.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a Popeyes chicken sandwich fan, but I have to say that streak is back. And KFC manager does the long roll, is not punished for it, but the barrier is taken down. And the hook is there. Elo Heaven sends the core so fast, but it is still saved. Both barriers down now. And Hook Reese is trying to get some possession here, trying to send it up. Whoa, what a weird angle off the bounce, but it is still saved by Streak. Great reflexes, and now Lumos helping out on the defense, trying to make something happen here. Leon is lurking, ready for the hook attempt, and wow, Lumos is just vaporized. That was like the fastest knockback that I've ever seen.
Yeah, specialized training kind of just spells the end of this game here. I mean, like, you can't give it up, but there's a problem where you don't have any choice in that. I always kind of wondered how the community thought about awakening bans. I think awakening bans might be an interesting thing, like you expand the number of awakenings to 10 per draft and each team gets one ban
as
at
I
the
say
start.
that,
And
Lumos is taken away. No, not Lumos, sorry. Oh wait, what? Streak is gone.
Whoa, Streak is sliding! Just take the point, guys! All you have to do is beat one silly Drakkar.
Alright, and in the Start GG chat, Leo Leon said, next DC we play it out, so this might just be the one that Orbit plays it out in.
Yeah, and you know what? Hey, this would be a really tragic end for Core Overflow. Maybe they can just 2v1
Okay,
it.
but realistically, they have so many. Like they have 2 entire sets to reconnect Streak. Okay, it's not the end of the world.
I don't blame them, and yeah, Streak will probably come back within this game. And Leo Leon's the one who said it, so fair game at this point. And as Orbits, hey, you take what you get.
There was a brief period where Elo Heaven was playing goalie for a bit, so it is no wonder why they're doing better than the average forward at defense. They're holding on. Drakkar also a pretty solid goalie option as well, as they still hold. What a hold by the 2 players of Core Overflow, but they can't save this one. Lumos in the perfect spot with a flip. And Orbit.
While we're excited about the defensive play there, the problem isn't the defensive play, it's that you're never going to have an offense.
Yeah, basically the win condition for Core Overflow is stalling out long enough for Streak to come back.
Yeah, and that's what they should be playing to do. Because, it's realistically, you're not going to get a barrier or a gate here.
Okay, but to be fair, if you get a gate, then you're kind of locking down KFC manager, right? They can't have that third man on the offense as much.
Yeah, because the second you get a core flip, you're an immediate threat if the Dubu's even slightly out of position. But there is just too much passing presence that has to happen.
And Hook resets, almost gets the score, but slightly misses the angle, hits it off the bumper instead. But Lumos is there with the hook, and that will be the final goal of this set. There's still potentially 2 more to play, 2 more for Streak to come back in, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, and the biggest problem right now is the way that Leo Leon is set up, right? He's set up to go fishing for hooks with his awakenings. And the problem is that if you're set up to go fishing and the enemy team is no longer passing the midfield line, you can't go fishing. So
that's true.
It is really unfortunate.
Oh, wait. Okay, well, pick performance picked up, but the auto pick will be heavy impact, which is honestly pretty fine on the Kai, right? The Gigablast build. So
it's the best thing you'd want there. So
yeah,
that is good news.
All things considered, Streak, the AFK Streak kind of picks up something solid.
Absolutely, and hey, speaking of AFK, Streak comes back, almost gets slapped off the map. Warm welcome back.
That's the heavy impact.
Lumos gets his upcomings for trying to get that cheeky slap in. That is too funny.
That's the heavy impact AFK pick right there, and Leo Leon and Elo Heaven are ready to play as right now. Lumos is lurking, trying to use that extra size, but so far, Elo Heaven and Leon have done a great job. But as I say, that streak disconnects yet again. They have to play it out. And will they be able to survive for long enough this time? But Hook is taken out. It is a 2v2. This is very doable for them. Elo Heaven does have to stay alive, though. As the KO comes out, it's a 2v1. And Leon and Elo Heaven try to make it happen. But KFC manager known for these. No, okay. I was about to hype KFC up, but Core Overflow cleans it up. They're not going to choke that one.
Yeah, no, that was actually a really silly mistake on the part of Lumos. You just don't need to cross the midfield line there. Just let KFC clear to you, because Elo Heaven can't leave the goal if you're playing forward. And, like, you can't risk dying there. It is what I talked about, right? Leon is set for these kills, so crossing the midfield line is probably the biggest mistake you could make, as KFC manager forgets that he's playing goalie and ventures forward in the middle of nowhere. Pretty funny stuff there.
Yeah, and also, Imizap is both a blessing and a curse here, but a great strike by Hook resets to punish to clear, and it is 1-1, but that one goal from Core Overflow buys a lot of time for Streak to come back.
Yeah, if you have to 2v3, what do you think the best map for it is?
Probably Oni Village with an Atlas goalie.
Really? Okay. My takes, my opinions on this are that it is either... well, there are a lot of good ones. Night Market might be good, because with the speed control, you can actually make stuff happen as Streak maybe comes back.
Streak is back. Lumos goes for the cheeky spawn kill yet again, but is unsuccessful in doing so, as the Giga Blast sends the core forward yet again. Leon winning the strike wars, but the primary does not make it there in time, and Lumos has to flip. Hook resets almost at the flip as well, is working on one. Has to be so careful if your Core Overflow here, and they don't even need it. They get the second goal here without using any of them. They have 3 flips available for this next and final point of the set, potentially.
No,
never mind. KFC uses 2.
KFC used it. But still, the fact that they had 3 and they only had to use
they
one,
only have 1,
but they get 1 for free. It is a buy one, get one free day for Leon, as he does go fishing and hooks himself a nice, juicy, rich white boy.
Whoa. Okay, well, Love and Drunk, slightly a bit of a brand risk. Thankfully, not as much as in private BCs right now. But what's important now is that the meter advantage is firmly on the side of Core Overflow, and they also have the KO power advantage, right? So as long as Streak doesn't DC, this is looking very favorable for them. They just need 1 goal. Streak's PC just needs to hold on for 1 more.
Yeah, can he hold? This is no longer actually about the game itself, and it is about the real world. Unlucky. And I mean, we get a final set.
And Hook resets is so clutch there. Like, this could be the winner. That could be the game-winning decision, the game-winning play there, as extra special will have to be denied here from the Rasmus of Leon, because with extra special specialized Monumentalist, that would just be Thanos.
That's kind of tragic, though, because I was going to say you're passing the missile prop to the Jakar, but apparently Catalyst is better, and I don't know to them.
And Dubu gets the missile prop aerials, as you foretold, Lovin the Prophet.
I mean, can I just say this game's over because Drakkar didn't take the right awakening, or I'm wrong? I could be wrong. It's very possible, but I feel like missile prop there on Drakkar is the play.
And missile prop,
especially because you're denying it away from the Dubu.
Yeah, missile prop on Dubu is incredible here, as Lumos is looking for the spin, looking for the goal, but Hook resets for the follow-up, and no, still deflected by Core Overflow as Hook resets goes for the KO. But as I say, that great bounce follow-up from Lumos, and the lead in the entire series is now taken by Orbits.
Yeah, also the Leon Orb Dancer is weird. When he has Egoist with the Catalyst on the table, I don't know, I really don't like that draft from Core Overflow.
Very interesting for sure, as KC Manager rolls forward, tries to get some offensive pressure going, as now the barrier is taken in the favor of Core Overflow. They're looking for the goal, and they manage to find it around the Dubu, all evened up here.
That was a really good hook by Leon, by the way. Taking the core from the left side of, well, the top side of the goal and sending it down to the right side. That is a little silly hook that I don't think I've ever seen exactly that before.
Yep, and now the offense is really quick from Lumos. Oh, the primary after flip at the last moment into 3 people. And Achi has just posted an image of the pick'ems. And every single person in Staff Pick'ems has predicted Core Overflow to win this group. The mini group, the winner size like bracket path into the winners qualifier here.
And I mean, I'm going to be 100% real here. No DCs from Streak, no internet problems. Probably, but that doesn't matter because that's not the reality we live in. We live in this reality where they need 2 more points to win this game, and Orbits only needs 1.
And Hook has the flip. The barrier is down, but Orbits are looking very strong here. If Hook can get a good flip out, has to be so careful. Gets KO'd by Evil Heaven. Flip deflected by Streak, and it goes to a final point here.
I mean, what can I say? We got a game out of this. We got a match out of this. It's been weird, it's been wacky, and here we are. I can't wait for Streak to DC in the middle of this, and Core Overflow to still win this game. That'll make for a fairy tale ending.
Streak right now barraging it through the Tofu Fortress. Has the flip available for defense. Uses it, but it is blocked by Lumos, and Hook Recess is in position. Gets the snipe, and Orbits qualify for the North American Strikers League against all odds.
Crazy. What did we just see? Holy, welcome Core Overflow, by the way. And, sorry, Orbits, and congrats. Rip Bestie Bucks, too. Unlucky.
Yeah, they're definitely not something that you could say GG's to, but I think Orbits will take this one.
No, and, I mean, it is what it is. Just looking at the stats screen after the fact, like, they set out to do what they wanted to do this game. They had 20 KOs? 20 KOs. And it's just like, it just wasn't enough because of the DCs, which let Orbit scale and get back into this game. It is what it is. It happens. It's out of everyone's control. Both teams are going to have to live with that, although they may not have to be happy with it.
And importantly, in that last set, Orbits clutched it out. Like, that was a pretty honest set, and they made it happen.
Absolutely. And, like, I don't know, there's nothing else you can do there, because they still had to play it. So it's not like they got a full free ride, right? They weren't just gifted the win. They still had to fight for it a little bit. So I don't know, but that is unlucky to say the least.
Definitely unlucky, but that is it for RO Block for our first time casting together. Honestly, it was pretty chill.
Yeah, this was chill.
Yeah, anything you want to shout out, Levin?
No, actually, I don't run anything.
I'll do it for you. Join the Mega Strikers Coaching Discord, !coaching in the chat. But yeah, as the replays end, that will be it for us. Look at that flip primary from Lumos. That was just incredible.
The
like
3-man primary was disgusting. Just the whoosh. That's pretty gross.
But that will be it for us. There will be a new set of casters, some familiar faces that you may enjoy coming in. Exclamation mark. No one typed exclamation.
Nobody typed exclamation mark coaching. How dare they?
Wait, no. Wait, the command doesn't work.
Bot's dead. Rip bot.
Is Nightbot?
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. It was like 3 hours late. But anyway, that is it for us. Thank you, Levin, for coming on, and we'll see you in 5 minutes.
Welcome back to Liftoff. I'm joined by my goat, Yoshi64, and we are getting ready to watch the face-off between Mochi Melody and Oshi no Core Flip.
I'm excited. 3Z, tell me, what do you know about these teams? Hit me with it.
These are two excellent teams on the side of Mochi Melody. You've got Yeesh, goalie, midfielder, Liari, and then Wallaby Gangsta, the brawler. Well-rounded team. Obviously, their star player, Liari, in the midfield. Definitely looking to improve their chemistry. Been playing together in some recent weekly tournaments, placing well. So looking forward to watch them here. On the other side, we have Oshi no Core Flip. So they have Merchant in the goal box, Kashikoma midfield, and then Mirimeg as their brawler. These guys work really well together as a unit. I wouldn't say any one player sticks out more than the rest, although I would point to Merchant. Definitely plays that offensive goalie, Vice, Luna, kind of a two-trick. Does play a little bit of Dubu as well, but mainly on that Vice, Luna. So look to see him really take control of these games here.
Yeah, Oshi no Core Flip has been on the upswing for a while now. Just, winning things left and right, surprising people. I've heard people say that Mirameg is just 3Z but better. So, hey, I'm excited to watch them play.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I actually have done a couple coaching sessions with Mirimeg. So I'm really excited to see him perform here today as we load in to our match here. Really interested in how these teams will draft. Obviously, with Oshi no Core Flip really taking stride in that KO meta, just opting to pick for that. So we'll see if the side of Mochi Melody are going to counter with an Atlas or whether they'll just ban that Vice and maybe play around the Luna. As we do Night Market here. So maybe a bit more core control pace map, but we're really going to find out what we've got here. We've got a Dubu Hover coming in from Yeesh. Find out what the bans are shortly.
Legendary Dubu Hover. I'm hoping to see some big walls pushed up. And we're seeing an Amy ban, which makes sense, right?
Yeah, we're going to see an Amy ban because Kashikoma does play a lot of Amy, and then a Juliet ban on the other side, so to ban out that striker from Wallaby Gangsta, a notable Juliet player. So he's going to opt for the Asher, it looks like, instead. So going to be Asher Era here, looking like for the side of Mochi Melody. Asher as well, locked in by Mirimeg.
Ooh, an Asher Mirror, in fact.
Yeah, I wonder if Kashikoma will play Era. It doesn't seem so. Doesn't
like
appear to be.
And getting a loaded Jakar today.
Yeah, we're going to be
there's the Vice goalie.
Yeah, Vice Jakar Asher. So playing a bit more for KOs. I don't know whether that's going to work. We're going to have to find out as we load in. Starring Awakenings. What are they going to be here?
Yeah. Let's take a look. Oh, Egoist and Tempo Swing.
Yeah, so we've got Tempo Swing on both sides. Both Ashers opted for the Tempo Swing. And then we've got Egoist on every other striker. So these starting energy trainings really, really impactful. So look to see a lot of flips, a lot of speed here coming out.
Yep, especially with all the energy training buffs recently. Egoist is looking like a great pick right now.
Yeah, as we get into it early, it seems like side of Mochi Melody just dominating as Era and Asher should do over this KO kind of comp. Vice just not really good early with the Wallaby Gangsta. Liari just slings it bottom corner.
Yep, clean, quick and easy. You gotta wonder what Oshi no Core Flip is thinking right now going against such a titan of a team.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably just thinking, hey, we can scale up, we can probably kill him, but we just got to take control of the core in this midfield. And that really comes down to Kashikoma because Merchant really doesn't have a lot of tools to keep this core kind of away from the net once it's in their half, so it's got to keep it on the other half. But Liari, just the midfield maestro here, trying to dribble it in, trying to get it to Wallaby Gangsta here. Does hit that beam. Wallaby Gangsta is able to find the barrier. Now it's deployed the airship. Asher ult coming in. Mirimeg after for the ult, but Wallaby Gangsta flips it in bottom corner again. Just nice shot. Nothing that they can do about it on the side of Oshi no Core Flip.
Yep, things are looking a little rough for Oshi no Core Flip. You got to see if they can get some KOs with that Vice, or if Kashikoma can get control of the core. Oh, I don't think he can though.
Yeah, there you see Wallaby Gangsta just primary into secondary there on Asher. Just quick, easy KO there. Onto
Asher dash punch.
Oh yeah, baby. There we have Merchant popping that Egoist, first one we've seen in the game. Does find that core flip to save the barrier. Up to Mirimeg now, trying to find another one, but Yeesh deploys that Tofu Fortress. Now he's skating ahead of Mirimeg. He's going with his Egoist. Look out,
no! Yeesh down!
Finds the KO. with their core flip, and now it's 3v2 here. Merchant TP's
Right,
in. They're
forwards
looking
in
for
the
this
goal
goal.
box.
Kashikoma up to Mirimag. Can't
They're
get it through
holding
though.
it down.
Oh, but finally uses that dash to get it right through Liari.
Yeah, I'm afraid there's an Asher, and nothing will stop for her coming right through.
Yeah, Asher just
Classic.
so unstoppable in that goal box, and you see it right there. Without
Don't
that
say
Dubu.
unstoppable.
Yeah. Please,
Whoa.
No more unstoppable. As you see there,
No more.
Mochi Melody just pick up both of those barriers, and Liari with the core flip strike and then the beam to follow it up. Just well played there.
Yeah, clean and easy.
As we
You gotta see what pops up on draft.
yeah, our
see if
first
Ocean or core
awakening
flip.
draft.
Can pick up
Oh.
anything good. We've got every orb training and prime time. And
Yes.
prize fighter.
I'd imagine that's going to be prime time here on Liari on this era, especially
Right,
to
yep.
deny from Drek and just best in slot here. Just going to be a pain for Mirimeg to play around.
Oh,
as
Ocean
well.
or core flip. Thinking about firing up. Playing the energy game.
Yeah, they're ready to
Received
go with that
Vice Blast
fire
Cannon.
up. So if Kashikoma is able to secure Catalyst as well, this game could get scary. But we do have a prize fighter on Wallaby Gangsta, so look to see more KOs coming out from him.
Yep, and it's
this-
Vulcan season on Yeesh. Looking like a big boy today.
Oh yeah, this Dubu does not want to die, which is honestly a good pickup. If you're playing Dubu against the KO comp, you need stagger trainings, or else you just can't really live. You see
Yeah,
here,
and
Wallaby
it's
Gangsta,
immediately
though, looking
Dover.
low. Mirimag as well, but finding that orb to place their stagger. Nice ult from Beach here. Mirimag almost finds the KO on Wallaby Gangsta, but can't quite find it. This is going back
Alright,
and
Wallaby
forth.
holding on to his
And
prize
Wallaby
fighter
looking
stack.
low.
Oh, but there it goes.
And Mirimag finds that KO with Asher primary on the stagger target here. It seems like they've scaled a little bit already. The Ocean.
Yeah, suddenly things are looking rough for Mochi Melody out here as the core is permanently on their side, but Yeesh is holding on. Oh,
Yeah,
Yeesh
he's
an
doing
airship.
his best. He's almost got four flip. Butts looking dangerously low. Mirimag
Oh,
also almost has
He's
theirs.
ready to fly. They're swapping
flying
out.
up.
Liari says, let me defend.
Yeesh in their half, just finding that goal barrier. Now he's going to take a quiet stroll back. Oh, nope. He's going to stay in their
wait.
half. No cool.
Oh, he's
has cooldowns.
fighting. He's scrapping.
He's got no HP.
Oh,
and finally he goes down, but they
no.
do find the barrier. So Liari left to defend the goal box. Oh, unfortunate own barrier there. She tried to clear it down. It's going to be a 3-on-2 here until Yeesh respawns in 4 seconds to see if they can get it in. Liari
Oh,
KO'd as
Wallaby
well.
Gangster.
Nice primary there from Merchant. Just TP's in. Clinical stuff from Merchant there. So good on that advice. And then Kashikoma there. Strike shotgun. Esoteric art.
Absolutely chilling to my very core.
You see here, I mean, it didn't feel like Ocean Core Flip really got some amazing awakenings, but it just seems like they've scaled in terms of level, and that's kind of what's allowing them to get more KOs, and they're really coordinated.
Yeah, they are playing really well right now. But Wallaby Gangsta is staggering Kashikoma. See if he can get a KO from some prize fighter stacks, or just a goal. Getting close. He is in position. Liari pushing up. Yeesh also pushing up, playing the midfield. They are fighting for this goal out here. Oh, Merchant with
Yeah.
the Egoist and Core Flip, sending it to to the blue side.
Yeah, Yeesh just taking his time, really being patient, but now Kashikoma with the Egoist pushes up with Mirimag, pops that Core Flip. Mirimag looking for this KO on the Ari, barely saved by Merchant though, comes the other way. Mirimag now with Flip. Oh, but has to force it out from Wallaby Gangsta, just almost got that KO there. Nice Astral to force out that Flip. Now it's coming back. Wallaby Gangsta with the dribble is going to be disrupted by Merchant. Excellent Vice secondary there. Is going to TP back to the net, but the Ari has the open shot. Merchant blocks with that Vice ultimate. Such a key ability. You can kind of block off the whole goal and stagger enemies while they're trying to score.
Alright, reminds me of a Monumentalist Atlas secondary. Absolutely covering the entire goal, but even with Core Flip, not going to be enough to defend against Liari's onslaught, netting them a
Yeah.
point, making it 1-1.
You see that Merchant just not having a ton of options there. Maybe through the middle, maybe straight down, but they're reading that flip and finding that angle. So we see now Liari looking low on stagger, has to eat that Asher ultimate, pass splitter coming down, but he gains some more stagger as they mount pressure back on Merchant, who's now looking low. Wallaby Gangsta just trying to get something here. Big tornado coming out, and now Kashikoma is looking low. We see a nice arrow beam come out. They're going to get this barrier here. Let's see if they can get the goal. But Kashikoma with the Egoist speed does pop that flip. Forces out the one from Yeesh. Countering in the midfield, but Wallaby Gangsta's got the goal.
Kashikoma pushes it forward, getting it away from the two enemy forwards, looking to score, but Here they go. Ball rotating on the midfield line. Getting dangerously close to the barrier there. Oh! But Merchant jump scare. He's in there to take that barrier. Unfortunately, on the comeback, wasn't ready for Wallaby Gangsta and his epic Asher primary to net him a goal.
Yeah. Wallaby Gangsta just waits on that eject button. Core finds him, and he's just there. Asher primary can't do anything about that, especially on a character like Vice, who really has no counters without that primary. As you see there, forces out that core flip from the Ari, and then Mirimeg with their own. So looking to progress this up the field here. Kashikoma just trying to get it. Mirimeg does pop that core flip, so looking to get that second one here. The Ari looking low on stagger. Merchant just up there. Now finally TP's back, but they do find the barrier. The Ari looking low, and it just right to Mirimeg for the goal.
Yeah, what a back and forth set this has been. Both teams putting on a great display, but whichever team is able to get pressure or more pressure early on seems to be doing better in that point.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think it's really critical for Oshino Core Flip to secure the set. Obviously, because they want to win a set, but ultimately for Awakenings, they need to scale and they need to do it now. If
they need to do it now.
Able to take this set, they're going to get some better Awakenings, maybe some stagger, some speed Awakenings, just to let them kite out this damage. So it's really critical here, just to find something, find a KO. As Yeesh is looking vulnerable, but does use that Dooku rollout to stun nearby defenders. But we do have two Core Flips on the side of Oshino Core Flip. Just running up here, we can see Kashikoma forces out that core flip from Yeesh, but Merchant's right there with his own. Mirimeg now.
Oh no!
Core flips for the goal from Mirimeg to seal the set.
Right, and like you said, they really needed that set if they wanted to get some good Awakenings, keep this game close, or even outscale the enemy team and run away with it. Let's see what they've got. Ooh, it might be looking like a Chrono Booster Twin Drive for Vice here.
Yeah, Twin Drive probably for Vice just going to be really crucial. Does pick up that training. I wonder if Catalyst will fall to Kashikoma here because they do have Egoist and Fire Up, so going to complete the trifecta there. Watch out.
Full energy build.
I would imagine that Liara, prime time Chrono Boost, so super powerful trains on this era. Obviously, we have a stagger, swagger, and then the 1-2 punch on the side of Wallaby Gangsta. So Wallaby Gangsta with a couple of offensive trainings here, 1-2 punch and prize fighter. So really looking to get these KOs.
Absolutely, and there you see, starting the brawl immediately. Unable to see a lot of any KOs, but Kashikoma taking some damage. The Catalyst pickup, I think, is huge on Kashikoma, who has been spending a lot of this game being low. Here we see Mirajin flying with the Egoist. Not even Egoist, what was that? Ooh. Oh.
We've got
Orb Dancer.
Yeah, we've got an Orb Dancer.
Wow.
So Merchant here just looking to push it forward. Kashikoma, but does get KO'd by Wallaby Gangsta, so stacking that prize fighter, that 1-2 punch Asher will catch you off guard. But here, Kashikoma using their Egoist speed, just winning all these strike wars. Wallaby Gangsta can't get it past. An excellent clear from Kashikoma, but now Shrunk. Can they defend? They are holding it down right now, Zayoshi, and here we get a flip from Mirimeg. Merchant, but they just can't hold. Kashikoma looking low here, does find an orb to replace some stagger, but now they've got an open net. 2 barriers to none. Oh, but Wallaby Gangsta's looking
fighting
low
for his life.
and does get KO'd by Mirimeg.
Drops the prize fighter stack. Kashikoma also looking low. Unfortunately, it does not seem like Mochi Melody has much kill pressure or damage to take him down. Struggling to get the core onto the enemy side, but Wallaby Gangsta is back, ready to rock. Oh, but the Supernova from Merchant takes the barrier, making it hard.
Yeah, Kashikoma just baits out the core flip, but can't quite find the angle. Does have that again, and already back to almost half energy. Here we see Mirimeg with their own. Merchant moving up with their own core flip. It's just core flips galore here, Zayoshi.
Right, with Kashikoma's full energy build, how could it not be? Everyone is flying. Oh no, Wallaby Gangsta down. Things are looking really good for Oshino Core Flip right now.
Yeah, they've just got to find some offensive pressure here. They're finding those KOs, just not able to convert so far. 0-0 still in this set, but here we go. The Ari with the shrink, so Mirimeg can't quite get on top of it, but Kashikoma with, I believe, their 3rd or 4th flip of the round, uses it, tries to kill Liari there. Liari just staying in the middle, staying patient, waiting for the core flip, but Mirimeg right past Yeesh on that roll. Can't quite defend.
Yeah, and honestly, what a long point for Night Market. This game is incredibly close.
Yeah, it really comes down to, you know, can Mochi Melody get this core control? Can they find these barriers before they just ultimately get KO'd and lose a lot of their stagger here? You see Merchant just charging up that Supernova, and now Wallaby Gangsta is 1 shot low HP here. Coming down, has to use their evasive. Now Kashikoma looking for the shotgun, does find it. As Mochi Melody loses their barrier, and it's not looking good here, Zyoshi.
It's not looking good. Open net. Mirameg oking Yeesh. Yeesh fights back. The wall helping Mochi Melody keep up the forward pressure, able to get a barrier off of it. Wallaby Gangsta is back. And there goes Mirameg. Now it's a 3v2 in the favor of Mochi Melody. Let's see if they can score a goal.
Yeah, great KO there by Wallaby Gangsta. Does have that prize fighter again, but Merchant right there with the vice secondary, that twin drive value really coming through, just always on the offensive, and then pops that core flip, strike right past Liari and Yeesh for the goal.
Right, things are looking a little rough for Mochi Melody. They're going to have to work on staying alive and keeping core control. You know, playing better, winning more, the whole 9 yards if they want to start making this set back.
Yeah, and it just seems like Drakkar is looking like the stronger pick here. Kashikoma really getting some speed out of those energy awakenings, but also just ultimately using that shotgun to really win this core control in the midfield. Ocean and Core Flip just really dominating the damage and the core control right now. One does play into the other, but Mirameg looking low here, just getting beamed, so it's hard for them to do anything. But watch out for Kashikoma, the invisible Drakkar does almost have the core flip. Now they're moving. Egoist speed. He's ready to fire up his team. Here he goes. Core flip up. Merchant looking to receive the pass. Can't quite. Merchant beats Yeesh on the core flip battle. And it goes in. Nice shot by Merchant. Just barely edges out Yeesh on that timing, and excellent shot.
Yeah, what a phenomenal core flip from Merchant. Just frames faster than Yeesh. And that puts him in first pick. Let's see what they...
Rewarded here. A couple of options. One of them, to be funny, would be Cast to Last. Yep, that is going to be a crucial pickup because, remember, they do have that twin drive. Also, to deny Era Cast to Last is huge. And that's an A-tier training on Vice as well. So good pickup there. Yeesh going to opt for the stacks on stacks. Quick strikes coming out of Kashikoma. I mean, we have Egoist, Quick Strike, Fire Up, Catalyst. This guy is going to be burning through his energy meter on cooldown.
Yeah, and just winning strike wars left and right. He cannot be stopped in the midfield. Interesting, I think, to mention, Wallaby Gangsta picked up Big Fish, which obviously for the size is great, but has been dying a lot. A little bit of extra stagger might help out.
Yeah, just might here as Wallaby just looking to find those two barriers, but does get the KO onto Merchant, who just takes a ton of damage from this Era. And Asher, as they're able to find their first goal, 2 prize fighter stacks for Wallaby Gangsta.
All right, stacking up, getting goals, and things are looking great for Wallaby Gangsta here. Let's see if they can keep up the momentum.
Yeah, that size really being crucial here, but Oshino Core Flip won't go away yet. You see here, Kashikoma just in there, does have that Egoist, does have that Fire Up, just ready, but Yeesh holding it down, reading that Core Flip until the last moment. Probably will pop it here. Nope, not going to find it. It's struck now by Liari, moving forward. Liari looking to win these strike wars, point blank. Wallaby Gangsta looking low now. You see Yeesh just trying to pass it up to Liari. Giant airship deployed there from Asher. Mirameg just looking to find his barriers. Kashikoma will finally flip, does find that value there, so Merchant almost has their Core Flip charge off of that Fire Up.
Wow, and here Yeesh is stuck defending. Oh! Kashikoma has been slain, giving the Wallaby Gangsta a 3rd prize fighter stack. 160 power, going strong. But the core gets stuck in the wall. They get both barriers. Oh! And Mirameg is down again.
Yeah,
not again. Is down.
We're just saying, oh, but Merchant here, the offensive
Merchant!
And the core flip to find the goal. Just insane playmaking. Merchant
On the covert op, sneaking into enemy lines and nailing a core flip. Getting a clean goal just like that.
Yeah, insane play as you thought the tides were turning there, especially this set, but in general, that point for Mochi Melody, Merchant just sneaks through the back line there and finds that goal. It's almost like Ocean and Core Flip are out-damaged here by this Era and Asher now.
Yeah, Mirameg, for a moment there, was shrunk and suffering half their health bar in damage. A very playable experience.
Yeah, this primetime Era is devastating here, especially with that Chrono Boost trainings you see. Kashikoma now has their flip again, just looking to progress it here up. Does find the flip, and they find the KO here. They're dancing. They're fired up. Nice pass, Mirameg. Kashikoma finds the net there. 2-1 to go into this final set. Just looking to put them away.
Yeah, let them fly. Oshino Core Flip is just having speed off cooldown. Orb Dancer, Fire Up, Egoist, they have it all.
Here we see Merchant, TP's up again, finds that Core Flip. Now Core Flip coming out from Mirameg. Is looking low though, but Kashikoma looking to find this barrier. Yeesh under pressure, still has that Core Flip though, and does find the KO with that roll onto Mirameg.
Yeesh was never under any pressure. He was in full control.
With that Egoist looking to push it up. Does have that core flip. Might opt till Mirrormeg is back in respawn to use it though. Here we see it come out. Oh, and Mirrormeg immediately finds that KO onto Liari. Just punishes that positioning on the wall there with the primary, secondary. Now we see here Kashikoma. Yeesh does force to find that flip. Kashikoma to Mirrormeg. Giant airship pass splitter coming out there from the Asher. Merchant just ping-ponging back and forth. Is behind enemy lines, but does have to save his own barrier. Won't make it back in time. Does waste that core flip though. Yeesh looking low now as he's trying to move out of the gold box. Someone's got to rotate back. Just putting on the pressure. That Vice stun just stunned Wallaby Gangsta, so he couldn't move for about 2 seconds there, Zyoshi.
That is insane. And Wallaby almost puts it in. Getting close. Yeesh playing the midfield, has a barrier, doing his best to push forward. Right. Oh, but the bounce off the wall in the center.
Yeah, just an
Let's score
unfortunate
in.
clear there from Merchant. Just tries to clear in middle, but hitting that post there. Night Market will get you and just goes top corner. Nothing he can do.
Yep, happens to the best of us. But here comes Merchant.
Yeah, he's
Absolutely fighting.
not gonna go down without a fight here. So you see him just popping that massive Vice ultimate. Wallaby Gangsta and Liari both low on stagger here. Mirrormeg and Merchant just zooming up in their half. Merchant's left his eject button behind, but he might get KO'd for trouble. Wallaby Gangsta, though, is the one who gets KO'd. Mirrormeg defends his goalie, primary into core flip there on that KO. Now we see Kashikoma just walking up, trying to farm that meter there. Does have, again, those 4 energy trainings, just really trying to get that core to Kashikoma here. Trying to find this barrier as Merchant's pushed up. Kashikoma playing behind with his speed, finds that direct shotgun, finds the core flip, and finds the goal to put Oshino core flip up 3-1 in our first game.
Yeah, what a spectacular ending. The tried and true core flip in Yisha's goal. Nails yet another goal. Uh-oh. What's going on?
Insane stuff there from the side of Ocean and core flip. Really coordinated with their damage, really coordinated with their passing. Obviously, just insane Awakenings draft. Kind of won them the game. Kashikoma there, 194 redirects in the midfield. Just stunning performance there. You saw the damage also come out. Mirrormeg with 41k on Asher. I mean, is Asher weak? No one knows. But
is Asher weak?
29k damage here coming out from the Vice as well. Just insane amounts of damage. But, I mean, just insane stuff here overall. I keep using that word. It's just a crazy game. When Vice is in the game, anything could happen. You saw that Twin Drive cast the last duo. Just Merchant really positioning well and finding that damage and those barriers.
Yeah, you pointed out, I believe, that Kashikoma had 194 redirects. But if we look at Merchant, at 196, they were both out there hitting the core. I think just both playing midfield. Merchant was everywhere on the map, could not be stopped. Scored 3 of their team's goals. You know, what an impressive performance.
Yeah, definitely interesting to see. Maybe the side of Mochi Melody are going to opt to ban this Vice. Did ban that Amy last time, but it's really just not stopping them. I feel like the linchpin of this comp is the Vice. Because that is just like the most damage you can get from a goalie character. You do have an Amy potentially, but you're not really worried about Merchant playing the Amy. You're more worried about that Luna. So interesting to see what they'll switch up in terms of bans here leading to this next game. Obviously, you had a Juliet ban on the side of Ocean Core Flip. Mirrormeg does play that Juliet, but not risking the mirror there. So we're seeing an Asher come out for both sides, but really interesting going into this game too.
Right. I think the idea of Mochi Melody deciding bans, picking whether they want to go against the Vice or the Amy is interesting because the Chikar obviously put in a ton of work here. And so maybe they might opt to say that the Amy would be a little bit better for them instead of having to go into Jakar. But that could also be a Night Market diff.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you saw the Awakenings there. Tempo swing and Egoist, not really beneficial for Amy. So maybe banning off Awakenings is something we're going to see. But again, we've got Night Market back to back. And some of these sets just seems like these best of 3s are played on the same maps 2 times in a row. But loading in, I guess we're going to see what's different here. So if we're going to run it back with the same comps or switch some things up.
Oh, and Yeesh hovering an Asher ban. It looks like Mochi Melody has said that the Asher was the problem. Juliet comes out, and we have to see what these Brawler players are going to be picking up.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. Both of them like this Asher, both of them like this Julie. We're going to see a Rasmus hover coming out of Wallaby Gangsta. Yeesh again locking in that Dubu. So I would imagine we'll see that Vice again from Merchant, because that really did work. Yep, locking that striker in. And then Era again from Liari. So Era Rasmus actually is a pretty decent comp because they do have a lot of self-peel, a lot of kiting ability, but Night Market just no room to roam, no room to get away from this Vice, and there you see it comes down that Amy. So really, really crucial pick there. You're going to see a lot of damage come out, a lot of KO potential, and obviously once that turret gets going, and we have a bit of X lore on our hands here. X on Night Market versus Era, though. It's going to be a tough matchup. We'll see how it plays out.
X out in full force, taking Siphoning Wand, and it looks like a Big Fish rapid fire start. The entire team of Mochi Melody has taken Big Fish. 2 rapid fires on the side of Oceano Core Flip, and 1 big X.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see how this match will go.
This Big Fish training is going to be really good for the side of Mochi Melody here because Rasmus with size trains is so strong. Era as well, just the core control when you have a size training is too powerful. You see Siphoning Wand here coming out from Mirror Meg, which is really interesting. I usually prefer to take Slick Kicks on this map on X. It gives you a bit more core control and you don't really need the siphoning damage. But you see there, Liari already looking low, so again, just look to see this early game be dominated by Mochi Melody, but maybe in that second set is where things will start to change.
And we see both Wallaby and Liari have taken Slick Kicks, looking to play a more core control oriented game.
See there though, Liari going down, Mirror finishing that KO here. Level 2 now unlocked for the side of Ocean Core Flip. So early in this set, they've unlocked level 2. Mirror now wailing on Yeesh with that Exalt. Just can't find the goal though. I don't know how much practice they do have on the striker, so it'll be interesting to see whether they can get these goals. Surely they can find these KOs, but just finding these goals on X is quite difficult sometimes.
Yep, and as you can see, Rasmus having a little bit of an easier time scoring. Puts it in with the clean pass.
Great pass there from Liari. Just finds Wallaby Gangsta with the open net, hooks it bottom corner, and sure, they must have had a primary to guarantee, but no need. Merchant just stuck. No utility, not in range of core flip, so nothing they can do there. As Wallaby Gangsta again just moving up with that primary. Ops to core flip. Does find that barrier before Merchant can react with that supernova. Now misses their core flip. Each back does have their own. You see here Merchant looking really low. Wallaby Gangsta just staying on this half, really just poised, trying to find the core from Liari, but getting bullied here by Miriamag, just charging forward, trying to find the core. Now they have the aiming turret deployed. Yeesh is going to force the core flip. Now it's coming out here. Kachikoma dashes in, trying to get this core past Liari. Miriamag also dashing in, just trying to find these barriers. They cannot.
Oh!
Merchant getting KO'd on the goal line. Wallaby Gangsta, like I said, just poised, waiting, ready for the core, and strikes and scores.
Yeah, hits them with the Rasmus primary, blasts them out straight to the moon. What a phenomenal goal.
Yeah, nothing you can really do there if you're Merchant. Just backed into your own goal line. Wallaby Gangsta find the core again in a 1v1 situation, and that is not one that you would like. Rasmus versus Vice, very winning on the side of the Rasmus. Just not much that Merchant can do. So gonna need to keep this core away from Wallaby Gangsta here, but if they can just get this core to Wallaby, it's gonna be a tough time here for Ocean Core Flip in these early goings, where they just can't apply as much damage here. Wallaby just again trying to find this goal, but Merchant charging up that supernova. Both Wallaby and Liari looking very low here. Mirror trying to find something, does have Core Flip, but the offensive double wall finds Liari and is able to put it in. Kachikoma with Core Flip just unable to save it there.
Yep, unfortunate first set for Oceano Core Flip, but it's like you said, we have Mochi Melody who plans to play an early game, while Oceano Core Flip is a scaling team, which means if Mochi Melody wants to win and not repeat last game, they have to seal it out in the next 2 sets quickly.
Yeah, really interesting draft here is going to come out. So Wallaby Gangsta
That's
opting
a big
to take
Rasmus.
best in slot here, built different. Chrono Boost Denial coming out from Merchant. Not bad on Vice either. Gives them a little bit more dash range, I believe, and then a little bit more stun on that secondary. Extra special here from Era. Gonna have more tornadoes, and then the Catalyst again. So this energy training falling to Kachikoma. Look to see those stack up here. As we see Mirror finally with that perfect form. A little bit more cooldowns, a little bit more pressure here coming out. But I don't know. I don't think this draft was as beneficial second set for Oceano Core Flip as it was last game.
No, I don't think so. I think the buff perfect form on X is pretty strong, but built different on Wallaby Gangsta. Oh, makes him a bigger target.
Yeah, makes him just a bigger target for the sniper in the back. Merchant just finding that Vice primary, I believe, and now Yeesh just trying to defend 2v3 here, but they find the core forward Mirror in the box. Merchant as well. Just seems like he's always there, and now Kachikoma right off the bumper to Mirror for that close corner.
Yeah, Big Brother is always behind. We're ready to jump in at any time. Merchant is ready to play a big game today.
really the backbone of their comp. Like I said before, this Vice is just so strong. If they can find this KO pressure, find it forward in their half, and that Amy turret allows them to do that here. But Kashikoma looking low. They do find that first barrier, but low on Saga here. The core flip down, but dashes to avoid that double log to KO and does find the barrier. So Kashikoma making the most of their core flip, and Mirimeg just bakes out that core flip, strikes it top corner. Liari can't react, and what a goal by Mirimeg.
Yeah, great patience, waiting out Yish's options, waiting out Liari, both in the goal box. Getting a core flip off of Yish, too. And things are looking pretty bad for Mochi Melody here.
Yeah, you just see them like lose a bit of their cool here. I mean, just finding stagger onto the members of Mochi Melody, and now just not much they can do as the pressure's on. Merchant just seems to be finding these TPs as well in these second sets, but Mirimeg there, strike will strike that X combo, so hard to deal with, and now Merchant's in again! Finds that, doesn't even have to use core flip, teleports in with secondary, and nice goal by Merchant.
And Merchant, you've done it again. Classic warp into tap it in.
So Kashikoma gonna be first here. Oh, but we've got all three energy trainings here. Quick Strike, Egoist, and Fire Up. I wonder which one they're gonna choose.
Yeah, also interesting to mention Castellast for either X or Era. We might see a Deny come out from Vice or Dubu. And Orb Replicator too, which might get picked up somewhere.
Yeah, we're gonna see a Fire Up coming out of Kashikoma, so wants to really inspire his team as Merchant does have that Egoist. So look to see pressure moving up from the goal box, but Wallaby Gangsta also with the Quick Strike. So that's going to be really, really hard for Oshino to deal with if Wallaby Gangsta is just able to get that core. But for now, Liari's just having a hard time, but Wallaby with that built different double-sized trainings, able to find that KO off a single Rasmus primary. That's huge for Mochi Melody.
Yep, and here they're putting on the pressure. Oshino core flip having trouble getting the core out, but Merchant is holding this barrier down. All three Oshino core flip members in the goal box, but Yeesh jumps in, gets that last barrier. Wallaby down, but Liari doesn't need him. The score's all on her own.
Yeah, you see there, just Mirimeg trying to dribble, but Liari just pops that Flutterfly, pops in there, steals the dribble, pick six to the house, just finds that top barrier and top angle, and nothing that Ocean and Corporal can do there. Liari just still scores. But now Merchant again stunning Wallaby, so no elusive left. Going to be pushing forward here with that quick strikes. Amy turret deployed defensively there. Does find the core up to Mirimeg, who's looking to find a barrier, but Liari quick with the Arrow Beam. But now Mirimeg does have the core, and they do find that second barrier. Merchant's up there, but they cannot find the core for the flip. Yeesh now looking low. Mirimeg just poised to kill there. Kashikoma and Merchant just fending off this attack by Wallaby. So Kashikoma flips up to Mirimeg, who can't find the pass to Merchant, who does find the core flip.
Whoa.
Yeesh can't find his own as Mirimeg dashes in, the core bouncing right off that bumper, just slides past Yeesh there.
Bull rush, excellent moment. What a brilliant pass to Mirimeg, and a great dash to seal it in.
Now we do have a energy advantage on the side of Mochi Melody here, as you see Wallaby Gangsta just trying to get this first barrier. Nice arrow tornado there, just trying to find it. Does allow him to get that second one as well. Just quickly striking here and slickly kicking as he tries to find that top barrier, that top net. Can't find it. So now trying to find the core again. You see here the strike into Rasmus secondary. Merchant can't hang with Wallaby Gangsta right now.
Oh, Wallaby Gamer strikes again as Rasmus scores on Vice. Shocking.
Yeah, just got this quick strikes, has this double size. They have to find KOs onto Wallaby Gangsta, or it's going to be really hard to defend. As you see here, Kashikoma find this core flip, find this damage onto Yish and Yari, but not really enough to fully stagger. So Merchant just really looking to move forward here, does find that link onto Yeesh, but Yeesh stunning, getting out of the way. Mirimeg just trying to find any KO here on Yeesh. It seems like it's kind of a battle. Can they
core
KO
flip from Yeesh?
Yeah, Yeesh there with the core flip. Does end up dying though. Merchant now has core flip in the offensive half. Merchant gonna flip up. Mirimeg doesn't even have to use his own. Just right there, putting Liari just out of the way. Merchant finds the net.
Right, if Ocean or core flip can keep nailing these KOs, things are looking very difficult for Mochi Melody. Right, they need all three of their members to stay alive if they want to make anything happen.
They're really putting a lot of pressure on Yeesh here in their half. Just you see these Vice secondaries just coming down, decimating Yeesh's HP, and then Mirimeg on top, also with the X ult, the X abilities, has that perfect form. So really the kind of Oki strat, as it's called, engaged here, just trying to find these KOs onto Yeesh before they lose core control in their half. You see their Merchant just teeping forward, finding that first barrier with that Vice secondary, but gonna lose that their own for the trouble here. Kashikoma blinks up, tries to find Meg, just trying to find the angles, trying to find the damage here. He's trying to avoid that secondary. Now Merchant losing his other barrier. It's dangerous now. Wallaby Gangster has the core in their possession, but it's going to be flipped out by Kashikoma here. Mirmeg's got to get in there. Liari wastes their own core flip though. Merchant's got their own. Here we're coming down. Yeesh is looking rather low in stagger, and now Merchant blinks in with the core flip, but they can't find it. Wallaby and Liari hold it down, as you see. Mirmeg used their own core flip now. No one's got there, so it's up to Wallaby and Liari to defend until Yeesh comes back, but you do have the stun there. Liari just clearing topside. Rasmus primary coming out, but Liari looking low. Still engaged this core control as they try to avoid getting KO, but now Wallaby started for Merchant!
No.
Again, just finds that clear middle, but instead hits that night market. That is a critical error there for Merchant. Just almost had that round. Such a turn of events there as we load into this next draft. I mean, insane set, but now we have 2-1 for Mochi Melody.
Yep, and we see stacks on stacks pickup from Liari. Interesting, she has extra special, so I was expecting a timeless or Manu, but obviously speed will always prevail. But that does mean a timeless pickup on Kashikoma, which is very dangerous. You see Bissell Prop on Dubu, Glass Cannon falling yet again to Merchant, and Prize Fighter on Mirmeg, which could make a huge difference in their KO comp.
Merchant's just going to find a ton of damage here, you see with this Glass Cannon.
Just like that.
As well, and Mirmeg just really looking for this KOs here. Wallaby Gangsta does have that stagger swagger though, so if they decide to focus him, it's going to be hard for them to catch up. And Liari, if they can stay alive as well, just find these speed awakenings to try and kite out this damage. But right now, it feels like Oshino have offensive pressure as Wallaby's still staggered, trying to regen the stagger swagger. And now I think all three of the members of Oshino are just distracted because Liari is 1v3 in their net, finding that first barrier. But now all three members do have core flip besides Kashikoma, firing them up. We're going to see Merchant here just trying to get it out, trying to get it to Mirmeg in their half, but waiting at the midline instead here. Just trying to push it up here. Merchant does flip up to Mirmeg, but he's just holding it down in the goal box. As I say that though, Caster Curse, Mirmeg does find that KO, so Liari going to be losing those stacks. Does have their core flip now. Kashikoma again with core flip, going to be firing up Mirmeg here, who's trying to just get a word in edgewise over Yeesh, but Yeesh just holding it down.
All right, Mirmeg missing the core flip. Yeesh having his core flip up. Liari comes back, saves the goal. Right, and it looks like, it is in for the side of Mochi Melody as Wallaby Gangsta wipes Merchant off the field.
Just decimating again with that double size Rasmus primary. Merchant just can't be standing in the back of that net, just dying twice now to that Rasmus primary. Just brutal stuff from Wallaby Gangsta, taking no prisoners, trying to find what he can here in their half, just waiting for the score, waiting for these opportunistic KO opportunities. Nice little hook there, trying to find it here with quick strikes, trying to find the second barrier.
Yep, and here we see a bit of a midfield battle. Core going over to the side of Oshino core flip. Merchant defending the barrier with his life. Kashikoma looking low, dangerously even, but the Supernova helps get the core out. Hook comes out from Wallaby Gangsta trying to KO Kashikoma. Unfortunately, it hits Merchant.
We see Kashikoma just looking really low now. Does have their core flip, but Mirmeg with control of the core. Kashikoma dives
there it
in.
is.
Does find that fire up for his team. So now Merchant's got it, but it doesn't matter because Kashikoma's KO'd. Mirmeg can't find this barrier, just putting all the pressure on Yeesh. But Merchant finds their KO and Mirmeg at the same time. Now there are three members on the field, and Mirmeg just finding it. Does flip to save. And strikes it right past the ARA. Just an excellent play there. It almost felt like three members just vanished out of thin air all at the same time, and it was a 2v1.
Instantaneously vanquished at the same time. What a crazy point coming out from Oshino core flip.
As you see
and there goes Kashikoma.
Kashikoma just dies to that Rasmus primary. Mirmeg almost in danger as well. Or excuse me, Merchant, but blinks away. So you see here this giant air tornado just coming down. This extra special just really taking its toll now. Liari does have to elusive, but finds that second barrier. Now looking low. Merchant just forced to use everything to clear it out, so not a lot of tools now on the offensive end. Just trying to find the score out to Mirmeg, who's now low on stagger.
Right, Yeesh trying to get the core to Liari. Unfortunately, isn't able to, but the ball is in Wallaby Gangsta's possession. Coming back. Amy turret online. Timeless turret even. Making it hard for Yeesh to defend against. He does have a score flip. A valuable resource that he uses right there. Keeping the core down. But Kashikoma is absolutely dominating as Mirrormeg shows up, KOs Liari. Oh, but does not get the ball past the wall.
Yeah, Mirrormeg there just spying a bull rush, but they can't find a goal off of the KO, just struggling to get past Yeesh and Wild Gangsta here. As I say that though, pressure finally cracks as Liari respawns and they're able to find a goal to go 2-1 in the set.
Right, if they can win this set, they get draft priority and might be able to pick up some big trainings for set 5. In the meantime though, Wallaby Gangsta is not going down without a fight, taking a barrier. But now everyone is in that top corner of the map.
Yeah, it seems like whenever Wallaby gets the core, he just finds these quick strikes, finds the size, and you see it here, just striking at will, just trying to find the barrier. So Ashikoma has to rotate back to help Merchant, but now they're fired up here. Multiple energy trains online. They do have their core flips. Wallaby Gangsta uses theirs defensively. Mirrormeg here applying the damage to Liari, trying to find the KO, now staggered. Looking for this flip now onto Yeesh, just looking for anything. Does find it. The vice secondary comes out. Merchant again in their half. Liari's down. Yeesh staggered. He's going down as well. Wallaby Gangsta 1v3, and they find it. Merchant with the flip into the top goal. Nothing that Mochi Melody can do there. Just staggered and KO'd clinically coming out from Oshino core flip.
What a dominant performance from Oshino core flip. Absolutely astounding.
And you see here multiple
we might be
options
seeing
here for Merchant. He has this twin drive. He has this prime time. Smart decision to deny that error. That prime time would be really devastating, especially with that double-sized Rasmus. Give him 30% more size or something like that with that arrow beam. Just turns him to a monster. But Kashikoma going to find that twin drive. And then we have a specialized denial coming out from Dubu. So X going to offer that heavy impact instead. Still going to do a lot of damage, but not quite as impactful. That specialized training really, really key for X. So do look, though. Mirrormeg having a ton of damage. Does have tempo swing, which scales with that big fish. And then prize fighter and heavy impact as well. Just going to be doing a ton of damage here. It's going to be really hard for Mochi Melody to overcome. But you see there, Wallaby Gangsta with the clinical hook into that bottom barrier, just finding that angle. Now Kashikoma flipping up, inspiring his team, getting him fired up. Merchant can't find the angle he wants for the clear, but it just ricochets off the barrier anyway. Wallaby Gangsta just trying his hardest to find this angle. Oh, with the hook there, just looking to weave it in, trying to find it. Liari, Wallaby Gangsta, just trying to find these combos, trying to find these goals, but really Kashikoma and Merchant just holding it down here as Mirrormeg now find the core, but misses their core flip here coming down. We have the Amy ultimate. Wallaby Gangsta just tanking it, trying to sit in front, trying to find the score, but Oshino core flip really putting on the pressure right now.
Right. Whoa! Merchant jumping in with the dash to get the barrier, and here we have Mirrormeg beating the crap out of Yeesh. Doesn't matter because Wallaby Gangsta blips it in just like that.
Yeah, you see there, Merchant just TPs up, does find that barrier with that core flip, but now Wallaby Gangsta had the core, 1v1. Again, just that Rasmus. Maybe if Merchant had the core flip, that wouldn't have gone in, but just insane stuff from Wallaby there. Piece timing out, using that core flip, and just finding that bottom net.
Yep, Yeesh defending against the timeless Amy turret. Wallaby Gangsta quick striking his way to victory. That with his whiplash. And the core cannot get past him. A bit of a midfield demon as the brawler of his team.
Yeah, Wallaby just really trying to control his core now as Liari just taking the brunt of the attack from Oshino. Just trying to shrink Mirrormeg, trying to find anything to stay alive here. Kashikoma blinks up, Merchant blinks up as well. Yeesh finding that core flip, double stun. Merchant can't find their own, so Tough here back into a corner. Find his Vice Toll to keep it out, but the damage trades are on the side of Mochi Melody right now as Kashikoma's looking low. But Mirrormeg has something to say about that, just striking Liari again, finding that bull rush. Just got shrunk though, can't find it. The core flip can't find it either. Liari just still moving up with speed, moving up, now regenerating their stagger. And again, just staying alive. That's the key here for Mochi Melody.
Right, they just have to stay alive and they can do anything. Wallaby Gangsta looking to take the core. Liari been playing on Oshino core flip side, looking to stay alive, taking a lot of damage, but still fighting for the barriers.
Yeah, that barrier from Mochi Melody finally falls. Liari looking staggered for almost the entire round. Kashikoma tries to get it in, but no, Merchant just not there. And Wallaby Gangsta finds the KO. Now moving up, does have that stagger swagger. Oh, and
an amazing missile prop Tofu Fortress.
Bissell Prop, you've done it again. Yeesh with
Bissell Prop, my beloved.
Finds that goal in that goal arc there with that Tofu Fortress. Just excellent play, walks up, drops it down, and Merchant just not ready.
Yep, he's showing them why he crosses the line every time. And Wallaby here, just absolutely fighting. Core cannot get past him. Looks like a bit of an iron wall out on the enemy side,
Yeah,
taking
just absolutely
barriers, taking
flying the
names,
midfield, but you see
and
Yeesh here
taking
walking
goals
up. Wallaby.
as they take the victory.
Yeah, just insane stuff there. I mean, Oshino just had the KOs, really couldn't capitalize, it felt like, for a lot of those rounds. And really, I'd point to that big fish just giving Mochi Melody a lot of time to get that core control. And then, obviously, those Rasmus Awakenings were super important. You had that double-sized quick strike, just super, super strong. Wallaby able to get that core, find those goals. 5 goals coming out from Wallaby Gangsta on 59 shots. So that's a lot of shots to put on net. That's a lot of shots to save from Merchant, who did have 62 saves. 30k damage apiece coming out from Merchant and Kashikoma, just not enough. You see 46 coming out from Mirimeg. Just didn't feel like they got the goals that they needed on those KOs.
Right, 6 KOs coming out from Mirimeg and 5 from his teammates collectively. And Wallaby Gangsta being the only one who KO'd with 6, but every time Wallaby KO'd, it seemed way more impactful than when Oshino Core Flip was getting KOs. Like you said, it seems they struggled to capitalize off of it.
I wonder what we'll switch up in terms of bans and maybe draft. We did see a repeat for Liari and Yeesh there, but we did switch up 2 strikers on the side of Oshino Core Flip. We got the Amy and the X, just not able to find, I think, the core control that they really needed. That Drakkar and that Asher really offering more of that aspect, as well as a little bit of KO presence on Night Market. So interesting to see whether the map will change. Maybe we'll get Night Market for a 3rd game in a row. But interesting to see whether there'll be another stagger training start, because that'll really be a big impact. We saw last game that extra stagger really, really in the favor of Mochi Melody, just staying alive, keeping that core in Oshino Core Flip's half. Less abilities to use for damage, more for keeping that core out of their net. So that'll be really crucial as we learn this game 3.
Right, I'm very interested to see what map we roll. If it's Night Market again, I might just stream. John Odyssey, I have a proposition. Let's not roll the same map twice. And 3 times, that's a bit much.
3 times the same map would be very interesting. I think we're
all
monumental. A bit more, a bit bored of Night Market at this point, but just waiting to see what map we'll get. I'm down for a Demon Days game. Settle it with some X-Bar. Settle it with some damage. See who can brawl the best, who can play a little League of Legends, as they say. Some other MOBA game from a small indie company. But
yeah, never heard of them.
Yeah, just really, really excited for this last match.
Yeah, me too. I wouldn't mind seeing something like an Amy Zap, a bit of a Rasmus off. Maybe Rasmus gets banned, there. Or something more core control oriented, like Aten or Oni Village.
Yeah,
let's just list off all the maps, just not Night Market again.
Yeah, just anything besides Night Market.
Anything but Night Market.
As we are 2 minutes into queue, so maybe these teams taking a bit of a break, exhausting 2 games.
Absolutely.
Wallaby Gangsta
maybe talking strategy.
After that one, just Jimmy
absolutely gassed. Oh dear.
Just trying to find his breath here. Just trying to find anything for this last game. Oshino Core Flip just really, really close to find those goals. Just need to find that efficiency. So interesting to see whether they'll pick something different here in the midfield. I think these teams are thinking hard about this draft, or they're just tired. They're taking a break. Someone's got to go to the bathroom. Something's happening, but they're brewing up
all right,
something
for a
special
bathroom
here for game
break.
3. Yeah.
Yeah, this game 3 is going to be electric with how long it's taken for them to think about what they're doing. And honestly, I welcome it. I'm excited. They're cooking up something fierce, and I want to see what it is.
Yeah, I'm ready.
So, Thursday, how have you been today?
I've been good. I woke up a little bit late for my first cast. Sometimes 12:20 is good morning instead of 11:20, but hey, that's okay.
But hey, it happens. Well, 2 p.m. was good morning for me, so.
Yes, sir. So we have
Rise and shine.
The GOAT K-Bot fill in for me there, but I'm excited. This is the tournament I've been looking forward the most to watching, so I'm really excited to see what's going to
so excited.
Get cooked up here. I mean, just to talk about the bracket a little bit, we had Chikara West is looking to qualify here.
Chikara West.
LP Thieves, who were able to find the victory over number 2 seeded Quest Esports. So just crazy upsets happening. Anything can happen in Liftoff, and just crazy stuff overall.
Yeah, not to mention the set that occurred just before this one, Core Overflow versus Orbits, where Orbits took it I think almost everyone had their money on Core Overflow, but unfortunately, Streak's internet had a bit of an episode. You know how it is,
Yeah, just
and sent them to the lose.
not able to find that internet connection, that game for Streak, and just unfortunate. I think all the brackets are broken at this point. I mean, with Quest out, with Chikara West facing off versus LP Thieves for a qualifying spot in NASL 2 is not something that nearly anyone going into this tournament would have imagined. But Chikara West really showing out, newly formed roster this past week, just really playing well together. Danger in the goal box, and then Bug forward just really playing well and in a good position to qualify here. That'll be coming up next as we load into this next match.
Right, and here we see Amy Ban coming out again, and Juliet Ban permanently on the side of Ocean Core Flip. They do not want to play against Wallaby Gangsters, a top pick. But here, different map as we desired, Demon Deus, just like you said. We're going to be seeing Vice Goalie coming out from the side of Mochi Melody, Yeesh, ready to rock, and then Zentaro Luna. We see Zentaro Asher on the side of Ocean Core Flip. Very interesting. We're in for an absolute slugfest of a match. There are going to be bodies dropping left and right.
Yeah, just really looking forward to this one. We've got a Demon Days action on our hands as we see loading in here. Just crazy stuff about to happen. Who's going to be able to find these damage trades? Who's going to be able to find these critical KOs as well as these barriers?
Oh, right. And here we see the starting awakenings were Twin Drive and Perfect Form. We see both Zentaros taking Perfect Form. Everyone else picking up a Twin Drive. Great for Luna, great for Vice. Both Vices. Pretty good on Asher, too.
Yeah, interesting pickup here. The Ari's going to take quick strikes on this, or excuse me, not quick strikes. We have slick kicks on this Luna as Mirmag does find this first goal, but typically not Luna's preferred training on this map. Typically you'd see a Pummelers or even a Siphoning one come out, but we are going to see slick kicks here. Just maybe opting for a bit more core control, but you won't really see too much damage coming out, at least in these earlier rounds. Liari just zooming to the other side. Merchant with that Vice ultimate picking up that entire second half here. Now Mirmag back in the box, just defending as a unit, applying this damage to Liari again with that Twin Drive. Bursting Flu does find that barrier as all three members of Ocean Core Flip forced to evade that Luna ultimate. Now Wallaby Gangster here finds that dash, does find that KO, but avenged Kashikoma here finds Liari, so not able to live, but forward in the goal box here for Kashikoma. Leaves the core behind, and Wallaby Gangster finds that Zentaro primary into that top corner.
Unfortunate. Kashikoma almost had the clear, but ball rolled back. Wallaby Gangsta had the perfect position to slice and dice it in.
Yep, slice and dice indeed, as we have the Ari here. Just devastating damage, toppled by the Yeesh secondary here coming out. So Mirmag, no elusive, fully staggered. Luna ult, Zentaro ult coming through. Nothing he could do. Almost overkilled there.
Yeah, oh my god.
Melody, but,
they wanted Mirmag gone.
Yeah, they wanted
looking a bit like a coughing baby in the face of a hydrogen bomb.
Indeed, hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. Merchant now, coughing baby, looking to get KO'd here. Liari just powerful on this Luna, doing a ton of damage here, and already scaled, it seems like. Does have the ult. It's finding these slick kicks here for this, trying to find this last barrier, but see Mirmag not going to lie down. Yeesh, though, forward, finding this barrier.
Playing a little bit of forward gameplay from Yeesh.
Yeah, leaving Liari behind the goal box as Liari is the one to dash in there. Yeesh teleports away and not able to defend their box, so Mirmag going to have that free barrier, and Kashikoma as well, trying to find it, but Merchant does predict that strike with their secondary. Now just trying to find Kashikoma up to Mirmag here.
Liari playing goalie, Yeesh comes back.
Yeah, Yeesh coming back on the side of Ocean Core Flip. It's going to be hard for them to get some core control here. Zentaro with the midfield, Liari with the boost all the way
midfield
back.
Dash.
From way downtown, Liari just boosting it in. Merchant can't predict that, can't react to it either. Nice shot from Liari.
Yeah, well, wonderfully positioned. Very hard to defend against. The core is moving so fast that over time. And Liari dashes back in. They're taking barriers. They're taking names. Oh, but Kashikoma defends with the Oni's Blade. Unfortunately, Wallaby Gangster was in the perfect spot. And they take this set 3-1.
Yeah, just powerful stuff here coming out from Mochi Melody. Really taking the damage trades Obviously, pivotal is this Luna, and now you're going to see rewarded with the Happy Star extra special. I'd assume going to be coming online for Liari here. Just devastating the amount of damage that Luna is doing already. And with this extra special, did receive a nerf, but still definitely a great training here. As you see, built different on the side of Kashikoma. So that's going to help them get a little bit more core control as well as damage. But aerials as well coming on from the side of Mochi Melody here. Wallaby Gangsta kind of a bit more dash range. All of Zentore's abilities are dashes. Even on aerials, his passive gets longer range due to the projectile buff. So
yep, as you see right there.
Yeah, just dashing ahead for that core, finding that core control onto their side, but looking low on stagger and does get KO'd. Merchant and Meg teaming up there and do find the barrier.
Yeah, Meg picking up a bulk up, a little bit of survivability, a little bit of extra power, help him stay alive, and kill Wallaby there. Oh, and Liari is next. It seems like Oshino Core Flip might have scaled a bit off that last draft. Built different, is weak on Zentaro, absolutely. Definitely not doing a ton of work right here. Oh, yeah, but Yeesh, patient gamer.
Kashikoma just doing a ton of damage. Meg and Merchant finding these KOs, but just can't quite find this goal yet. Have cracked the barriers to open, but that's when it gets difficult. Zentaro, Asher just not really known for their mobility, but the airship coming down past Splitter just zones Yeesh out, and Meg finds that open net. Well played there.
Yeah, an incredible Asher ult. Very hard to defend against when you're pinned down by it, and then allowed him to just send the core right through it. Easy peasy. Oh, but Liari looking to kill Meg. Absolutely take that guy off the field. No more Asher. Fortunately, did not work out. Meg evaded.
Strikes back though, but Wallaby finds that dash just a little bit too close to the wall there for Kashikoma. And now Meg, no elusive. Merchant, no HP. Boba,
no.
As we see 2 members KO for the side.
Whoa.
3 members. It's an ace. Wallaby Gangsta does find the ace, and Yeesh, I believe, is credited with the goal. Nice play there for Mochi Melody. Just really find that coordinated damage, and not a lot there that could be done by Oshino.
Right, for game 3, obviously piloting a kill comp, which they have not been doing earlier, but it is showing up, and they're making it work very well.
Yeah, as I like to say, anyone can cook. Vice in the net just does a ton of damage. You see this Luna as well, just insane damage coming out, but Meg again find these KOs on Liari. It just seems like Mochi Melody is the one to capitalize a bit more though. Oshino just trying to find this barrier, so they do. 2 barriers to none. Can they find the goal? Merchant leaves their eject behind, just trying to pin everything on that scoring attempt. Can't find it though.
Oh
but
no!
The Luna nuke does find the core, and Yeesh just forgot to strike there or something. We gave Kashikoma the credit for the goal, but unfortunate own goal there by Liari.
Yeah, unfortunate. Hopefully it does not deter them too much, as Liari, seemingly completely undeterred, it just does Meg's almost entire health bar with a dash nuke. Wallaby coming in, doing a little bit more. They are trying to take Meg out of the game as fast as possible.
Yeah, they are using all of her cooldowns. Again, just twin drive, double boost, rockets coming down to Meg, but not deterred. Regaining the stagger, coming forward, pressure on Oshino Core Flip side, just getting into their half, but a nuke here coming down. Yeesh just looking for this KO. Meg staying alive, playing their role, just staying in the middle, and they do find 2 barriers now. So 2-1 in sets, 2 barriers to none now on this point here. Merchant in their half, that's left there, eject behind him, ping pong the animation, does find it there. Merchant, strike, Vice primary, Yeesh. A little bit of a Garfield moment there, just can't find anything to save that core.
Very unfortunate. Just a rough set. Oshino Core Flip really pulled up there. I'm ready to say that they've been piloting this damage comp the whole set. Ready to show them what they've got. And Zentaro, or Kashikoma, absolutely being gifted Biss left and right. Built different Super Surge. What can't this guy get? Prize fighter on a Wallaby Gangsta though.
You see nice there the Deadeye is going to be denied from the Luna. Liari at the beginning of the first draft, but at the last of this one does have that quick strike slick kick combo. But again, Kashikoma, perfect form, built different Super Surge. This has to be one of the best Zentaro pages I've seen. Does dodge that nuke though with their Zentaro open. Well played there. As we see Yeesh just teleporting in, doing a ton of damage on the Vice, so the pressure's on here for Oshino.
And Kashikoma looking low. Liari also looking low, but still ready to get in there. Fly and get a goal. But Merchant holding it down really well. Yeesh in the goal box. And Liari twin drive dashes in.
Yeah,
Right
Liari
there.
just finding that boost, not quite in strike range, so opts for that boost. Merchant, no tools there. Kashikoma just stands and watches as Liari flies right past him for the goal as we go 1-up in sets here, or in goals, excuse me, for the side of Mochi Melody. Just, it seems like who can find the most damage, especially on the kickoff momentum, who can find this kickoff damage, and the core momentum, as you see here, the side of Mochi Melody just find this core into the bottom barrier, but losing a lot of stagger on Wallaby Gangsta for it. Doesn't have elusive, so looking to stay alive here. As well, staggered low on Liari. Luna not a striker with a lot of base stagger, so you see them losing both barriers off of it. Mochi Melody in trouble here.
Right, Yeesh stunning Mirror Meg, allowing Liari to hit the ult onto Mirror Meg. And a KO with the missile. A brilliant supernova too by Yeesh.
Momentum
Like,
switching
and
here as
forklift.
Liari boosts in, waits out that strike by Merchant, and does find that top barrier. Keep saying top barrier, that top net there, that top corner. Just, it felt like Oshino Coreflip had the momentum, and then they just got KO'd, and that was that. Yeesh Wallaby Gangsta and Liari just taking advantage there. Another nuke coming down. Liari just using all for cooldowns off kickoff. That's what you kind of have to do, is Yeesh just barely missing their Coreflip there. Just trying to find this kickoff momentum and this kickoff damage, but Liari again low on stagger. So is Wallaby Gangsta. Just who can find these KOs, but does find the barrier there. Looking low on stagger, but really willing to trade that for these barriers, but hey, right back at you. Ocean and Coreflip have found 2 barriers back, so it's tough to find this goal, though. Zentaro does have that super surge, just trying to get it up, but Mirror Meg finds that KO. Yeesh just holding down for now. Merchant just trying to find the core up to Kashikoma. Mirror Meg looking to take the core. Yeesh deters with that primary, but Mirror Meg right there. Yeesh unable to clear it past Mirror Meg. Nice shot.
Right. Yeesh fighting for his life, defending for a very long time, but unfortunately ran out of resources. The core got away from him.
Yeah,
Unfortunate.
Getting stunned out by Merchant. A nuke, though, coming down. Almost KOs Merchant, just getting a bit too close to the wall, but just barely survives. As Kashikoma doing a ton of damage here to Wallaby Gangsta. Also having no elusive, and finally gets KO'd here. So it just seems like without elusives, there's nothing that Mochi Melody can do. Kashikoma will decimate their HP bars as Mirror Meg, again, dashes into Liari and strikes down. He's just not in the correct position there to save the core, and 2-2 in goals here.
Right, Oshino core flip, clapping back. It seems like Mochi Melody is having trouble staying alive. I wonder if they're nervous or if they're just getting out damaged. A lot of factors are at play. But whenever the core is on the side of Oshino core flip, Mochi Melody always has a great time getting barriers. Unfortunately not there, but puts on the pressure. Yeesh having trouble holding these barriers down.
You see here, just Merchant just staying alive, but no! Caster Curse, as I said, just dodging every ability, but can't dodge that one. Liari flying in from the opposite side of the map. Oh, nifty play there with the boost to find that goal, that barrier, excuse me. And he's just peeling the entire team, gets in there with that Vice Ultimate self-pass, and the goal is open there. So we go 2-1 in sets here for Mochi Melody.
Yeah, Yeesh, a famous forward player, puts it in just like that. An incredible play from him.
Now we're going to see Liari first pick again. Interesting to see what she's going to opt for here. Maybe going to go for this prime time. Maybe 1-2 punch. But I'd imagine something that does damage here. Oh,
interesting.
Going to go for that catalyst. Maybe to deny Asher, but Asher going to pick up that stagger swagger anyway. Prime time is going to fall to Yeesh. So good pick up there for Yeesh. And then an Orb Ponderer for Mirror Meg. Interesting. They've been getting KO'd a little bit. So interesting to see if they'll be able to keep their stacks. And then we have Tempo Swing, another really good training on Zentaro, but then 1-2 punch on the side of Wallaby Gangsta.
All right, while both Yeesh and Wallaby picked up a ton of extra damage, we have Kashikoma and Mirror Meg playing more defensively with Tempo Swing and Stagger Swagger. Very interesting. Oh! Wallaby Gangsta just runs him down. Measure twice, cut once, I always say. Zentaro lore.
Yeah, just a nice shot there. That primary from this Zentaro just really, really hard to stop. Stopping that core, striking forward here. As Wallaby Gangsta again just TPs forward, but he's just stunned, so they lose both barriers. Merchant just finding these stuns, but looking low now as Liari dashes in, is able to find that second barrier. Kashikoma here looking to team him up with Mirror Meg. Passing play, stuffs it into this corner and does get it in. Kashikoma strikes back here. The way of the Oni.
That's what I'm saying. And now we're looking at a 1-1. Set 4. If Oshino core flip can pull this back, we're going to a set 5. Otherwise, this could be game set match for Mochi Melody.
Yeah, Mochi Melody just looking to put this one away here, trying to find this damage, but now it's Liari who's under siege. Merchant does find that Vice secondary into ultimate, now finding another ultimate in there, or excuse me, a dash, and now we have Merchant just core flipping it up. Perfect angle. Yeesh can't clear it anywhere because Mirrormeg is in their face. Does win that strike core to get it in. Just crazy play there for Merchant. Really finding the damage, the core control, and just the pass there in the end, right to Mirrormeg.
Right, able to just do everything there, solo the entire game. But here we have Liari. Oh, gets core flip, but unfortunately perishes instantaneously after copping a barrier.
Yeah, the Stacker Swagger training really key for Mirrormeg. Just able to be in the side of Mochi Melody, just able to exist with not much repercussions there, as Merchant almost gets KO'd off the side, but does lose both barriers. Now Zentaro and Luna ults coming out. Yeesh does have core flip, looking to find it, but denied by Mirrormeg. Floor to the gold box for Kashikoma, just looking to defend. Does have the size training, just looking to hold it down. While Gangsta though, looking low on Stagger, does find the dash, but can't find the core. Now Merchant's back. Can they hold on? Pressure still mounting, but Merchant not able to win that strike war, and Wallaby Gangsta puts it away. So 2-2 here. Ocean Core Flip trying to hold on, trying to find this set to go to set 5.
All right, very tense situation for Merchant there. Coming back just to fight for their life to defend the goal. Understandable. A strike war loss, but still unfortunate nonetheless. And here, again, we might have game point.
Yeah, we see there Merchant crucial ultimate destroying Yeesh's HP. If Kashikoma can finish this kill, as we see Yeesh there popping the ultimate, followed by an elusive from Kashikoma. Looking low on Stagger though, the dash is coming into the primary, so Yeesh is down. Wallaby Gangsta's down.
Double KO!
3v1. Can Liari hold it down? They only have one barrier left. She holds for now. Finding those clears, finding this dash, just holding as long as she can, but they finally do find this barrier, and now Yeesh is back though. Can they hold on? Liari does have core flip now, able to keep it out. Good defense there. Mirrormeg just trying to find the bottom barrier, but oh my goodness, it's Yeesh. He's almost down again, Liari, and he is down. Liari just trying to find anything here. No stagger, no elusive. Finds the boost, but can't save it. Mirrormeg going to find this goal to push Oshino core flip over for this set, and we're going to set 5, game 3.
Oh my god, Chatter's in shambles. Ocean core flip showing them why this game isn't over yet as we hit set 5. And we might be seeing a big fish coming out from Kashikoma here. Or heavy impact.
He's not feeling like a big fish. Maybe opting to give his Asher that training, who is ahead of Zentaro here. So we're going to see an Egoist pickup by Liari. Does have that Catalyst, so really, and the Quick Strikes too, I believe. So really just going full Energy Awakening mode here. And we are seeing a Fire Up also come out from Wallaby Gangsta here. Stacks on stacks here for Merchant. So really find those Orb Dancer, Ponderer stacks, and then also those stacks on stacks for that speed.
Yep, we see Mochi Melody going for a full energy build. Oh, as Yeesh, it gets slain out of the blue.
Yeah, Yeesh
just
too
far
forward. From his box there. Mirrormeg quickly finds those 2 barriers, and now Merchant is in their half, and Mirrormeg again just finding it off of the bumper from Merchant. Finds that goal, bottom pocket.
All right, but if you notice, Liari almost has a core flip. Wallaby also up there. All right, their energy build won't pay off in the first match.
Won't pay off at all if you're dead, and you see here Wallaby Gangsta just capitalizing though off of that giant Vice ultimate there from Yeesh, just doing a ton of damage. Liari just taking the brunt of their force and surviving here, so now Wallaby Gangsta pops a flip of their own. And now Yeesh has his, as we see Liari boost in, does find the bumper, and now Yeesh just trying to get it forward to his forwards. This Merchant trying to hold it down as well. Kashikoma looking to defend here. Merchant TP's forward. Has to go back though. Liari comes in with the boost and scores and has score flip again to Yoshi.
Yeah, a phenomenal boost coming out from Liari. Unfortunate that they got core flip off of that to proc Egoist, but core flip coming into the next match.
Yeah, gonna be really
Mochi
crucial
Melody
here.
also fighting for their lives, showing that they're not done yet.
Yeah, Kashikoma with no elusive though. Gonna have to play their life. Does have tempo swing. Does find that first barrier though. Merchant finds the second one with core flip though, looking really low now. So watch out for the KOs here. Wallaby Gangsta just looking to get the KO, but Liari does find the flip and the barrier here. No barriers for either side as Mirrormeg just trying to find the core. Liari finds that, but can't find the core with that boost. Merchant does find that KO though, with that Vice Supernova here coming down. Mirrormeg has the core and finds that bottom angle to go up 2-1 in the set.
Right, once again, we are looking at game point. This time for Oshino core flip. They have clawed this game back and are ready to see if they can seal it out and see how Mochi Melody will respond.
Yeah, just trying to find this kickoff pressure. Yeesh, again, just trying to get the core forward with that Vice ultimate. Trying to apply this damage, but Kashikoma is low. If they don't have abilities up, they can't live, but opting to go for that orb back. But Wallaby Gangster reads it. Can't quite find that KO. But they do get 2 barriers, though, on the side of Moshi Melody. Liari now looking low. Merchant with that Vice ultimate in their half. Kashikoma looking to dive into Merchant for the barrier. Just can't quite find it yet. Damage now coming down the side, but Yeesh does have core flip denied by Merchant. What a save. Here coming down. Mirimeg finds that Asher secondary into that primary. Yeesh on the goal line saving here. They have to hold on Mochi Melody to give themselves a shot at winning this game. Merchant here finds it forward. Mirimeg to Kashikoma. Merchant, all 3 players in their half. Goal line save for one. But Mirimeg just shoves it through, and that's going to be 3-1 to goals and 3-2 in sets for the side of Oshino Core Flip in one of the closest games that we've seen so far, Zyoshi.
Yeah, for sure. What a nail biter straight to the end. But Mirimeg able to push it through the Zentaro ult and take the game and qualify for NASL.
Yep, congratulations to our newest NASL 2 team, Oshino Core Flip. Well done. We see there the damage numbers coming out actually out-damaged, it seems like, by the side of Mochi Melody. You see Yeesh there with 33k damage as opposed to Merchant with 23k, so a 10k differential there. But you do see Mirimeg and Kashikoma putting in the work, forward differential there in terms of damage, finding those KOs, and then scoring those goals. I mean, Mirimeg with 9 goals, Yoshi, just finding the core, finding those Asher abilities onto Gishin. Asher versus Vice does not sound fun.
Absolutely not. The Asher special, you dime that guy up. Asher's be putting the cores into the goals almost every time. Almost feels like it's what the kit was built for.
Yeah, just such a good goal scorer. And then Mirimeg as well, just find those angles, find those shots. Merchant, again, just with that mastery of Vice, just find those angles where he can get a bit more pressure, using that core flip really offensively, sometimes getting punished for it in his net, getting KO'd, but really just pushing forward and finding that pressure. Obviously there, Kashikoma just had the most insane Zentaro build on planet Earth, but really just playing well, finding his forward, trusting him to make the plays, and just doing damage and a little bit of core control in the midfield.
Yep. Honestly, I'm still reeling from the whole experience. That was just shocking. It was so back and forth the entire time.
Demon Days gameplay. I'll say it. It's grown on me. It's one of my favorite maps now to play, especially as a brawler player myself. I really get in there. I love a good old slugfest where you're just pounding the other team. Who's gonna lose their stagger first? Who's gonna just get that edge, that little positioning where you're able to find those KOs, able to find those barriers. It's really fun to watch and really fun to play as well.
Yep, I feel the same way. Also a brawler, also grown on me. Just always a great time to get in there and beat some people up, score some double KOs, aces, cop the barriers, get the goals. It's a fun map once you get there. Otherwise, good luck core controlling.
Yeah, don't play for core control if it's Demon Days, everybody. So next match, though, is going to be between, I believe it's Chikara West versus LP Thieves. So we'll be with you for that shortly as we go into our losers bracket now. So we have the winner of this game will qualify. But again, congratulations to our newest NASL 2 member, Oshino Core Flip.
Yep, congratulations. Oh, we're going straight into the game. Hey, great news, everyone. Don't go anywhere. Bathroom break canceled. No snack time. Drink some water, though. We're getting right into it.
Stay hydrated, everybody. Hopefully we'll see some more Demon Days gameplay. Make sure you're hydrated for that. Absolutely just brain melding gameplay. Who can apply the most damage, who can find those KOs. Looking forward to this next matchup, though. Chikara West, really just staking their claim here, looking to qualify after beating some major teams here, Tsuyoshi.
Yeah, LP Thieves also fighting, taking out Chikara East in the first round of losers. And then Quest Esports right after that. Also no slouch, looking to fight their way to qualifying for NASL.
Yeah, so Chikara West had to beat PP Legends and then they beat Powerhouse Defenders to make it here. So tough teams, tough contest here. Did lose to Winterfall, but not out yet. It's a double elimination bracket, and then LP Thieves find the win over Quest Esports, which is a major upset. Quest Esports going to be eliminated. Now we move into this losers qualifying match. Who do you think is going to take this one?
Well, I cannot lie to you. I'm a Westie at heart. Shouts out to my fellow Westies. I think Chikara West has a pretty good shot. They've been showing up and definitely impressed. But I watched LP Thieves versus Quest Esports, and they put on a great show. I think that once again they are not to be slept on. I think this will be another bangers set. We might even go game 3, set 5, just like that last one. It could be close.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely I as well, another Westie. I'm looking forward to Chikara West. Probably going to win this one, but Quest Esports did lose to LP Thieves. So if that tells you anything, it should say that LP Thieves are ready. They're hungry. So both these teams really, really hungry for this loser spot in NASL 2. Just looking to qualify here. Anything can happen. Awakenings, maps, characters, bans, anything can happen here. We're looking forward to this next match as these teams get ready to load in.
If anything is possible, as we see the side of Chikara West, and they're hovering Drakkar, Atlas, and Juliet. All 3 of their signature picks. And we see an Amy band coming out.
Yeah, we're going to see an Amy band that is...
Whoa!
And a no band coming out.
And a no band.
The side of LP Thieves. So we have no bans on the hover from the side of Chikara West. So they're going to roll with their signature comp of Drakkar, Atlas, and Juliet. Most of these players prefer those strikers over other ones, but look to see maybe in future games we see a little bit of differentiation here, and looking like we want the mirror matchup. So
no bans for the mirror match.
We're gonna match this composition. We're gonna have it's gonna be Fine Mucked versus Alexander on the Drakkar mirror. We're gonna see Evil Drew Danger versus Sir Red Panda coming in here, and then Death Gun versus Opabug on this Juliet mirror.
Yep, and we're back to Night Market. Welcome back, everyone. Ready to get right into this game.
We can't get enough. See Opabug just drifting past that court, trying to find these barriers, but Juliet really punishes that positioning on this map, and you see here Death Gun strikes first, punishing Alexander for stepping a little too close to that wall.
Yeah, flew a little bit too close to the wall. Unfortunately, Juliet does not allow that, but only lost 1 barrier on the side of Chikara West. And there goes the other.
Does seem like we have a Super Surge start. Let's take a look at the starting Awakenings we have.
Oh, of course.
I believe Super Surge. Okay, so it's going to be
Chrono Boost, Missile Prop.
And Missile Prop. So both of the Drakkar and Atlas is taking that Missile Prop, and then both Juliet's opting for that Chrono Boost. So finding some dash punches early there. But yeah, interesting picks here with these trainings. But just opting for comfort, it seems, for both of these teams.
Yep, and we see Evil Drew Danger pushing up, getting that big expanse in there, blocking the lane. Right, honestly, Chikara West is holding it down. Atlas notoriously not great with an open barrier, but Evil Drew Danger is making it happen. Core flips coming out from both goalies.
Yeah, this missile propulsion is going to allow him to control midfield a little more with that Atlas primary. But as you see here, Opabug just struggling to find this barrier here. Alexander as well, just trying to crack Sir Red Panda. Actually, one of the oldest Atlas players did play in beta. Opabug dashes, leaves the court behind. Excellent res coming out there from Drew Danger.
Me and the boys pressing the res button.
Sir Red Panda as well does equip that res to save his teammates, but excellent res there from Drew, just keeping Oppa alive, but can't find this barrier. Red Panda holding it down, but unlucky bounce off of the middle, and Opabug now just looking to take control and find this goal.
If your Death Gun looking low. Both teams really struggling. Evil Drew Danger has held it down this entire time. All right, and Alexander stopping the core flip coming out from Death Gun. Death Gun looking low. All right, possession is to Chikara West, and with a brilliant dime up to Opabug, he puts it in.
Yeah, nice pass there. Opabug just ready and waiting for the core. Excellent shot to punish
his specialty.
Red Panda. We see here Drew Danger looking to push up a little bit with the speed. Does have those momentum boosts equipped. So does Sir Red Panda. Just looking to find the score. It's a complete mirror match except for the side of the Juliets. So Alpha Bug has those pummelers on, looking to get those KOs, and Death Gun has those Mag Souls, looking to get a bit more speed and a bit more pressure when all of these strikers are alive. See here an Atlas coming down from Sir Red Panda. Alexander, though, looking low, so might need assistance from his Atlas. I'd imagine we won't really see many KOs here, Yoshi, because we do have an Atlas mirror.
Right, double Atlas means that KO comps are definitely struggling, but if you're not quick enough on the punch, it might be a little bit harder.
Yeah, Fear the Iron Spear there from Drew Danger, just finding that KO there with that Atlas primary. Missile Prop hitting a bit harder and a bit longer than Death Gun was ready there, but now Alpha Bug is KO'd. We see here Drew Danger just trying to keep it out, 3v2 on the side of LP Thieves. Death Gun looking to find this KO into Alexander, forces that elusive Sir Red Panda holding it down though. Alex dribbling off, and now Alpha Bug's back, pushing up the offense here. Drew Danger just trying to keep it up for his team, and finally they do find that barrier. Alexander, Alpha Bug dribbles off, finds that top net. Excellent stuff there from the duo.
Yep, brilliant gameplay coming out. And we're looking at 2-0 right now in what is a rather long night market game. Both Atlases have been absolutely holding it. Very hard to score on Atlas. It is his gimmick.
Yeah.
But here we see barriers dropping left and right.
The iron wall is coming out here. Evil Drew Danger, Sir Red Panda just trying to hold it down. While this damage is applied, it seems like these Drakars are just shotgunning whoever they please, but really they should be finding the core here. It seems like these Atlases are just ready to res at any time, so just look to see a bit more core control here come out as Alexander just trying to get it forward to Appa. Death Gun just trying to help out Feinmug to clear this mid control. Drew Danger opts for the expanse there to keep that core forward. Does find that strike into primary there, keeping it away. As you see Death Gun just kept away, trying to attack, but met with a dash punch of his own for Alpha Bug. Now Alpha Bug looking low, might need some assistance soon, but Alexander pushing up on his own. As we see Alpha Bug regen some stagger, and Death Gun trying to put a bit of damage onto Drew Danger here.
Yeah, Drew Danger holding on tight, and we see the res coming out from Sir Red Panda, keeping Death Gun alive and well, still kicking. But I think, like you said, the Drakars have to focus on core control a little bit more, and we see Alexander definitely focusing on getting Alpha Bug the ball. The passes have been great, and with that, they get a barrier, and Appa scores.
Yeah, excellent core movement there. Alexander just finding those angles, cheeky angle to find that barrier, and then absolute dime to Appa, who finds that top corner. Just excellent execution from the side of Chikara West as we load into this
the mission
draft.
is clear. And here we see Alpha Bug hovering a prize fighter ahead of the other Juliet. Likely to get it unless he gets denied by someone. And we see Timeless coming out from Evil Drew Danger. Looking for some big expanses here.
Yep, gonna see a Timeless with a rapid fire on the other side. So look to see more of these Atlas primaries with Missile Prop come out. We do see a bit of speed and stagger come out from the side of Alexander, met with some tempo swing. And then maybe some prize fighting coming out from Alpha Bug. So interesting to see if he'll be able to collect some KOs, a little bit more power. He does have that pummelers, remember, so looking to find these KOs on the wall. But really just playing for core control here seems to be working out here, especially for LP Thieves, who've already found 2 barriers early in this round.
Yeah, and Atlas ult popped. Death Gun still staggered though. If Chikara West plays their cards right, they might be able to take him down again. Appa, though, looking very low, in danger of losing the prize fighter stack. Important to mention that Death Gun picked up a bulk up in the draft, getting a little bit of extra power and stagger, helping with the survivability against that prize fighter, Juliet.
Yeah, so LP Thieves finding that KO, but can't find a goal off of it, so Evil Drew Danger holds for now. Messes back to a 3-on-3. You see here, Alpha Bug pushing forward, trying to find the core, but Death Gun forces that core flip out of Evil Drew Danger. Alpha Bug just looking for any KO, but he can't find one as he's low now. Needs a res, but I'm not sure if Evil Drew Danger has it. Going to be using that expanse to get it forward, but Sir Red Panda missing their core flip. And now, finally, Death Gun finds that dash punch onto a staggered Alpha Bug for that KO. Alexander does have flip now, looking to go 1v1 with Sir Red Panda. Finds an excellent angle off the side, but now it's 2v1 in their half.
Whoa!
Oh, it slides right past Sir Red Panda on the demon angle from Evil Drew Danger.
If you watched Big Fish Friday last night, you see that Evil Drew Danger is notorious for hitting those crazy demon angles, and here is no different. He nails it in right there.
Yeah, just a great strike, finding that crazy angle, just so hard to predict. As you see here, Opabug dash punching forward, striking that first barrier here. Now Fine Muck just looking low. Opabug maybe looking to get a KO here. As we move forward, Alexander just trying to fight for core control. Was slowed by that Jakar to respond with one of his own. Death Gun trying to get possession here, but Drew Danger just keeping it away. Level 7 here, pushing level 8, just trying to find anything to get pressure onto Drew Danger, but so hard. This Atlas just has the speed, has this timeless creator for on these large expanses, and can't really crack down Drew Danger right now.
Yeah, speaking of levels, we see both Juliets are level 4. Struggling to really get much of anything. A couple KOs, maybe some goals on the side of Chikara West. But otherwise, it's been up to the Drakaras to core control the entire game. And random flip and dip coming out from Opabug. Interesting maneuver. Fortunately did not pan out. Oh! But Evil Drew Danger, he studied the angles. Geometry whiz. Getting that barrier. Absolutely uncontested.
Yeah, finding that excellent angle again. Just Drew Danger using these core flips offensively, trying to get it up to his team. And now it's Alexander who wants that score flip. And Drew Danger again! Fear the Iron Spear, finding that KO. Onto Death Gun, and now it's Opabug who's dashing forward for the goal. 2-0 in this set.
Yeah, Chikara West has been putting on a brilliant performance this game. Despite a couple KO, or despite getting KO'd a couple times on their side, they've been able to hold on. Mostly in part to Evil Drew Danger. Been playing phenomenally this game.
Just level 8 now, just heads and tails above any other striker. In terms of XP in this lobby, just controlling the core, really dictating where it goes here, just spacing out that Juliet, just trying to find his teammates here. Unless they kind of vie for a bit of core control and a bit of damage in the midfield, Drew Danger just opting to dribble and wait out to see what happens. Now we see Opabug just trying to get the score up from Alexander, stuck in the middle though, as Drew Danger is just trying to progress it up. Grabs an orb, does have that core flip, so look to see him use that maybe a bit offensively here. But also Red Panda about to have their own.
Yeah, and just as you say it, he pops it, gets it to the other side, but unfortunately it rotates right back. Opabug going for a dash to try and get the barrier. Flying to the moon. And Fine Muck misses his core flip.
Alexander just striking it around Fine Muck. Really clinical stuff there from Alexander, but Drew Danger tries to core flip it up, just misses altogether. And now Opabug looking low on stagger. Needs something to help him out, but just crazy plays here from Alexander, just trying to find it up to Opabug. Who's looking really low, but does have this timeless creator Atlas, also going to be regenerating to almost full stagger before he decides to leave. Decides to go for the goal here, but met with that expanse, so now staggered again. This time no Atlas ult, nothing they can do, but Alexander with that missile propulsion direct shotgun, just finding that goal there.
Right, an incredible play from Alexander, and netting them the win of the set. And now, let's see what the draft comes out to be. We see an Orb Ponderer. Evil Drew Danger, notorious for his gobbling tendencies. We'll see if he picks it up.
Yeah, infamous for stacking those orb trainings.
And there he goes again, my goat.
The prophecy is fulfilled as we see Glass Cannon picked up from Sir Red Panda. Definitely a good option, but we do see a hot shot come out on the side from Alexander, met with a catalyst. So we're stacking energy trainings on the side of LP Thieves. We got a catalyst and a fire up. And then lastly, a peak performance by Opabug. So really want to focus on that hot shot here. Alexander really already dominating the midfield. Good to see him just have more shotguns and just get that goal Oppa here. As you see, Drew Danger just pressing forward at the midfield line, finding that barrier with the expanse, and now it's Opabug and Alexander just in that goal box. Drew Danger again just finding that goal, I think, with that Atlas primary.
How do you defend against 3 forwards?
Doesn't find the goal,
let me know.
But does find that assist to Opabug. Just insane pressure here from Drew Danger, stepping up with those Atlas abilities and finding those barriers and those passes to his teammates.
LP Thieves playing well, but struggling to get any forward pressure against the Atlas. Getting a barrier there, and things are looking rough for them as they have to really turn up if they want to start winning this game.
Yeah, just all of the pressure coming out from Chikara West just have the core on the half of LP
Oh,
Thieves
wow.
permanently. And there you see Red Panda just not able to save, does pop that core flip, but not in time to save the barrier here. Drew Danger opting for the Atlas ult to help out his midfielder here. Alexander trying to get it up to Opabug, just met with these Atlas abilities. Alexander just trying to get it up, but now it's Deathgun on the offensive. Just Drew Danger just spaces him out evenly with his abilities. Now flipping up to Appa, who does find the dash punch strike. Red Panda, nothing doing there, no cooldown, so all of the pressure here coming out from the side of Chikara West.
Yep, and we're looking at a potential game point here. As Chikara West has been dominating, fighting for their spot in NASL.
Yeah, you opted for the mirror match here on the side of LP Thieves. Just not really working out too well for them. Just insane core control here as Alexander shotguns it up to Opabug, just finding this possession. It feels like they just have the core for way more time, and whenever it gets onto the side of Drew Danger, he just has to use 1 or 2 abilities, and it's back on the side of the LP Thieves, and they can't get it out. You see there, though, Deathgun does find that KO, but loses the barrier to Opabug, so now it's 3v2 here for LP Thieves. Maybe they can find something here, Zyoshi.
Alright, Evil Drew Danger able to get the core off of his side, but there are 2 forwards fast approaching. Alexander is back. We're back to a 3v3. And Deathgun trying to dash punch for core control. Unfortunately, not able to get it. Expanse stops all of Opabug's anything. And the core is once again in front of Evil Drew Danger, who has flipped. Is likely ready to use it if it gets too close to the barrier.
Yeah,
holding it down really well.
Just spacing out this forward duo here from Deathgun, and just dribbling at will, finding these angles, and now it's a dimer. Alexander to Opabug to finish off the game. 3-0 goals, 3-0 sets here. Nice dash punch there from Opabug, and it's going to be the W for the first game from Chikara West.
Yeah, Chikara West teamwork has been very impressive all game. I think that's one of their strongest qualities. Alexander always able to get Appa the core. Appa putting it in.
Yeah, making the dream work there as we take a look at our stats, and we see just an insane amount of redirects. Firstly from Drew Danger, 166, then followed up by Alexander, the 16th, with 148 of his own. Just a ton of taps, getting them in, getting that core to Opabug. It felt like he was just able to get that core more, obviously with those 7 goals. A shutout on the side of Chikara West, no goals from LP Thieves, so got to be a bit demoralized as you head into this next game.
All right, LP Thieves are going to have to dig deep into their power reserves if they want to pull together this next game. Once again, they're not to be slept on. I think I talked about Evil Drew Danger quite a bit and how well he was playing, but that's not to understate Sir Red Panda and how many times he shut out Appa's scoring attempts. I think both goalies played well. Unfortunately, I think Appa was always in there to score. Alexander passing him the core.
Yeah, just I think a little bit of a midfield difference there. I mean, you had Alexander just always felt like he was able to find the core to Appa, and it didn't matter because if Sir Red Panda had cooldowns, he would just get the core right back to Appa the next time. Also from Drew Danger, just really spacing out those forwards there, just find the angles to pass to Alexander. It felt like that chemistry was really shining through here, even though they are the newer team from the side of Chikara West. They just felt like they have more chemistry, we're working together better. As we load into this second map here in the match, it's going to be Demon Days. So interesting to see here what the bans will be. Obviously, Atlas decently strong on this map because he can keep the teammates alive. So interesting to see what we'll see here from either team.
Right, here we're seeing the side of LP Thieves, and we see a Dubu Hover from Sir Red Panda. You just mentioned the Atlas pick being strong, and I absolutely agree. I'm very interested in if Sir Red Panda locks in Dubu or decides to swap later. We see Zentaro and Amy bans. No Amy allowed. Catgirl denied, shutout, but Zentaro a ban. Opabug does have Zentaro, has pulled it out before, but you have to wonder if it was a training-based ban or not. Anyway, here we see the tried and true classic from Chikara West. And a Vice Rasmus forward coming out from LP Thieves. Very interesting. I've not seen them play these characters. I'm very excited to see what they can pull up with.
Yeah, you see Death Gun on the range character, kind of the midfield role here. So switching that up now, Fine Mug's going to be on that forward Rasmus. So, and we see the first, he's starting training. Well, we won't know what the second one was, but the only one that matters here is Stagger Swagger on all 6 strikers here. As Evil Drew
We
Danger
love Stagger Swagger.
already walking up, and Death Gun is staggered. No barriers left here for LP Thieves, and 14 seconds into the round, they've conceded a goal.
Yeah, Evil Drew Danger putting on that forward pressure. Very easy on this map because midfield is not real. And that could be a big difference maker. So Red Panda might have to start pushing up and keeping the core
Yeah, just really
off their
focused
side.
on winning these kickoffs, right? You see here, Chikara West just putting on all the pressure on these kickoffs allows Drew Danger to walk up with those momentum boots, and you see there a double assist, finding Alphabug in that corner for that dash punch. 2-0 here for Chikara West.
Yeah, very interesting. Here also to note, both forwards on the side of LP Thieves took Vicious Vambrace, which pairs great with their Stagger Swagger, but Sir Red Panda took Momentum Boots. Right, Momentum Boots on the side of Chikara West 2 and Evil Drew Danger, but then Draining Wand, Drakkar, and Vicious Vambrace, Juliet. Interesting to see if the Draining Wand will be able to put on damage faster than LP Thieves can heal it off.
Yeah, as you hear, Alphabug's now the one suffering, but rotates back as Drew Danger goes forward with Flip, does find that barrier, and now playing the midfield as Alphabug again just walks back to the forward position and able to find that dash punch. Bomba as the core just slides into that bottom corner. Alexander, well-placed shot and good peel there from Alphabug to go up 3-0 and win that set.
Yep, and here we have Alphabug first pick. Juliet first pick is always scary, looking like probably a heavy impact pickup, if I were to guess.
I'd say a Catalyst or Heavy Impact going to come out here. It's going to be
but the Catalyst.
As we see, Heavy Impact, good deny as well from that Drakkar, but that's your own Drakkar, so he's going to pick that one up. And that denies Vice as well, so great draft here so far. See the prime time getting picked up by
Evil Drew Danger.
And
Gobbler in Chief, ready to grab those orbs.
Evil Drew Danger special here, going to pick up that Orb Ponderer. He's ready to stack that up. Once he gets that Replicator, everybody knows what happens. It's over. So look to see
it is
that
absolutely
in future
over.
draft. We do round it out with a Chrono Boost and a Fire Up on the side of LP Thieves. So giving Rasmus a bit more speed with that secondary, but Alphabug putting on the pressure here.
Oh!
Dash punch finds the KO onto Winter Freezer. Too cold to exist, and now Alexander just puts it in.
Yeah, summertime for the Northern
That's
Hemisphere.
the Red Panda, but that is
And we've done it.
As an insane KO there from Alphabug just in that net. Sir Red Panda is not prepared. As we see just an insane goal come out here from Chikara West early in the round. Again, just striking early, it seems like, winning these kickoffs. Really doing a great job of getting the score in the net.
Yep, and now LP Thieves really picking it up, taking both barriers off of Chikara West. Whoa. And looking to score here. Death Gun dribbles with the primary, but they unfortunately lose possession. Alexander coming in. But Find Muck hits the angle of a lifetime. Drew Danger unable to do anything about it. And that is their first goal of the set.
Yeah, I think of the series as well, because last game was a shutout, so definitely good momentum for them here. Just finding that first goal, maybe a sigh of relief as they're able to just put on a little bit more pressure. Now Drew Danger just having to stay back, protect his barrier, unable to aid his team on offense, but is stacking those orbs up. Finemuck now with the hook has unlocked that Rasmus ultimate ability, so it's going to be having a bit more control of the core and a bit speedy. You see this Chrono Boost secondary just lasts forever here, able to find the score a bit more. But damage still on the side of Chikara West, just finding Death Gun. Looking low now, does have that Stagger Swagger, but they are finding those barriers. Two barriers to none here for LP Thieves. As Fine Mucked with the dribble, secondary. Drew Danger not able to stop it. So that's going to be 2-1 in the set for LP Thieves.
Yeah, picking up that first goal. I think they played really well that set. I think the winds are blowing in their favor. They've taken the momentum for themselves. And that means that the Chikara West momentum has completely come to a halt, as now they're trying to fight back.
Yeah, we see here, though, Chikara West not giving up without a fight. Alphabug looks for the flip, can't find the core here. Sir Red Panda looking low, though, putting on the pressure is going to regen using this stagger swagger, though. You see Drew Danger just pressing up midfield. Sir Red Panda forced to deploy that Tofu Fortress, just trying to keep it out, but it just keeps getting back to Opabug. Alexander just with the passes, repeatedly finding Opabug. Sir Red Panda left with no options, just finds that dash punch right past him.
Yep, an unfortunate situation to be a goalie and find yourself in. But we still have one more point. Whoever wins this nails the set. And nothing's quite happened so far. So Red Panda defending the barriers until both of them drop right away.
Yeah, we just see insane pressure here coming in from Chikara West. Again, it feels like they win most of the kickoffs, and when they do, they really just find both barriers at once here. You see Opabug going for the KO. Feinmuck going to be using that elusive. You see here Drew Danger just trying to clear. Does pop that Atlas ultimate, gives him and Alexander a bit more regen here. Feinmuck, though, finding that barrier. Opabug with core flip, so just trying to get the core up to him, though. Death Gun putting on the damage. So is Sir Red Panda. And now Opabug is staggered here. Does have stagger swagger. Goes on the offensive there.
Whoa.
And does find a KO onto Feinmuck there. Dash, punch, flip to find the KO. And now Drew Danger looking to find it to Opabug. Does find that core flip, though, from Sir Red Panda to keep it out. But now it's back to Opabug. Again, it just feels like he keeps getting the core.
And when he gets the core, things are looking dangerous for LP Thieves. Unfortunately, Evil Drew Danger, barriers dropped. Oh!
Yeah, just super clean dribble there from Opabug. Finds the core from Alexander, dribbles up to avoid the log, steps down, maybe a little bit of a feint. Sir Red Panda takes it and then just top corner. Excellent, excellent shot here. And we're going to see Alexander drafting first here. A lot of trainings on the board. You've got double size, you've got hot shot, and then you've got the signature orb dancer. So we'll see if they decide to deny that, but they will not. The correct choice, I would say, there, built different on the Rasmus, going to be pretty powerful on the striker. But then you see orb dancer coming down to Drew Danger. So he already has, I believe, 10 stacks of Ponderer. So that's going to be huge for him here.
That sure does.
He does, as we see Opabug opting for that prize fighter. Which
Big Fish was denied.
Big Fish, yep, denied by Death Gun here.
Yep, now that's both size trainings on the side of LP Thieves. Right, and on a map like Demon Deus, that is a game changer. Opabug looking remarkably low. Oh, just kidding, Atlas ult.
Yeah, Celestial intervention there coming down from Drew Danger, who is in their half again, just racing with those
absolutely in their walls.
Just as soon as he picks up an orb, look at how fast he's going. He has those 10 Ponderer stacks, just transferring those over, just using everything. It's 3-on-1 here. Feinmuck and Death Gun just waiting for the core, but they have to help Sir Red Panda clear. As Drew Danger again, just look for him to find that orb again. He's running up. Opabug just trying to find the core. Gets it again from Alexander. Just the pressure is on. Here's Yoshi from Chikara West.
Right, as LP Thieves, it has to be incredibly difficult to deal with 3 players constantly on your side. And things are looking rough.
Yeah, they've got to change the momentum here. Got to change the tides, but Opabug has his core flip, has his Juliet abilities, putting the pressure on a no elusive Sir Red Panda here. And just trying to find the hook there from Feinmuck. Nothing doing there. Opabug with the core. Well, nice save from Sir Red Panda. Does find that rollout. And now Death Gun just making a little bit of space here. Oh, Evil Drew Danger stunned, so Death Gun forcing that core flip out, but does clear from Drew Danger, not losing a single barrier there, holding it down in the box. And now Alexander on the offensive there as Drew's just racing up, standing at that midfield line, putting all the pressure on. Look at him, he's everywhere all at once. He's just top, bottom, wherever the core is, he is going. Just chasing it, finding his teammates, finding those passes, but still two barriers to 2.
Right, no barriers have dropped yet. It's been some phenomenal goalie defense. Evil Drew Danger looking to be Atlas ulting off cooldown, keeping his forwards healthy, which, if you look at Death Gun, seems to be working. The Chikara West forwards are rather healthy. Death Gun on the brink of death. I hate to say it, but you have to wonder if the Atlas pick from Sir Red Panda would have been better than Dubu.
Yeah,
going through this game.
Not favored on this map in general, especially when there is KO comps in the game, but you do see there Opabug getting KO'd, but it doesn't matter because Drew Danger finds that Celestial intervention, finds that demon angle onto that barrier, and now looking to defend here. Doesn't have any core flip anymore, but it doesn't matter, just trying to find it up to Alexander here, but Opabug does find that dash punch KO out of nowhere, losing that barrier, but it doesn't matter. Gonna look to pop a core flip here, can't find it. Alexander, though, has his own, looking to find Opabug here.
Oh!
Does. Great pass.
The core flip, dime up.
Just slots it in there. Excellent play there from Chikara West.
Yeah, Appa netting himself a goal and also a prize fighter stack from that game. It seems like the momentum is fully in favor of Chikara West. LP Thieves are going to have to pull something deep if they want to get it. But the core is on the side of Chikara West. LP Thieves seem to be stepping up here, showing that they're not done yet. They're ready to play. Alexander looking low.
Something here as they're down 0-2. Need to find the set at the beginning of a reverse sweep. Do have both of those barriers, but Evil True Danger has that core flip, so look to see him using that here defensively. Oh, but they do lose a barrier now. Looking to lose another one. Off the Bug takes the second. Now he has core flip. Evil True Danger moving up. Does find that flip. Off the Bug flip. Stuns Red Panda and Strike Wars for the win. That is 3-0 for Chikara West. A dominant performance in sets 6-0 on the series. Congratulations to our newest NASL Season 2 team, Chikara West.
All right, congratulations, Chikara West. They fought hard and I think outperformed. You know, played way better than anyone expected. Showed up, came to play, took some games, and honestly put on a phenomenal performance. I am so impressed by this team.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely one of the dark horses, or even just straight up underdogs heading into this tournament. I don't think many people had this team making it out of the losers bracket, but here they are, one of the 2 teams that will qualify out of that losers bracket. Just as you see here, we pull up the stats, just insane stuff coming out. We had 104 redirects from True Danger. That's miles above anything that LP Thieves had to offer there. 28 saves, just really going on the offensive though, controlling that midfield, really just putting in the work, finding Alexander with 97 redirects of his own, just finding those passes. As you see, 7 assists from Alexander and 7 goals from Opabug, just staying poised, staying in that offensive position, ready to find those goals and those barriers.
Yep, 3 assists coming out from Evil True Danger. He was just a third forward, second midfielder that entire game, and I think that style of play is so powerful, especially on a map like Demon Deus. They're gonna have to start calling me Evil Drew Glazer with how much I've been gassing this guy up, but he played great this set.
Yeah, just an insane set from Evil Drew, really pushing past that midfield line, demonstrating how you can use those orb weightings really well. And LP Thieves had no answer, not able to find KOs. That Atlas ult proving too much. Obviously, with that Stagger Swagger, it's just really hard to kill an Atlas. Having those tools for defense. And then Alexander and Opabug really with that forward chemistry, just able to find those passes, find those connections, and really making use of those passing angles and those goal opportunities.
Yeah, absolutely. Their forward synergy is incredibly strong. I have not seen something like it in a very long time, at least not from the matches that I've watched today. Incredibly impressive. And they've absolutely earned their spot in NASL.
Yep, congratulations once again to Chikara West, one of the 2 teams that will be qualifying out of the losers bracket. So stay tuned for our next match as we have one more team left to qualify. That one will be between Core Overflow and who's it going to be?
Isn't it Core Overflow and Mochi Melody?
It's probably going to be Mochi Melody, but it seems like
and Mochi Melody versus Bozo Bunch.
Bozo Bunch. Yeah.
Whoa.
So Bozo Bunch have got a game over the, objectively stronger team, Mochi Melody. But who knows? Bozo Bunch could take this one. It wouldn't be the first upset we've seen today.
Right. Very exciting games going on right now. We'll have to see where it goes.
Yep, but that's going to do it from us. I'm 3Z Breezy, and it's been a pleasure to cast with Yoshi64. We're going to be seeing you guys next time. Stay tuned. We've got one more game left. Thank you so much for watching.
Hello everyone, and we're back for the final match in Liftoff. Core Overflow versus Mochi Melody. Fudgy Waffles is here with me for the singular set cast, and how are you feeling about this matchup?
Oh, something about this matchup. This is the first seed versus the third seed. Both are teams that most people that I've talked to, if not like anyone I talked to, expected to both be out forever ago, going 2-0. Both of them getting upset. Oshino Core Flip, I heard a few more believers for them than Orbits, but either way, like this is a crazy match. It's crazy to see like one of these two teams is not going to be participating in NASL, and we're going to find out which one it is.
Yeah, definitely big upsets happening, and really it just comes down to this match, right? This is the matchup to decide the last spot, and yeah, definitely two teams that you would not really expect to see here, but here they are. So if you have any predictions, who do you think is going to win this one?
I mean, Core Overflow are just like definitely the favorites, but if there's like problems like there were in the earlier matches, like it could really go either way. It's hard to say, and I'm sure both teams' mentals are probably like it's going to be a huge mental game right now because neither of these teams expected to have to play through this losers bracket. So I think the team with the stronger mental, which I might edge to Core Overflow, but I'm not too familiar with that side of their game. What do you think, Saya?
Yeah, definitely. But Mochi Melody actually went to game 3 against the Bozo bunch. So I think are pretty warmed up, are pretty, I guess, ready to make that comeback because they actually lost the first game. They had to win 2 in a row against Bozo, which I think a lot of people wouldn't expect, but Bozo kind of played well, I gotta say. Big fan.
Bozo's definitely a dark horse. We had to play them. Goats had to play them in round 1. It was actually closer than it was against Quest Esports.
Really?
In set 2, we had the reverse sweep to stay alive. It was they're a real team. Like there was some like I don't know. I can point to like draft stuff or whatever, but they were a solid team. I mean, that's not too. I don't think it says like all that much, especially when like Mochi. I'll probably at least give time for Mochi Melody to kind of like regain their mental strength and figure stuff out, because I mean, if they're going to lose one, it's going to be the first one after being knocked down when you really probably didn't expect to be or have to.
Yeah, but it looks like we are starting. We're seeing the grayed out play button, the starting text in darker gray. We should be loading any time now, and we'll have to see what the map is because I think that also decides a lot of what this is, and it's Demon Deus.
I've seen a lot of this today. I feel like I've been seeing a lot of Demon. I'm going to keep saying Demon Dice. I don't care if you say Demon Dice.
Yeah, people say I me all the time, you know? It's whatever.
Well, okay, that's just like correct. That one's correct. You're correct here.
Wait a second.
It's just like, it's just before. I means what she says in the voice lines in the game. Like, all right, anyway, Streak. We got hovering device. Vice Centauro just kind of, like I think I was talking to Gramella earlier today, and we are talking about how it doesn't not matter who your third character is on this map. If you have Vice and Centauro, you are good to go. What do you think?
Yeah, well, the Leon flashing to Kai, but I think this will be the comp for Core Overflow. But we saw Liari on the Luna earlier. Definitely looks like another Luna pickup for Liari on this map. Looked pretty solid on it. Did not end up winning, but it was definitely very close.
For sure. And we actually see instead of the Vice pick, we're seeing an IME, which is like another damage goalie pick, but has a little bit more core control and kind of can control space a little bit better. The turret can go pretty hard as well. But I honestly did not expect it to come out here. Yeah,
Streak will have to be very careful. The goalie is quite difficult to pilot on a map like this with the barrier shape, but the Awakening start is 1-2 punch with one side of Egoist on Yeesh. Very interesting.
And that explains the IME pick a bit more in my mind, because that 1-2 punch is really good on IME. It's good on the turret. It's good when you combo your abilities together. It's just a little bit better, and that's all. But still, Yeesh getting both goal barriers for their team off right at the beginning, and that's the first goal. Oh, never mind. Streak comes back with the cyber swipe to save it from behind. Insane start to this match.
Yeah, Pro League champion for a reason, but a KO comes through. Elo haven't taken off the map. Liari lurking, ready to pounce on the core, set up right here, and Wallaby wins the strike war against the glitch pop. That will be the first goal in the favor of Mochi Melody.
Yeah, really important spacing there. If you get hit with the glitch pop there, you get stunned, and then like sometimes you're not able to strike that. But standing right outside, like really good spacing there. Also, just far enough away where Leon can't contest. But next strike, like all the abilities flying up immediately. Wallaby Gangsta almost dead and is gone, knocked out by the shotgun Drakkar, and now already they're stacking their damage onto Liari, unstaggered once again.
Yeah, they just have so many abilities to use. I almost thought it was like Adrenaline Rush or something. Imagine this version of the game with Adrenaline Rush in it, and they get the KO on Liari as well. Yeesh now at half health, and Wallaby trying to stall with the special just a little bit, but I don't know, Leon and Elo Heaven are just unrelenting on this offense, but all the members of Mochi Melody have healed up. They're at full power, and both the gold barriers still stand, and the KO is through on Leon.
Yeah, what a hold, by the way. Get both gold barriers somehow still standing, like with Vice Goalie and Luna. Like that is no joke. But you know what's almost as good as another player on your team is this Aimi turret, which is just able to zone off the core completely there. Now all members are alive. One staggered member from each team. Elo having to dodge these abilities. Each taking up so much space and is able to get the KO. And now it's 2v3 power play situation once again. Wallaby has to watch out though.
Yeah, first barrier finally goes down, but it is responded to in kind. Now Streak and Leon trying to stay a little safe, but Leon almost taken off the map, still manages to survive somehow, but Yeesh gets the flip and trades barriers completely. All barriers open now, but Liari snipes down their bottom side. Streak could not react to them. That was an insane angle.
Yeah, I think Streak might have reacted and even just thought, like, that's probably not going in. I think that's going to bounce off the corner, and that's why the flip didn't come out. Or maybe it was just coming out so fast, and that cooldown came out of nowhere. It's just hard one to react to. 2-0 right now to the exceedingly unfavored Mochi Melody.
Yeah, but Core Overflow showing that they're not done just yet. Getting 2 barriers so quickly. They need to convert, though. Leon does not have cooldowns here. Ready, but Elo Heaven is walking through. Ready, but finally they get it past the small Luna, and that is a goal back in the favor of Core Overflow.
Yeah, that makeshift Luna goalie not quite enough to get through this, but Liari has slick kicks right now.
Wait a second. Streak has Powerhouse Pauldrons. Wait, Powerhouse Pauldrons Aimi. And if you know me, you know how I feel about this one.
I do not know how you feel about this one. Please tell me about it, but I like it a lot.
So there was one day where it was Oni Village. It was a ranked game. Vaughn was on my team, and I absolutely grieved. And after, Vaughn said to me, maybe Pauldrons Aimi isn't the pick. And Pauldrons is the only gear I've ever taken in ranked Omega Strikers.
I think it's really good here. I think it's really good. You have the 1-2 punch. You're going to be stacking a lot of damage. You don't really need, like, a jack button. And you also need to survive. So
on this map, it's, like, very, very good. And Streak definitely piling it to its full extent. Oh, saves the barrier with the flip, and Yeesh is there. Weird bounce up. Leon and Elo just get a passing play. Very well executed. And now we're at the final goal of the first set.
yeah, looking at a possible reverse sweep of the first set already. Like, that's close as a game as it could possibly be between these two teams. It's just, there's so much damage coming out from both teams. Like, Zentaro and Drakkar both have like 5 abilities apiece, and this Luna character is insane, but they're already on both goal barriers.
Oh.
Liari unable to do the tech on time to redirect after the dash, and that's first set going over to Core Overflow.
I blinked, an 8-second set. Sorry, not 8-second set. 8-second round going to their favor. And now they have pretty good picks. But honestly, though, you can't really deny too much, right? If you take Prime Time here, Heavy Impact falls to the Vice. If you take Heavy Impact, Prime Time falls. So definitely not the worst thing in the world over here. But opting for Catalyst instead. Oh. And right now we are in a bit of an energy meta. Those Energy Awakenings a little over buffed, I think most people would say.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that, but the Catalyst pick is really interesting. It's interesting that highly valued. It makes a lot of sense. It's a really insane training. You get flip up so fast, and with the Egoist start, it's just going to be a really good combination. Liari also has Fire Up to just build up that Egoist even more. So Yeesh is going to be someone to watch out for, and just watching that energy bar.
Whoa, but Wallaby absolutely murdering Leon. And Elo Heaven is left alone in this midfield. Streak managing to get the saves. Liari trying to get the redirect on the dash, but unable to. And both barriers still stand for Core Overflow. As a KO comes out from Streak. Incredible cyber swipe. Super short range, but spaced perfectly.
Yeah, you don't need a eject button. You're going to be using that for damage so often. If the powerhouse pauldrons, it's gonna you're going to be getting things done. Oh, that Yeesh barely able to stay that on the goal line, but the ult comes out from Luna, and I think owns goals it a little bit maybe. It was a really hairy situation.
Yeah, definitely could have been beneficial, but in this case, the redirects went in Core Overflow's favor to send it towards the goal of Mochi Melody and ending up in that own goal. And now Core Overflow will try to ride that momentum to the bank here. That Imitar doing so much in terms of possession, but the ping pong goes in the favor of Mochi Melody, and Streak's dribble is at the wrong angle. Barrier taken, and now... But as I say that, Core Overflow has a striker advantage. Yeast needs to make this flip happen. The Egoist comes in, the flip comes in as well, but it is blocked without Streak having to connect with it.
Yeah, almost a double KO. Wallaby able to hang on by a thread, and Liari coming in, and that's the rocket! His Streak right, not expecting that to come out of nowhere, and that's the double tap to get it 1-1 in our second set.
1-1, and this is just... This match is just staying close. No team is really pulling ahead here as Leo Leon jumps in, gets one barrier instantly. Wallaby's health is being shredded. Yishu's as well. What? This damage is ridiculous.
Oh my, that's both KOs and a goal. Liari once again left to goaltend, but it's just like, what can you do against this team that just has so much damage, is able to pop up that hard that early? Yeesh, at the beginning of that round, threw out the ulti to take up space, but the Ivy ult was going directly into him, so it's just like you're taking so much damage there and you cannot move while ulting. So that ends that first set, and now already core flips out already, but still nothing taken so far.
Yeah, great cyber swipe by Streak yet again. Leo Leon doing so much damage to Liari Elo Heaven, getting the better of Yeesh twice in a row. Now looking for the goal, doesn't even need any follow-up. The perfect timing.
God, it feels so sad when you don't have a cooldown to block it. You know it's going in. You have to walk down slowly to it, and they barely get it in, and that's 2-0 on sets off of that. Already, like, the damage awakenings have been going to Core Overflow, and they're going to get even more here. They get extra special, not only to block the Luna, but just to have that IME turret up over, like, more and more this time, and that's not going to be the end of the awakenings here.
Yeah, Rapid Fire is taken, but that leaves Tempo Swing open. Build Different is also available, as well as Perfect Form. We'll see what falls down here. Build Different taken. And now this Ricard will probably go Castellast. No, opts for the Hot Shot. And now this Vice could opt for Castellast here for the Sun Duration, and does so.
This isn't just Hot Shot on Drakkar. This is buffed Hot Shot on Drakkar with Prime Time. So we're going to see... There are going to be a shotgun coming out of this character non-stop for the rest of this game. This cooldown is not going to be down.
And now Yeesh, a little bit of a difficult defense, tries to get it out, but it just goes down to Elo Heaven, who keeps possession. Great attempt on the Supernova, but Elo Heaven doesn't even get touched by it, not even a tickle. Now Leo Leon looking for it, but it just goes down to Elo Heaven. And Leo Leon and Elo Heaven are just splitting the map so well.
Yeah, this damage awakenings have just heavily been favoring Core Overflow, and it's just shown of the health bars right now. But their cooldowns are being split a bit more now. Now everyone's a little bit low. Leo having to back off to relieve a little bit of pressure, but Liari and Yeesh looking real weak, and none of them having enough energy to evade anything. Can they use this pressure to take the last goal barrier? They can, but they get a KO in return. Streak has to defend this and clear it out. Can they score off of this reverse power play situation, or can Liari, who's also staggered, survive this, gets one goal barrier, gets two? Leo Leon's back online. Streak does not have a eject button, has to stay back, and because of that, that cyber swipe was him a little bit too far forward. Core gets right around him, and it's 1-0 in the third set of this match.
Incredible slip through the strike by Wallaby. Liari was there for the follow-up if necessary, and this is Mochi Melody's ticket back. But as I say that, Liari and Wallaby are taken so low, so fast, without any retaliation from Mochi Melody. Leo Leon is hit, but how much damage is that compared to the health bars of Mochi Melody? Core Overflow staying pretty healthy. Yeesh being taken out. What was that damage?
Well, I don't know where that damage came from. I'm like replaying it in my head right now. I have no idea what caused that man to be launched so far. But instead, power play situation. Okay, Respawn somehow actually loses goal barriers off of that. But the army turrets out here. The pressure is going to allow them to not only get a KO, but the last goal barrier. Elo Heaven might be in position for a goal here, and they are. Shoots right through, right under Yeesh. Barely finds that angle, and almost dies for it too.
Now Mochi Melody need to find a way back and need to find a way to survive, but their energies bars are being burned so quickly by Core Overflow. The damage is coming in so hot, and they aren't like a full core control comp either. They can't fully commit to that. The Luna a bit awkward in terms of the dribble as Leo Leon looks to get the passive strike. Unable to. It is blocked, but the hit stun comes through from Leo Leon. Yeesh is taken out yet again, but one goal barrier is taken. Maybe a small ray of hope as Wallaby wins the strike war and the interaction. Wallaby has flipped. Can he get the barrier here? Oh, but it is blocked by Streak. And now Elo Heaven and Leo Leon can push up, but Yeesh has respawned. Strike war win for Liari. Leo Leon special not getting the goal here, but the flip is out, blocked by Yeesh's Supernova, and Mochi Melody stay alive.
Yeah, what a hold, by the way. I thought that flip was going in for Surge. They actually get the goal barrier back in return here. It's now an even match inside that. Liari trying to come in hot, but grabs the orb at least. Is able to heal up and stay alive and be able to be an offensive pressure. But Elo Heaven pops in with the Drakkar 1-2 tap. You're playing, I guess, and this is the problem with Vice, is that you don't have like really anything that can stop, like unless you have your primary or your ult, which has a really long cooldown, you're gonna have a hard time dealing with this Drakkar. Not only this, with this eject button, you have less defensive like ability. Like Streak is a lot more tankier than Yeesh is, and because of that, Yeesh is finding himself dying a lot more. But speaking of dying, he's not. There's one down and Liari to go. If they want to take out this like 2/3 of this team. Yeah, and that's the goal!
Just a perfect redirect at the very end, not even hitting the bumper. That is Core Overflow going 1-0 up on Mochi Melody. This is the Core Overflow that we expected, and it's a little scary.
No DCs, all Elo Heaven direct business. Streak securing that MVP there. Well deserved in my opinion. Just some insane saves that game, really holding it down on defense. There's a big, I feel like that's one of the big differences of this game. If you look at Yeesh's damage that game was under 13k, where like Streak had almost 20,000. Like that's not what you expect from your Vice. You expect your Vice to be like the top damage dealer in the game, but Yeesh had just too much pressure on him. It was constantly being hit with so many abilities and dying that just like, it ended up being really hard for them to like secure their win conditions of like dealing damage, which ends up being both. And also Drakkar, like a really underrated pick in these comps, although like has a lot, like bit less damage than his teammates. When Elo Heaven or when Drakkar ults someone, it is like they are marked for death. They are slowed, they are taking damage, they cannot regen. It is really rough. So in these KO comps, Drakkar also, like this Drakkar Aimi show proving that like they were the better picks in this map.
Yeah, and that speed on a Drakkar also lets you maneuver around the map in a way that a lot of other KO characters cannot, because they're stuck with like a dash pretty much. And we just saw the KO, and even on the replay, I don't know what happened. It was a glitch pop and something.
Yeah, it was like a glitch pop. I think I don't even know. It was no, that was insane. Just overall, really great match. Like, it was 3-0. It was really close though. It was a close match for sure, and I'm expecting the rest of them to be close as well. I'm excited for the second set, and hopefully we'll be able to get in soon.
Yeah, and Core Overflow now just one game away from NASL Season 2 qualification, but Mochi Melody not out of it just yet. They can win 2 here. We'll have to see what happens. Currently, the qualified teams are Goats Esports, Winterfall, Chikara West, Orbits, and Oshi no Core Flip. Quite a star-studded roster, with the first team on that list actually being Fudgy Waffles'.
Yeah, really good team. Really good team. I know all these rosters though. I know everyone's watching this game right now. Everyone has to be watching this game because there's about to be 3 top players that are about to be free agents for NASL teams to pick up. And I know some teams are missing missing spots right now. I know Finesse have not secured a goalie. I know Orbits, who qualified, have not secured a goalie, or they have just lost their goalie. KFC went to go on to play a different game that one of my teammates is very familiar with. But this game is a huge deal. It's not only like which team are we going to be seeing for the next like few months, it's like which players are going to have to like scramble to find like a new possible team, if like they can find one at all.
Yeah, we'll have to see right now. Core Overflow waiting on something here, maybe finding more ice to put on Streak's PC to prevent any disconnects. So it might take a few minutes.
They're all fanning it. They're all fanning it right now. they're all in a circle. They're doing their chants. They're doing their they're doing anything they possibly can to keep this champions, this Pro League Invitational champions PC alive. Because that seems like if that like a performance like that, you need to keep that guy on your team.
The Pro League champion needs to use some of those Pro League winnings to buy a Pro League level CPU cooler. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's true. That is true. There are quite a few players that have these internet issues, and I'm
Okay,
like,
what is up with what is up with top goalies and bad PCs? By the way, it's Gumi and Streak. By the way,
Gumi and Streak.
Next, you'll tell me that like Caleb has the worst PC in the world. By the way,
It's a good feature. It could be real. They gotta, I don't know. Hopefully, can use some of their winnings of to upgrade some of that from their tournament wins that they've already have. They're both Gumi and Streak, very decorated players. Surely they can find some amount of moolah to secure, but we're heading into our second map. I'm hoping it's not Demon Dice again. I don't like seeing the same map twice, but whenever I say that, we get it again. So I just cursed Asaya. Let's see what we get.
we'll have to see. And Oni Village. Ooh.
We're in for a slobber knocker, but this is my favorite map personally. I love like how important it is, like core control. Like damage is not nearly as important in this map as others. It can be, and depending on the starting awakening, sometimes it has to be. But positioning and just like maintaining control of the core is so important. So that's something to keep an eye on this game. I've seen a Julie band come out. And X.
What a fitting map for the potential final qualification match in Oni Village, right? It just feels like every iconic match is Oni Village for some reason, or that might just be my memory playing tricks on me because the Oni Village games tend to be longest, so they kind of stick around in your memory.
I mean, that makes them iconic though, and that's why I love this map. It always feels like I feel like the better team wins on Oni Village almost every time. Like there are like drafts, like there's RNG in this game. We have to admit it. There is like every match, like sometimes a team just gets better awakenings on like the first draft, and that just kind of controls the rest of the game. But on like Oni Village, because like I feel like that happens a little bit less. There are some like stacks, for example, becomes pretty insane. Chrono Boost and Tempo Swing Start. So Chrono Boost on this era is going to be like something to watch out for, but Wallaby Gangsta is going to be able to be really quick, and Liari also playing the Kai forward, which is I think this is also a pick that was played last time, but look at the damage you take. Even if the Kai stagger buffs, you're still like just an easy target for damage.
Yeah, and Liari actually played this pick versus Bozo Bunch in their off-stream match, won with it. Because Bozo Bunch actually won the first game in that set, and then game 3 was an Oni Village where Mochi Melody clutched up, so maybe they can bring that back. But since Liari is off the table, Yish will have to stall successfully with the Tofu Fortress, and now is just looking to get a pass off to Liari, but Streak is just keeping it away from Liari so well. Liari now getting a lot of strikes up to Wallaby, but the offense is just not connecting, and now they just have to maintain possession. Wallaby doing so with the primary, continuing to do so. Liari trying to get in position for a barrage, but it's cleared away by Streak yet again, and Leo Heaven and Leo Leon are slowly advancing. Leo Leon does have flip. He's just got to be so careful, and the perfectly timed flip strike from Leo Leon will take the first goal.
Notices the roll, waits until right after, and sends it in. You should does not have time to flip that. Not much you can do there on an open goal. But next round, let's see if this is a similar start. Liari taking a lot of damage to start off. Wallaby unable to find that goal barrier. Elo Heaven and Streak able to defend it together, using a little joint defense there. Elo Heaven tries to get this bottom barrier, unable to push up. We see the Kai mirror not really work out for either side, because Leo Leon able to cover the flip angle. Not even one barrier, a lot used to hold these two barriers instead of, honestly, getting one barrier tends to not be that hard on this map, depending on the teams. But when you're at this level of play and it's the tippy top players, you really are fighting for everything you can possibly have.
Yeah, it just feels like Streak always has the blazing pace up, always has that speed boost, has the flip as well. So much insurance. Liari finally gets the bottom barrier. Streak will not expend the flip for the top one. More important as Wallaby gets taken out. So much damage. Liari's health also taken low. Yeesh has to stall stalls a little bit on the back wall. Has flip available as well to use, but will just use the Tofu Fortress instead, and now Walby respawns.
And it's worth talking about. Like the goalie, like awakening difference from the start. Chrono Boost is really good on Kai. But instead, when the goal gets through, Dubu, a little bit of a steppy roll, gets behind, and even with Flip, that's 2 goals let in while Flip is available. That's really highly unfortunate. It's just these really like tough angles to be ready for, and once the goal's open, it's like so hard to find like these flip opportunities that like feel good and feel like you like aren't going to be wasting your flipping. It's hard. It's that Oni Village becomes 10 times harder once you've lost both barriers, and Yeesh has had this only goalie so far that's had to deal with that.
Yeah, and there's also a bit of an unfortunate circumstance. You see Walby missing strikes, and that's because Walby is unfortunately on pretty high ping. This, I'm assuming, is the Canada server, which if that's the case, Walby has like 90 ping to it. So it will not be as easy for Mochi Melody to mount an offense. Streak just hitting it up into his own barrier. Slight miss clear, as now Liari is in position. Oh, but Leo Leon gets the barrier instead, and Walby trying to get a pass to Liari, but it's blocked by Elo. Liari trying to win the strike wars here, getting the barrage to follow up with the Giga. Just one more hit, but it is just not there. But Liari maintains possession of the core importantly. Back to Elo. He clears it to Liari over and over to trying to mount an offense, but Wallaby is so low all the time.
Yeah, Streak deciding that this is too easy defending this one barrier. I need some more practice defending it with none, and he's holding it down. Both goalies now have to defend this with no barrier. Streak does have the speed boost. Yeesh has tempo swing in order to help defend. Well, we'll see if that'll be able to help much. Wallaby taking a lot of damage, KO'd by Leo Leon. Now can they use this power play opportunity to score a goal? Liari tries to block with the Giga Blast, but Elo Heaven finds the angle and scores, and takes the first set 3-0.
And very clean set from Core Overflow there, keeping control of the core. They're defending so well, even after Streak kind of gave that one away. And now stacks on the table. That speed so powerful on a map like this. Castlast as well might even drop down. Will probably be denied by the Dubu here, but yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah, this is going to be ridiculous for Zentara, because even if it got to the other team, like, they are the ones that are perishing. Core Overflow are the ones that are dealing the damage this game, and like, so getting the stacks, like, it's going to be really hard to take down the Zentaro, who also has Siphoning Wand, so it's going to get a little bit healing from that, and Tempo Swing. So you already have like 2 like half survivability trainings along with the stacks that are really going to like help him out. Plus you have Elo Heaven just shrinking the enemy team over and over again, like, which makes him deal a little bit less damage. The Ari already so low, it's like, I think it's saved by some weird interaction there. I think it was almost sent to perish with that Giga Blast, but Liari heals up, and now it's 1 goal barrier apiece.
Yeah, and the Mochi Melody are still pushing up. Liari, even with the low health bar, is continuing to try and mount this offense, but Leo Leon and Elo Heaven just do so much chip damage, because like, the Kai Barrage can be stopped by the core, but even if it hits the core, the Arrow Beam still continues through, still hits you, still does that chip. And Leo Leon's blinks, Leo Leon slashes, Leo Leon's everything is just going to do so much chip. As Wallaby gets a great pull into the barrier take, and now Mochi Melody might get the first point here. He's stunned up. Leo Leon gets the barrier with the flip, and now Wallaby trying to mount a play here, trying to mount an outplay, but Streak just clears it down.
2v1 versus Liari goalie. We've seen this before. Liari constantly having to fill this goalie position. Has practiced it, but this doesn't have quite the speed or the cooldowns to deal with this passing play, and Leon finds it and does a little dance at the top of Oni Village.
Yeah, and this is so scary because this is potentially the final game of this best of 3, of this qualifying match, as now Yeesh sends out the Tofu Fortress. Liari trying to get a pass down to Wallaby. It succeeds, but Elo Heaven is just blocking the pass back. Their offense has to be so linear because Elo Heaven just has so much speed, is so able to just block all the passing lines between Liari and Wallaby.
Oh, Leo Leon just using all the cooldowns so effectively. Yeesh just has nowhere to go. Actually just checkmated there by all those abilities, and now has an open goal once again. Streak has it up. Liari's about to die. Streak has core flip. There's just so much going for this Core Overflow team. They are dominating this game.
Liari's health is looking low. Has to stay healthy here. Has to stay alive. Does survive, but Streak is lurking with core flip. The tornado blocks the field, and Streak just waits for Yeesh's strike before striking it in. Core Overflow are dominating this one.
A little bit of a double flip miscommunication, but Streak running all the way from that goal, like from the goalie box straight to the enemy goal box. to get that flip off and secure the goal there. Waits perfectly. Like, not like goalies can score. It is, in fact, probably more important in these higher level games than ever that your goalie can score and move up and be effective as a forward player as well. Especially on this map where it's so easy to defend. If you have another person that's able to help, it's such a big deal. And Liari is once again starting the round at no evade and no stagger. It's like Leo Leon has to really be the one to secure these kills. Or unless like a Giga can come out from some like crazy angle, because like Era just doesn't have the same finishing potential as Zentaro does. But either way, like still like Liari like got the health back, immediately sent down. Leo Leon's mission is just to make sure Liari cannot play the game and cannot control the core, and the KO comes out, and now it's a power play situation. Niche has core flip, will likely have to use it to defend this goal barrier of all these cooldowns coming in. So far able to hold strong, all the cooldowns out, and that's the core flip. If Liari is able to come back alive, great clear bump forward. Both barriers are still alive despite the power play.
Both barriers still alive here. He sends it up, but Streak just clears it yet again. And Wallaby trying to get a pass through, but unfortunately cannot get it here. Wins the strike war, but Streak just clears it yet again. And now it is sent down, almost hits the barrier, but locked. Oh. No, Leo Leon with the buffered blink will get the barrier here. Wallaby missing the strike on the core flip. He's clearing it down to Liari, and this Mochi Melody team just needs one break.
Yeah, core flip, so like it feels so strong, but it's countered by almost everything in the game. How does that miss? I think it might have came out a little late anyway, but it was like, it was so close. Oh my god, the Dubu! I feel like it accelerated due to that. The Dubu ult works now. That was a quick core flip. The speed lane, the Dubu ult, so hard to react to, goes right through. And that's another 3-0 set!
And now prime time. This unscorable on Kai is going to become even more unscorable on basically unlimited barrages here, but maybe this Dubu can pick up something. Maybe to turn the tide a little bit, but as I say that, I realize no. Like, the Egoist is not going to be the difference maker.
This is not what they were hoping for. This is not the draft they were hoping for. Quick strikes, however, I think one of the best trainings in the game. I also think Monumentalist is like super underrated on Era on every map. I think it is like extremely like best in slot, especially and even on this map. If you can get this ult down these speed lanes and it crunch the core with it, that's a guaranteed barrier. There's like nothing they can do. They can't like evade and strike. There's just a huge wall there. There's nothing. It's one of the few things in the game there's like no counterplay for, and making the ult that much bigger can have a huge effect if they are able to work together to get this Era pop off.
Yeah, great play by Liari to get the top barrier a while ago, but they didn't get the second one. Wallaby, the quick strikes will be great in terms of getting more strikes in. If anyone's seen the video by Reznok about how your strike cooldown's nerfed on high ping, that quick strikes will help mitigate that quite a lot. But right now, with both barriers down, Mochi Melody uses the mountain offense. Liari needs to stay alive, manages to do so, barely, but will almost be taken out still, manages to stay alive. This could be it, but Leo Leon gets the KO, looks to end the hope of Mochi over here. Yeesh manages to clear it. Leo Leon trying to pass it up to open space. Streak has flipped. Streak is lurking on the backside. The back pass, plenty of time to play with. As Wallaby, though, has flip. One good pass could be Mochi's point here. Oh, but the flip block from Streak on the goal line is so clutch. And now the core is moving very, very fast on the bottom side. Almost making it in, but Ish saves it. And now Liari passing up to Wallaby. Clear down, clear back up. And Streak manages to get out of the situation.
Streak perfectly knows like what the range is on all the characters. Like knows that Rasmus cannot get that through the clear up. And that's a huge. Liari is almost taken out of the point. Core flip comes out, and that's a score. And it's 1-0 in the possible final set of Liftoff.
And it was so close for Mochi Melody, but in the end, core overflow, overpowering them here. And it just feels like whenever Mochi Melody mount an offense, core overflow just decides, oh wait, we have more damage. We can just KO you.
Yeah, earlier I was talking about how I don't really like feel like this map damage is as important as other ones, but with the 1-2 or Chrono Boost, not even like any damage start, there's a tempo swing start is enough to make this Zentaro just such an insane character. There's so much damage, has so much control. Like you're not even sacrificing that much core control. This character has like 4 abilities just for free. It's really hard to play against, and They're almost finding their way through this map though. Leon is now staggered and is KO'd for like maybe one of the first times this game. But Streak again somehow manages to take his own goal barrier out. Let's see if he can hold. He has the flip, and Leon is up in 1 second. They're able to hold. If they can get this barrier, they'll be back to even. They'll be able to be looking great in the set. Wallaby Gangsta has flip, is stationed inside of the goal, misses the flip, goes right barely around him. The core control is kept up. Maelstrom comes out as well, unable to push into the goal, but takes a lot of pressure and moves Wallaby Gangsta to the 1 HP. Larry comes in with the barrage and the strike to finish it off, and it is 1-1 for this is their tournament life. NASL Tier 1 life on the line.
Yeah, they're so close. They clutch it out in that point, but they need so many more. They need 8 more points, maybe even more if this. No, they just need 8 more points here. And Liari looking for it. So much speed to work with. Needs to win all these strike wars. Streak has so many barrages though. Liari's gonna have to win so many. But Wallaby wins a critical strike war on 100 ping. That's one of the most impressive things I've seen in such a clutch moment. Almost gets the goal here. Yeesh has flipped, is walking up, trying to prepare to get the play. And the COVID forces will halt the offense of Core Overflow. The barrage comes in. The crossfire from Wallaby. What a great play. Mochi Melody are still in it.
These teams have played more games than anyone else today. They've had multiple, they've had at least one set go to 3 already. They've had to climb through losers to get here. They are all probably mentally exhausted from having to play this game, and they're on Only Village, the most mentally exhausting map in the game, and that's the core. Both goal barriers lost there, but just Liari, oh my god, their team, Mochi Melody, like proving that they can stay strong. They have lost both goal barriers here. They need to keep themselves alive. They do not want to be put into this really tight situation where it's 2-1. Streak able to hold this last goal barrier through the cooldowns. Liari low, trying to stay alive. They have 2 core flips up versus 1. They're likely going to have to use them with this power play opportunity. Can they react? Can react. No cooldowns there to try to block off the core flip. Yeesh wants to Dubu wall. We're going to save it a little bit more. Wallaby Gangsta using the core flip to survive just a little bit longer. They're staying alive with this open goal net. Liari has moved back to support the defense. Yishi is being just bombarded with attacks from Leon. There's like so much going on, so much to have to defend from. Can they break through and get this last goal barrier and make it an even match? But they cannot. Leon slips it barely through that top corner. Like the isometric view makes that look like it's savable, but Yish is actually a little bit farther away, and because of that, it goes in right through him and is 2-2.
Yeah, and this is the final spot. This is potentially the final point. Core Overflow looking to take it here, get the top barrier already, focusing on the bottom barrier. Streak has flip, and we know how powerful Streak is with flip. Wallaby does not get the top barrier. It's so close, but so far away, and Liar is eating so much damage. They can blast the barrage even from Streak. They are just looking for the KO. They get the bottom barrier, though. A sign of hope for Mochi Melody. Yeesh gets a fantastic clear. Liari stays unstaggered, but Streak is dribbling up. Streak has flip. The constant reminder of that defensive power. Oh, Particle Accelerator gets it out of there.
This becomes in so fast. The Streak gets the KO, and with the KO immediately comes the last goal barrier. This could be it. Leon prepping for their attack, and Streak from behind gets the barrage in, finishes it off. Your new NASL participants are Core Overflow, and Alt F4 comes out from. Oh, I'm not gonna say who, unless, but it's. Oh, what a match. What a match to finish it off. Core Overflow will be participating in the Season 2 of NASL. Oh my god. What do you think, Sai?
Yeah, and Core Overflow barely making it in. A far cry from their Season 1 regular season domination, but they still made it.
Yeah, they were expected to make it light work. Quickly go 2-0. Quickly go home. I believe they even had plans for this afternoon or evening, depending on, or evening at this point. They had plans that they had to cancel because they had to fight for this spot because they want to play this game. They want to play this game at the highest level against the best opponents, and they have succeeded. Oh my, what a game. Streak of 190 redirects. Holding it down, was like not losing a goal barrier that game. Yeesh did not have this like same starting support that game from the training that Streak had. And just the amount of damage they're able to output. 32k from the Zentaro character. Surely these nerfs were enough to keep this character off the field. Oh, what a game.
Yeah, what an incredible game. Core Overflow almost eliminated, which is just an incredible thing to say. Mochi Melody unfortunately had to face quite the difficult opponent here. Probably the worst possible matchup given the server situation, and also the fact that Core Overflow are probably, we're definitely considered the best team in the tournament, so.
Yeah, that is it's extremely rough. What would you have to say, Sai?
No. I
Right,
need to.
Yeah, you good? Yeah. Yeah, this team, it's like such high expectations for both these teams going in and having to place like they have the like. How can you lose to Oshino Core Flip and the #1 seed Core Overflow, and then like that just it's so hard. Like both just really high level teams, but there's a lot of high level teams in this tournament, and you have to at least beat 2 if you're gonna make it out for most of these players. And there's not much you can say. It's just Core Overflow. They were able to get it done at the end of the day, and that's why they are our final addition to our roster this NASL season.
Yep, and that's it for the matches, but don't go anywhere. We'll be heading to a short break, but there's a very special segment up next with some people that you might recognize. See ya.
And hello there, everybody. Welcome to a special little post liftoff recap desk where I am now joined by some of the brightest minds from the Omega Strikers community that were sitting and watching all of the action on high. We've got Vaughn, Threezy Breezy, and Gumi all in the call joining us. Vaughn, you have been watching this thing all day. Give me your unfiltered reactions for just what we witnessed.
Hey, Oshino, Core Flip are the GOATs. And wow, that losers bracket was brutal. Like, I think there's like 4 teams in the losers bracket that would have been good enough or already played in NASL Season 1 for East. So I was glad that I did not have to play because that looked hard.
All right. Threezy, you've been watching a decent part of the day. You hopped on the casting decks too a little bit. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, definitely a lot of upsets coming through. Definitely some that I did not see happening. Just a crazy day overall. I mean, we had some teams qualify that no one had on their pick'ems. I can be sure of that. And just a crazy day overall. I'm really excited as a competitor to play against some of these teams in Season 2.
We'll be getting through those. Gumi, I'm pretty sure you just like happened to randomly join and you haven't. How much of this tournament did you actually watch?
So I was planning to watch the whole thing, but unfortunately I was only able to watch the first bit. But hey, I saw the only important part, which was Chikara West, aka Chatting, their real name, and Goats Esports hitting some sick upsets. Hashtag Westies on top.
Real.
Were you about to say uspets? What?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure that's clear for the record. Yeah. What a day of so many upsets, so many surprises. Vaughn mentioned the cutthroat final 2 teams that made it through, Chikara West being one of them. And we'll go down the line. Let's start here talking with Goats Esports. They were the first team to qualify today for the league. Fudgy Waffles, Killiest, and I Love Albion, aka Appall Me, with the name change here. Threezy, does it surprise you that the Goats have made it back?
I mean, to a certain extent, it surprises me, but it also doesn't. I know that these players do, in fact, have that dog in them. They showed that today, pulled off some upsets, played really well as a unit. We had Killiest on that signature Drakkar today, which was really, really important. Playing for comfort is something that should not be underestimated. We'll talk about that in terms of Chikara West a little bit later. But Fudgy Waffles, again, just showing out basically the best player in every game that he played today. So really impressed with his performance. And then Appall Me, just stepping up, doing a good job, playing his role. And yeah.
I think also I want to add that in our pre-show, we power ranked the teams based off of their logos. We did not give a shit about any of the players. So we had Goats Esports easily in the top 5. So I'm glad they performed up to their real seed, which was based entirely off of the logo made by the GOAT, Yoshi64. So this is about par for the course. Excellently done, Goats Esports.
Gumi, anything else to add here about your Western compadres?
I'm honestly just super happy to see that this Appall guy can spend like 2 months only playing Albion and come back in the tournament in first time and just like completely like dominate. That's a bit crazy.
That's real.
That is real. But now, another small little surprise, or I think something that people weren't expecting after last night, was Winterfall qualifying through the winner's side here. Vaughn, I'll go to you first. We were doubtful of their performance after Big Fish, but they made it through.
Hey, they never falter, baby. Kings of the fucking North. Let's go, Winterfall. Let's go. Hey, Mystic, play like a beast. He's on the come up. I'd pledge my sword to him. I would do it all. My liege, Luke, the solo queue Glizzard, came through. And then Daftgrass, I think this is he has completed the trifecta of placing in the top echelon of tournaments with all 3 positions, which I think it's a pretty cool accomplishment. I think he's the only player that's really done that. So major ups to them. I was super glad to see them make it. I thought they were really shaky coming into this. I was nervous after they played on Tuesday and Friday for PTT and BFF. They looked, I don't know, but they came to play.
Let's be clear, they got their upgraded goalie back for this.
Yeah, dude, they got their real starter, Luke. That you already lose guy, just a sub.
Nah.
Just a sub.
I will say, got some behind the scenes from Daftgrass. That game that they lost on Big Fish Friday on Friday night was an Orb Dancer start. They lost the first set. Orb Replicator was in the first carousel. And it was picked away, and it was unplayable from that. Best of ones. Hey, what can you do? But 3Z, they made it.
Yeah, I mean, Orb Replicator is not going to stop you from dying 18 times to Rasmus Hook, but it was the perfect storm for Evil Drew Danger. You've got Orb Dancer, Orb Replicator. That man cannot be stopped with those two trainings. So, good job to Winterfall for qualifying. Obviously, Mystic MVP today just played like a beast, like an animal. So, yeah, congrats to Winterfall.
Hey, though, say what you will about dying 18 times to Rasmus Hook, because Orbits did make their way to qualify from the winner's side, beating Core Overflow, Vaughn, in perhaps the most Mickey Mouse bracket reverse sweep we have seen in a competitive Omega Strikers game in some time.
Real. I'll say, after watching them in the show match and watched them on Friday, I think they probably would have made it. Either way, I think they would have made it through losers. I think based on how they were playing today, I thought they were playing really well. So I think it's important that we look at it from a lens of they got handed the win in winners, but I have the faith that they would have made it through in losers. So I don't want to like discredit them being in the league, because I know it's like it's out of their control too. So
Right.
and for game 2, when we watch that series, like the X mirror, they mirrored Era X, and there was some X lore, there was some ass beating happening in that game. So I think Orbits definitely showed they deserved to be in the league. So I'm glad they made it, and I was really happy that Hook Resets made it, because I know he's been focusing on improving a lot, and it's cool to see him keep playing. And we saw his Estelle Day was really good too. So I'm looking forward to seeing them in NASL. Interesting to see who they'll pick up for goalie, because KFC isn't going to be playing goalie during the season. So this will be one of those teams with a big asterisk on maybe how well they'll do during the regular season. We'll just have to wait and see.
3Z, Sham's got any updates here? We've got a couple goalie slots to fill. This is one of them. Is there any scoop yet?
Well, wouldn't you have it? There's a little bit of a scoop. I had some top goalie who's not currently signed onto a team in my DMs. The name starts with an S and ends with a P. You guys can fill out the rest. We'll see if Lumos
Guys,
and Slop reunite for
talk
Orbits, but that is pure speculation. Well, maybe not, but we'll find out. But yeah, that is my leading theory right now. But really, we'll see what happens.
Gooby, any reactions there?
When he said starts with an S and ends with a P, I had no clue who he's talking about, because the Slop guy is a bit retired at the moment. But hey, if he comes out, that would be a pretty cool roster.
Hey, we'll see what ends up happening here. But speaking of cool rosters, roster of one tricks basically coming through. Vaughn, these are your folks here that made their way through the winner's side. Oshido Core Flip qualified.
These guys are the fucking goats. I play against these guys every weekly. They're so good. They have as respectfully as possible, they have no business being this good. I mean, they're the team that's the most fun to watch, because I don't think any one of their players is top 1, or for their forwards, neither forwards are even top 3 in their role. And I don't know about Merchant. I don't know where to place him. But the point I'm trying to make is it's cool because there's very few teams that find success by actually using teamwork. And I think that deserves a lot of props, because that's super cool. I think at the moment they're sort of at the spot that PP Legends was at the start of NSL East last season, which was they've clearly established that they're ahead of the pack below them, but it's a different beast, because now the only people they're going to play are people with more experience and arguably more top placements. So they're my favorite team to watch, like 100%. They're super explosive, and Merchant is the Glizzard. That guy is so good. Oh my god. So
except you jinxed him twice on your broadcast.
I did. Don't go watch the clips where I just say there's 2 times where I was like, oh my god, Oshido Core Flip wins. Merchant just has to not grief, and then he instantly, in the same second, just absolutely sells the point. I don't know how the other two feel because I don't know if they've played Oceano Core Flip in tournament yet, so I'll let them talk about it. But Sad Boys has played Oceano Core Flip like 4 times now, and each time our matches are really exciting. So I'm happy they made it. This is a team I'm like really happy made it because I really wanted them in NASL.
Gumi, you think they can pull out any upsets here in
No.
NASL?
I think they really can. In this current meta where kill comps are definitely king, I don't think anyone can argue that. That they're kind of one tricks in a way, as all they can do is play kill comps, right?
Yeah.
Merchant, the Luna Vice specialist, and Mirror and Kashikoma are also very good at playing for damage, right? If the meta shifts, I do believe they're gonna have some catching up to do, and they might take some losses with patches. But I believe in their chances of catching up, as they just started on launch, most of them, I think, and they should be able to adapt. And I will credit them with single-handedly being the reason that we started playing broken kill comps.
Hey,
But yeah.
there you go. Heard it there, folks. Maybe Oceano Core Flip might be the team that paves the way for the meta in future patches, maybe here. Threezy, any thoughts to round out our discussion?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This team's super strong. I casted them today. They beat Mochi Melody kind of in hand, just doing a lot. Kills, core control, they did it all. They have a really good grasp on the meta, too. Like, they stacked Awakenings really well. Their drafts were super clean. Merchant is like one of the best KO goalies in the game right now. So he's really, like Vaughn said, really explosive. So looking to see them kind of take down some top teams.
All right. Well, now we have to talk about the largest story within the past 24 hours. Chikara West has qualified
baby.
for the
Chatting.
North American Strikers League. Chatting. Gumi, what do you got to say? Shout out your boys.
Honestly, when this team was created, I was like, lowest of keys, this team can make NASL. I said that. In VC, I said that. Here they are. Oppabug, he's been grinding it out since beta. He probably has more games than any brawler in here, except Bells. That guy is ill. But yeah, Evil Drew Danger, Orb Dancer, Orb Replicator. Hey, better nerf those trainings or he wins the league.
Real. That's real. You
Chills.
literally have to deny that guy Orb Rep Dancer, or he will just buff his forwards to the moon. It's like I'm playing against Lulu, that is also a tank that I just can't one shot for fun. League of Legends bat chest. So playing against this team, we played them in finals of Big Fish Friday yesterday. Me and Gumi, and they were not easy games. I thought we were gonna roll them. I was not familiar with their game. I thought Alexander the 15th was just a lizard glizzard one trick, and he's got a nasty Rasmus and a pocket era. So this team is low key better than I thought. So it'll be interesting to see how they pan out.
Threezy though. Well,
I was gonna say, me and Vaughn both agreed yesterday that they were the best team we played. So
yeah. 3Z, I want to get your reaction here, but with a very specific question, because now that this team is a known entity, we know that Drew Danger wants to pick up the orb trainings. We know what they're going to do. How much is that going to hurt them heading into this league setting where it's not going to be a surprise that those picks are made?
Yeah, I mean, I think teams are definitely going to be smarter about both their bans as well as their awakening drafts, especially against this team. I mean, they have 3 virtual one tricks on their team. Vaughn said that Alexander kind of stands out. He's a little bit more flexible, but Oppabug really strong in that Juliet. And then Evil Drew, it's Dubu or Atlas or die. Honestly, if Finny wasn't banned this tournament, they might not have made it that far because he plays Finny and it just doesn't look as good as Atlas or as Dubu because he absolutely holds it down and stacks those orb trainings. So yeah, I mean, I'd say this team will probably have success if they're able to expand their champ pools and kind of learn some different playstyles, but until then, they're not going to do great.
One final team here, 3Z, though, made it out of Liftoff, and that is Core Overflow, who had to take it against Mochi Melody in losers with the final slot on the line. Tell me a little bit more about this team and the trials and tribulations they had to face throughout the day today.
Yeah, I mean, from computer issues to fridge baby bells on the PC to keep it from overheating. Just they had everything going wrong for them. Losing to Orbits in that winners qualifying match. So going down to losers and then having to play one of the tougher teams in the tournament, Mochi Melody. Just a lot of resilience there. Playing on some ping as well. So Streak, Elo Heaven, and Leo Leon. My Glizzard, my ex-lore companion, compadre. So felicidades to Core Overflow. Good job. Looking forward to playing them in ASL too. But yeah, they had to work for it for sure.
Gobi, reactions here. It shouldn't be a surprise that this team made it in, but they almost didn't make it.
Whoa.
Well, my fellow hot PC compadre streak, hey, hold it down, boss. That's all I gotta say.
07 there. Vaughn, how's this team going to fare in the league?
They'll do okay, I guess. Yeah, maybe 8th if they're lucky. I don't know. These guys are kind of
Whoa!
piss randoms. You know what I'm talking about? Like
What?
this Leo guy hasn't won a LAN, I heard. So and yeah, I don't know. This streak guy, he was so scared of us that he dodged us last season in playoffs. I don't know. These guys might be contenders. Who could say? And this Eel guy is just a budget me in midfield. So I mean,
Oh,
like,
Well,
let's see. I don't know. Who
hey,
are these guys?
tell you what, I don't know who the next guys are. I'll put them up on the screen right away. Vaughn, tell me who these guys are, because like I got no clue.
Holy fuck! They're the second place goats. Second place NASL. Second place OSPL. First place NASL season 2, because the season 2 takes away the 2 from second place. That's big brain. We're the best team. Duh. It's not close. Let's be honest. I don't care. I'll say it again, even though we lost OSPL. I'll say it again. Everyone knows it. So come at us. See if you can beat us.
Gooby, got any reactions to that? Got anything you want to say? Now's your time. You're the one that carried this guy at Friday night's tournament. So what's going on?
Yeah, that's real. I think Sad Boys are probably the best overall team going into this tournament.
Yeah.
But
That's not how you're supposed to do this.
I
We're
think
supposed to banter. That's the
Hey,
entire point of the show.
how can they
Gooby.
banter when they don't have their emote in the game? What can they say?
well,
You know,
but I will say I think at this current moment in time, if you queue up a game, us versus them, we have more than a 50% chance of beating them. I will say that.
3Z, who would you have as the third party? Who would you have? Sad Boys, Demons Raw, right now. Best of 3.
Yeah, Gumi's definitely the better offensive goalie. Caleb, pretty good at scoring. Let's say like on Amy or something, but Gumi with that Vice, definitely better than Caleb on that pick. So in terms of KO comps, I would give the edge to Demons Raw. But I feel like there's just a little bit too much in terms of the forward duo. I mean, Vaughn is returning to midfield, which is scary. I'll say it. When we're gonna play against Vaughn, it's gonna be tough. Vaughn Bell's forward duo is something to be reckoned with. So I think teams need to prepare for that. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I can see it going either way. It's just, again, this game is so incredibly dependent on maps and awakenings that like anything can happen, as we saw today.
that's so real. Anything could happen. Just give me. Do you remember the last 3 times we played in tournament? What happened those times? Every single time? What do you remember? Like, who got out first? Like, refresh my
what?
memory. Hey, just when Demons Raw and Sad Boys meet in bracket, what usually happens? You gotta let me know.
Hey, I don't know. The last 4 games we played versus you guys, we went 2-2. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. What were the placings though?
I don't remember.
Oh, okay. I see. Fair enough.
All right. Hey, 3Z, time to throw your name in the ring here. Your team, soon to be Strikers, back at it again. Obscure Breads in the goal box this time. How do you think y'all are going to fare?
I think we're hungry this season. Obviously, we got 4th last year. Arguably should have placed 2nd. We beat the second place team in the regular season. We did lose to them once as well, so a little bit there. I think with Breads, we can go far. We're just gonna have to like play a lot. So that's like the one caveat is like if as long as we just are active, that's kind of the main thing that stops teams from doing well. Like you saw Quest Esports, for example, really underperformed their seed. They did have kind of like an inactive brawler player switch SSB. Obviously, they do a ton of scrimming, but really didn't hit the ranked ladder. So as long as we keep hitting ranked and we keep hitting those scrims, I think we're going to do pretty well. I'd say put us in the top half for sure because we're also pretty seasoned, right? Me and Grimella, we've been playing together since Alpha. So we've got a little bit of synergy ourselves.
Gumi, you played against this, basically this roster, and obviously you played against Obscure Breads last season in the Western Conference. Is that faith misplaced? Top half of the soon-to-be Strikers, or what?
Honestly, it's a wild card, right? We kind of slapped up both those teams in the regular season. 3Z coming off Moreo, they didn't really have time to cook yet. I do think 3Z Grimella are really good now. I think Breads is also really good. So yeah, but back in Wesley, we don't want to talk about that.
I was marooned. I was marooned, man.
Hey, new season, new
Yeah,
me.
new
New
season,
season,
new
new
season.
me.
Right.
Yeah, new
Hey.
season.
Love to see that. Vaughn, anything for the soon-to-be Strikers, or what?
Hey, all I'm saying, pretend this is a cowboy hat. is the closest I could get. It's a fucking Western sweep. It's a fucking Western sweep. The camo's good enough. The West is fucking coming out. I thought 0 West teams would make it out of play-ins. Instead, there are 2, which is way more than I thought. So there's 4 West teams. Westy pride. Let's go West. So hey, let's see. I'm excited to see if this team can perform. I'm a Soon Dubu striker at heart before I was unfairly ripped away from the roster in season 1. So I would like to see Soon Dubu get some W's. So I'm a fan. Let's see it.
All right.
Right now though, mid tier at best. They need to prove themselves first.
One last team we've got to cover, though, and this is the team with potentially the most question marks around it because they still don't have a goalie locked in. Don't ask me why the X is going to be here in the goal slot. It's the X factor, I guess. Threezy, Sham's got any updates here? What's going on with this roster?
Yeah, they've got some things cooking, especially after certain teams with pretty decent goalies didn't qualify today, namely Yeesh and Lilybun. So I'd say they've got their pick of the litter here, trying to poach some goalies, maybe look for some new talent to develop. But Lilybun is the next Caleb. I'll quote Vaughn there. I'll let him take over.
Real.
Okay, so first of all, what's that about? Second of all, what was your little hand sign?
I was trying to make a
What?
Q for Quest. It didn't really work. I don't know how to do sign language, so I tried to make like this is the O and the Q.
That's also backwards to the rest of everyone else.
Well, I did it right the
Right.
first time, I thought. Well, whatever. The point is, I think the best new goalie is Lilybun, who did not make a team. Quest got upset, did not have the best showing in Havens. I think Lilybun is a top 5 goalie in A that's currently active right now. So I think if Finesse either get her or maybe another goalie that I'm not thinking of because there are a couple good goalies floating around now that didn't make it in or weren't active, I think Finesse has another championship run in them. We'll have to see. I don't really know how it'll pan out, but Puffy and FPS, that's not his
What?
name. Puffy FPS is someone I view as a rival that I respect a lot. I really like playing midfield against him because I feel like he pushes me to get better more than anyone else. And then Joker has turned into arguably the premier scoring forward in the entire game in North America. So
And
I'm
that's
down.
coming from the guy who teams with Bells.
Yeah. No, I think Joker is an absolute unit beast. He's the solo queue of LeBron James. Wait, you guys know. Swap that. You guys know what I'm saying. These guys are really good. They took us to the limit in season 1. I've played them so many times in bracket. I love these guys so much. I'm excited to see who they pick up. I'm fingers crossed. I'll just say it. I hope it's Lilybun. I want to see her in NASL. So
Joey,
that's all.
how critical is the goalie here?
I think goalie will take them from like 6th or 7th place to potentially contending for 1st place. So like if they get Lilybun, they are a 1st place contender. If they don't get Lilybun, they're like bottom half probably.
All right. Well, that wraps up all 10 teams that'll be taking the court. You would think I'm supposed to be the professional talker here, but it's been a long day. Those are the 10 teams for the 2nd season of the North American Strikers League. But now we're going to put you all to the test because we are going to rank these teams bottom to the top. And we are going down the line. Vaughn, I'm starting with you. Who's getting last place?
Hey, guys, type the emote right now. You guys know they've had a big come up, but I'm putting chatting. I'm not calling them Chikara, by the way. They're chatting. Just so everyone knows, do not ever call this team Chikara. I don't care. We're as a community, they're chatting. That's how they used to be known. That's what they are.
I'll take credit for that one.
That's chatting, okay? Chatting is number 10. They've had a unreal glow up, okay? Unreal glow up, but I don't trust it yet. I think Oblug's playstyle is super one-dimensional. He plays only exclusively in the goal box. You can check all. If we had like a heat map for his placement in the match, bro sits. Here's the pitch. He sits here. I think a lot of the top teams can just deny the ball getting to him and completely shut off his scoring opportunities. Finney's currently off the table. So other than that, I'm not familiar with Drew having any other ranged characters in his arsenal, which is limiting, even though he's very good as melee goalies. And I think Alexander actually surprised me the most because I thought he was just not as good as he was based off my solo queue experience with him. But I think he needs to get a lot more experience if he's going to compete against the midfielders in this league. The midfield pool is really good in NASL, so I have them at 10th at the current moment, even though they've taken games from teams higher ranked than them. So I'd be interested to see if anyone agrees and has them at 10th as well, or maybe I'm the only one.
3Z, you next. Who's 10th?
Yeah, it's got to be chatting. Okay, it's got to be chatting. They have 15-year-old prodigy Alexander the 16th. So we'll see how he can develop. We'll see whether he can really get his scrims in, get his reps in. Obviously, a solo queue warrior. So we'll see whether he can really grind the game and get a lot better. And as this team scrims more together, get some chemistry. They already look really good. Appa and Alex, like they pass to each other a fair amount. Like it's better than a lot of top teams do with just rosters that are thrown together. So it's looking good, but I still say they're probably 10th.
Gumi, 10th place. Is it Chikara West as well, or you believe in your Western brethren?
I really hate to do this, and I'm the #1 fan, but I think it would be disrespectful to any other team to not put chatting in 10th place. But I do believe this team has a lot of upside potential. I think they can
make playoffs.
They can make playoffs. I agree.
Yeah.
They showed how much they could improve in a short amount of time, and maybe they'll do it again.
Yeah, I
And-
mean, the team got formed a week ago, so K-Bot.
I was just about to say, look, they literally, no one would have expected them to even remotely qualify for the league if they didn't have the performance they did last night, right? Where they were able to string a couple together and make their way into a grand finals appearance of a Big Fish Friday. So we'll see what happens. All right. Everyone agrees on number 10. Who's number 9? Second best. Vaughn, back to you. Or second worst, I should say. Second worst to the best. I don't know what I was going for.
Speaking of recent results, I was worried that this team would show up to compete and perform, but I really want them to because I really like their midfielder and I like their goalie's drive to improve. So I'm going to put Goats at number 9. Again, if this was a logo tier list, they would be minimum top 4. But right now, I think they're coming off of a bit of underwhelming results where in OSPL they didn't even make it out of their group. Like they lost in top 64, and then their most recent showings as this team yesterday they didn't do great. Okay, I think they looked good against Quest. I will honestly give that to them. They honestly rocked Quest, so I was pleased with that. But I also didn't see them make it out of NASL West. And I think that's important to mention. I think that this team, the good news is I think any team ranked in the bottom is good enough to make playoffs. But I need to see this team keep improving. I just haven't seen it yet. And you can reference champ pool, you can reference ping, you can reference scheduling this or that. But at the end of the day, I'm a results guy, and I haven't seen the results yet. So just off the eye test, I put them in the bottom 7 to 10 range, and a lot of those teams you can intermingle and change how you will. I wasn't sure until I essentially sat down. So maybe someone else is different 9th, because I think you could rate this team all the way up to maybe like 6th. So maybe 3Z thinks differently.
3Z, who you got?
Yeah, I definitely do think differently. I'm going to put Ghosts a bit higher, but for now, I think I'm going to opt with Orbits because they are a really big question mark right now. I don't know who they're going to get as their goalie. Obviously, it probably can get better than KFC Manager. A decent player, but definitely exploitable in the box. So they can definitely get a better goalie. I just don't know who it's going to be. So I'm going to put them right now at 9th.
Vaughn, we'll let you hype up Orbits when we get to that mark. Gumi, who you got at 9th?
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go with the Goats. I think at their peaks, this team is very good. Definitely can make playoffs if they improve and have that dog in them. But I think overall, Palme doesn't get very good ping to Central. Fudgy's a demon. Kilius can be a bit inconsistent at times, but at his best, he's a demon. I think this team has a lot of upside, but also, I think as of now, I'm going to rate them 9th.
Brutal from the Western resident on the show. What's going on? Man, all right. Vaughn, number 8. Who is it?
I'm going to round out Western trifecta, soon Dubilee Strikers is going to be number 8.
Whoa! Holy!
I'm feeling like a soon Dubilee
Oh
Striker.
my! Wow!
I have a habit of not rating a team highly if I don't see all 3 of their players actually playing the video game, which is also why I don't see Grimella. Hey, all I'm saying is if you don't play the game actively, I'm going to doubt it. Okay? I'm just
3Z.
going to doubt you. I will also say, because I read Fudgy's thing, I did my own power rankings. I didn't even include finesse and orbits, so I'm just gonna have to bullshit stick them in somewhere, and I haven't figured that out yet. So they're just gonna drop where they drop. But I don't know. So I will say from NASL West, the goalie upgrade is substantial. Obscure Breads is a demon. That guy is so good. Okay? That guy is a beast. And Threezy's been on his grind. But Grimella Styles, if you're listening, I have no faith. I need to see you pull up the shit more. Because you have not put in the work, and it showed in West. I don't want to see more Dubu midfield for fun. Let's see
Oh
some
boy!
wins, okay? This is
Whew.
from me to you. Let's hear it, bro.
3Z.
All I gotta say.
Humbled by that one. Who have you got in 8th instead of your own team?
At 8th, I've probably got Goats. I was thinking about putting Winterfall there, but they can only get better. So I'm going to put Goats at 8th, probably. Yeah, let's do Goats.
All right. We'll do Goats there. Gumi, who you got? 8th.
So, talking about Sundubu, I was not a big Sundubu believer until recently. I think 3Z has improved like 200 times in like the past couple weeks. Part of it due to playing with me, of course. But
Holy chatting.
yeah, I think 3Z's improved a lot. I played with Josh Grimella a lot recently, and I think that guy is really, really good. And him and 3Z have some insane chemistry, and Breads, of course, will hold it down. So I will not be placing Sundubu at 8th. I will instead be putting Oshino Coreflip at 8th.
First time Oshino Coreflip makes an appearance. You wanna defend yourself, Gumi?
I think right now this Oshino Coreflip squad has a really good chance, but we have to take into account that this team does not know how to play core control maps, core control meta, and I think that John Odyssey will be nerfing these funny brawler characters soon.
John Odyssey himself.
And his funny
Better
Vice
look out.
character.
Yeah, oh my god.
Yeah,
Advice! Okay.
No, she's unplayable.
Yeah,
Unplayable.
For sure.
Yeah,
Yep.
for sure.
Merchant looked
Nerfs hit her
hard.
hard. Vaughn, who gets 7th?
All right, I'm gonna slide in orbits here because I have realized that I left out orbits and finesse, and they don't have a third player. So I'm just gonna slap them in here because I don't know where to put them. I'm going to imagine there are plenty of goalies available that are at KFC's level. Okay, I'm just gonna put that there, and they have the recency bias wins for me against Goats. I don't care if it's like only 2 games. It's a recency bias. That's the whole point. That's the I saw last. I think Lumos has looked really good, but my biggest surprise was hook resets. I thought that guy actually played much better than I expected. I know a lot of people know him as an Air 1 trick, but he has an Estelle. It'll just be up to him to actually have more of a pool, because if I played him and there's good Era trainings, if I just ban Era and he has bad Estelle trainings, I mean, I don't really know what they do. So that's the question mark for me. I can't put orbits any higher until I see more of their roster, and I need to see hook resets get in more reps against the top players. So I put them at a 7 for now.
Are you locking finesse 6th as well? Because you alluded to that.
No,
No,
they
All
will
right.
be higher.
They will be higher. All right, 3Z, who you got for 7?
Yeah, at 7th, I'm gonna. This is the first time that this team is gonna appear. I'm gonna go Winterfall at 7th.
Oh, hey, explain yourself.
I mean,
Now,
Right now, young man.
this is a really good team. Obviously, I'm a big fan. I just think that their goalie Luke has a lot to improve on before he's going to be ready to face up against the top goalies. And I think goalie is the most important position in the game, and I think a lot of people would disagree with me there. You need someone to like facilitate, not just hold it down, but you need someone to facilitate. So Luke's improving. I do believe in this team's upside, but right now I'm putting them at 7. Obviously, Daftgrass knew the forward role, so he's gonna probably get routinely gaffed by other forward players that are more experienced than him. Mystic's the one that's really gonna have to bear the burden of carrying this team, at least in the early goings.
Gobi, number 7.
For number 7, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to put the Sindubu Strikers. I think 5, 6, 7 for me, or no, 6, 7, 8 for me are really close, and I think they can be swapped in mini orders, and it's gonna depend on how these players can cook throughout the regular season. I think they have lots of chemistry. I think they have a lot of upside, but they also haven't proven themselves all that much so far.
Man, we'll have to see where 3C decides to put his own team here, because it is not looking good as your 2 compadres on this desk have put you missing playoffs, theoretically. So we'll have to watch for that.
If playoffs happen today, this is a league, young man. All I'm
That's
saying
true.
is Light
That's
looked
true.
like trash in season 1, and they won the whole thing. So
That is
all I'll
true.
say.
We'll see what happens. Vaughn, number 6. Who you got?
I'm throwing Winterfall in here. I think what we're saying about how a lot of the middle of the pack teams can switch around. I think I put Winterfall 6th. I haven't been super impressed with Daft's forward yet. But I think it can improve, which is why I don't have them any higher at this point. But Luke being consistent is the big question mark. So he hit rank 1. He's one of like 5 people since launch that have hit rank 1, and he did it in a pretty convincing fashion. He was a bit of a demon, and I've been really pleased with the evolution of Mystic as a player. I think if anyone watched his games today, he looked like the best player on his team, especially in the Otten City game I watched. I can't remember.
100%.
He played great, and I think if anyone was watching those games, they'd agree. So I was pleased. I think he's one of the very few midfielders that has a competent Amy, which I think is a good pick at the current moment. He's got a Drakkar, he has an Estelle. If they really want, like, there's a world where he has some forwards in his back pocket. They could play double forward on maps like Demon Deus. I think there's a lot of flexibility when you have players that can flex. I like that a lot. So I have them at a comfy 6. They could really go either way. I could see them losing to every team. I could see them getting top 3 in the standings.
A lot of
but
confidence for the team. A lot of the confidence for the team that you're defending with your sword, that you're defending with your blade.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, they can go anywhere. I don't really know. Maybe they make playoffs.
Good king, but that doesn't mean he's a strong king, because strength doesn't equal a good ruler. Okay, you would know that if you were a lore believer. So,
all right,
3Z, what do you think?
Yeah, actually, that's funny. Strength doesn't always equal the W. So you've got, Winterfall, obviously a good team. For number 6, that's probably where I'm gonna end up putting Oshino Core Flip. A team with a lot of really good upside. I'm just gonna avoid ranking my team so far.
Yeah,
I'm being insanely biased, but
I'm
the one, like Gumi said, I'm the 1v9 Blizzard. But I don't have to 1v9. I've got 2 really good teammates by my side. So Oshino Core Flip, obviously they have really good upside. It's just depending on whether they can improve a lot and be more than just one-dimensional. But yeah, I'm going to put them at 6 for now.
Go me. 6. Who you got?
Unfortunately for 6th, I'm gonna have to go with Orbits. If this was a PNG icon tier list, they would be probably last. I fucking hate their logo.
Yeah, their logo sucks.
Sorry for the swing, but their logo deserves it.
It's the worst logo. We all know it.
Yeah,
it's not. Yeah.
But yeah, I think 6, 7, 8 can be very variable at this point in time. They can definitely take games off each other and the such, but Orbits doesn't have a goalie. Hook Resets Lumos are a very strong core, so they're getting that 6th without even having a goalie. But I think if they can pick up a good to decent goalie, they can at least make playoffs.
Gentlemen, we have now rounded out halfway through our league, and the team that struggled the most to get into the league has not made an appearance on anyone's top 10 roster so far. Vaughn, I'll send it to you. I don't think you're going to put him here at number 5, but you might surprise me. Who you got?
I will not be surprising you. 5 is my Glizzard's Oshino Core Flip. I don't care if they go and play team comps. They're cool. They won a tournament, which very few teams can say they've done. And it was not like a freebie tournament either. They had to be good teams. They placed well. They get top 4s consistently in weeklies. They were in my group in OSPL, and they did great. And that group had my team, Leo, Leon, Treddy, Corey, Bobadex, JSS. It had like literally all top players, and those guys held their own, and they've only improved in last month. So I've got them at 5. I will be interested to see and how they perform if the meta shifts away from ranged goalies contributing to kill comps. I still think they'll do well because Merchant is so. If you watch their play, Merchant is like he scores more goals than anyone in the game. So I think he still will have that dog in him, but it's up to the forward duo pair to make sure they hold their ground, because the issue with their comp is if you can't have core control, you lose on the spot with the kind of goalies they play. And Mirimeg and Kashikoma are gonna have their work cut out from them a lot, because compared to the tournaments they've won, the forward duos in NASL are really quite fierce. So I can't put them higher than 5th, but God, I want to. I'll say it.
Finally, Oceano Coreflip locks in an 8th, a 6th, and a 5th for them on these power rankings, likely making playoffs. Threezy, send it over to you now. Is it time for your team to appear or no?
Yeah, I'd say it's about time. Slap down these
All right.
Uber strikers. It's I like to do things tiered. I'm not big into ordering, but if I had to tier these teams, I would tier chatting. I would tier them at 10, and then I'd make a separate tier for pretty much all the teams that I have so far. Teams with a lot of upside that haven't proven themselves just yet. Obviously, that maybe Orbits a little bit have proved themselves, but honestly, none of these teams have really proved themselves at all. So it's just a question of how they can improve, how they can get better, and honestly, the matchups will be really interesting.
All right. Feels fair that you rank your own team at 5th to me. Look, feels decently respectable. You think you can beat the players. You've got a week to prep before the first week of matches. So
Hey, let's just say
Stanley
this.
team.
I'm better than all of the forwards below me right now on my tier list. So let's just get that out of the way. I'm gonna pop some ego right now.
You're better than Lumos?
Yeah,
You're better than
100%. 100%.
Somebody clip
Can
that.
you say I Threezy Breezy Gap Lumos?
Yes, I did it in beta in solo queue, and I do it again now.
Say
I'm
it.
better.
Say
I
it.
Freezy better than Lumos. You can do that.
Okay,
Can
thank
clip
you.
that
There's
right
the
now.
clip. Guys,
You're
clip
welcome.
that and
Clip
play
that.
that in
Clip
the
it and
Orbit
ship it.
Subaru
Yep.
Striker matchup. Save that clip, please.
Yep.
We'll
Save that
reference
clip.
that.
Yep.
We'll be coming
Win or
back to
lose.
that one. Go me, number 5.
I'm gonna lock in the final placing for Winterfall. I'm a big Winterfall believer. I think Daftgrass is a bit of a cooker on the Rasmus, and hey, his Julie is not bad. It's a bit underrated. Luke, a lot of upside potential. A lot of us are not thinking of this in terms of a league, but Luke has like 0 competitive experience. In the course of a
Real.
league, he has the raw talent. If he gets rid of his solo queue habits and plays comp and learns some more goalie picks, he could possibly be one of the best goalies in the league. So I'm going to put Winterfall at 5th.
Long
Also,
game here. Good point there, Gumi.
That's facts. That's facts. Luke, literally, seriously, all it's gonna take is a couple weeks, and this guy has the most upside, I think. But Gumi, you should go give us the back-to-back and give us our 5 and 4. We'll just reverse the order now. We'll go like.
Okay. I didn't think too much, but I
Yeah, that's the other problem here.
Surprise!
Wait, Vaughn's like, hold on, I need more time to think about what my top 4 is going to be. So I'm actually going to send it back over to Gobi.
Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and put Finesse 4th. Again, if they pick up a good goalie, they can contend for 1st. If they don't pick up a good goalie, they can drop down in the placings. But I think this is as far as I can put a team with no goalie.
Seems fair enough. Threezy,
No
what do you
logo.
think?
Real.
Yeah, I might also have to put Finesse here. Although it's Joker, I'd say Joker is like, he is one of the only forwards. I'd say Joker and Bells like really push me to my limits. It's what Vaughn was talking about with Puffy earlier. Like, I really feel challenged against Joker. So I don't know if I can underestimate him that badly, but I'd say they don't have a goalie. So I'm going to put him at 4.
Vaughn,
I'm not
what's
putting
so
it
funny?
at 4. I'm putting Core Overflow at 4. I don't care. They're 4th. I don't care. And you want to know why? You want to know why they're 4th?
Oh, no.
It's not because they're objectively the 4th best team, it's because 3/4 of the way through the season, Odyssey's gonna make some change and Streak's gonna blow a gasket and the team implodes, just like in season 1. That's all there is to say. I'm sorry. We all know it's happening, okay? We all know it's coming. Seriously. We know it's gonna happen. We'll see. We'll see if it happens. I think okay, if we want to be serious about it, they probably should be higher than 4 now, but I'm going to keep it there because the thing that I've seen the most is, at least in the current iteration of the roster, I think Elo Heaven is having trouble adjusting to midfield more than I thought. And I think Elo Heaven historically has been probably like a top 10 player since beta. In my opinion, I think he's been a top 10 player since beta. Whether it's goalie, people don't know he used to play goalie. Whether it's forward, I have like a lot of respect for Elo Heaven. But I think this is a team where they're going to look weak at the start. I think they're going to look weak compared to what they looked like in season 1. And then when they come to playoffs, they're the team that everyone's going to avoid in the bracket like the plague. Like they don't want to touch them. So that's my read. At the current iteration, which is what I take these power rankings for, where they're at right now as teams, I don't really want to put them higher than 4. I'll say it. And hey, I stand by that. Leo Leon's the go.
Seems fair to me. We'll see what happens. There's an entire couple of weeks to play here. It's going to be like a 2-month plus long season. Plenty of time for plenty of things to shake out, including long essays of the state of Omega Strikers. Gumi, heading over to you now. Number 3, who you locking in?
Number 3, I'm going to lock in Core Overflow. Streak and Leo Leon both have arguments for being the best in their positions, and they're very good arguments for being the best in their positions. And the wild card is definitely Elo Heaven. How can he adapt to that midfield position? And he's been playing a lot of Era, right? I've said it before. I said it earlier on Vaughn's stream. Leo Leon could have his girlfriend download the game, play on mobile, play Era Kitten for him, and he would be the best player in the game, 1v2, any team. So yeah, Leo Leon's the Glizzard.
Breezy.
Yeah,
Breezy at number 3.
Leo Leon is my goat as well, but I'm gonna have to put Core Overflow at number 3. Yeah, I just think that Elo Heaven isn't quite up to snuff with midfield. Midfield's the second most important role. Obviously, someone needs to get into that brawler. Someone needs to get to the score, help out with those KOs, and he doesn't strike me as too focused on core control. He really likes to play for kills, and so that's something that if they want to adapt and play that style, they can. It's just a question of how well can he find Leo, because if you get Leo the ball, he's going to score.
Yeah, and pray you don't see Core Overflow on Demon Deus, because they can just double brawler you and then you lose on the spot. So
Yeah.
just pray you don't low roll. Get any other map versus that team, like Oni Village.
Yeah.
All right, Vaughn. Number 3. Can I guess who you're going to lock in?
Well, it's going to be really hard to figure it out, but you can
Really
try.
difficult, I
This
think.
could be anyone here.
I'm guessing it's the team that doesn't have the goalie.
Yes, it is Finesse. I think it's Finesse. I think out of any player in OS, I think I've played against Finesse the most. When DLS was a team, I think we played them 6 times over the course of NASL. Like 3 times in regular season, 2 times in weeklies, and then twice in, I guess more than that, twice in Psystorm. So I played against these guys 10,000 times. And I can say it from confidence because I played goalie. They are so hard to play goalie against. No one understands. Goalies out there, if you resonate with this, I'm speaking to you. If you have to play goalie versus Puffy Joker, it is so cringe. It's so stressful, and you always have to be on your toes, and they've gotten so much better since the start of launch. If you're a goalie player that's played against them, you know exactly the struggle I'm facing. And in my dream world, I've already talked about what I hope for Finesse. So I'm hoping they get an excellent goalie, and I'm going to bang on the fact that they will, and I'm locking them in at 3, because if they get a goalie at least as good as Barco, this is a championship team. They were pretty much 1 game away in NASL from being contenders for it. 1 set, 1 point even. They're the
Yeah.
GOATs.
Playing against Finesse as goalie is definitely really tough. I think playing against Estella Asher is really fun as goalie when you can't move your character.
Yay!
And then don't hold out until Puffy starts puffy angling you.
Chatting. That's real.
Chills. All right. Now, we've got 2 teams left that none of you have put on these rankings. I am not surprised. I don't think anyone in chat is surprised, especially with the people that we've got on this. So, I want to save Threezy for last. I'm going to go to Gumi first because I'm pretty sure I know with more confidence that Gumi is going to put his own team first than I have confidence that Vaughn's going to put his own team first. So Gumi, am I right? Do you think you're going to win season 2 of the North American Strikers League?
It's power rankings for week 1, K-Bot. It's power rankings for week 1.
All right. I got to get the clips in, okay? It's drama bait, Vaughn.
I will put my team Demons Raw. You already know the vibe. Raw. We are number
Raw.
1 right
Yo,
now. We
I'm gonna
play
need a
this
stronger
meta.
rod of you, young man. Demons
Demons
Raw!
Raw!
We
Yeah,
play
what
this
was
meta
that?
better than them. We gap them any day of the week.
Chatting. Holy chatting. Vaughn, is it your team or their team?
Honestly, I'm putting my team first. These guys have literally never beat us, ever. Why would I say they're better than us now? They've never won. So I think we're better. But I will say, if there's a team at this exact moment that I think can beat us, it is this one. I think they're the best team. And if we played them, it's not like the gap is like insanely wide. It's like it's like razor thin. I think they're really good. So when we banter, it's coming from the place that like I obviously believe in my team, and if I don't believe I'm the best, why am I competing? But if I lost to Demons Raw in regular, like let's say it's week 2, we play Demons Raw and we go down and we lose 1-2, I wouldn't be shocked. So
Threezy, that means I've put you in the difficult position to split the tie on your power rankings here, which I intentionally did. So who you got here from the unbiased perspective?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard, but it's really not. I mean, Sad Boys are the proven team. Demons Raw have to prove themselves, at least with this roster. They did get 3rd at LAN with Snake, Gumi, and Naka. Now they have Kainu. It's definitely an upgrade. Naka didn't really play the game too much at that time and doesn't no longer. Kainu is a serial grinder. He plays this game all
Kainu's
day
a
long.
beast.
And also we have to consider that Kainu, up till now, has been playing on 60 FPS on low graphic settings. Really not like a super ideal setup for him. So as soon as he gets his PC, he could turn into a bit of a demon. So I'm not going to say that they're going to get gapped by Sad Boys at all, but I'm definitely putting Sad Boys first.
I, for the sake of narratives, am going to have to say, and to equalize this at 2-2, I'll say that Demons Raw take it because Sad Boys will get second at a major event yet again. To no one's surprise. Folks, those are your power rankings here. Vaughn, Freezy, Breezy, and Gumi have now locked in who they think is the best as we head into week 1, which starts on Saturday at a 3 p.m. Eastern start, noon Pacific. We'll get more information about schedules, about who's coming up, about other things we've got going on. And don't forget, there's also going to be an entire Tier 2 league, the North American Strikers Academy, that'll be taking place alongside this league. And we'll be doing our best to cover that. But of course, with just how busy everyone is on the staff side, we won't be able to do everything for that league. We'll do our best to cover as much as we can. Actually, let's go around the block here. Get our vibes on this Academy League, this Tier 2 league. Obviously, roster locks. We don't know yet who's going to play, who's not going to play. Who do you think is most likely as a player to win the league? Out of anyone that hasn't qualified for the North American Strikers League, who's the most likely player to win the Tier 2 league? Vaughn, I'll start with you because you scoffed at me.
Hey, I already know. They've already won a championship before, arguably the most important tournament ever hosted in Omega Strikers history. Knowers will know, and immediately with that hint, who I'm about to refer to, he's entered one major tournament, won the whole thing, some could say that the tournament was made for him, and by God, he delivered. There's no better player to win than 2004 Lexus GX470, my fucking goat. OSAS champion, incoming OSAS champion as well. I will be there no matter what. I will be the little soccer mom on the side. Yay, go Davis! Going to goal! That's going to be me. He's got a nasty Julie as well. He's the GOAT. That's who I want to see. And, hey, this one's for you, Jesus. That's who I want to see there. 2004 Lexus GX470. Follow him on Twitch. That's all.
3Z, you can't pick Lexus. Who is the second, maybe most likely person to win the Tier 2 league?
I mean, I gotta go with the Allen Iverson, the Chris Paul of Omega Strikers. Well, not actually the Chris Paul of Omega Strikers, but the Chris Paul of Omega Strikers, Coach Yoki. He makes every team that he's been on better. And it's a shame that he wasn't able to qualify today. But I think if he decides to play in the Academy League, he should probably win. I wouldn't be surprised if he teams up with 2004 Lexus GX470, actually.
Yoki's Prodigies was the name of the team. Coach Yoki has been coaching and has been playing maybe a bit with Lexus as well. Gumi, who you got? Most likely player to win Tier 2.
I don't really know who's planning on competing, so I'm just gonna go with players and like teams who haven't made it into
That's
Tier
the
1.
point.
Oh, okay. Well, my pick is the same. I'm gonna go with PP Legends, the GOATs. They barely didn't qualify, but that team is really good. Fiery's a demon.
Real. Fire is so good.
So
Facts.
Fiery is my player pick.
All right. You heard it here. Again, we'll be doing our best to bring more Tier 2 coverage to you. But in the interim, there is an Omega Strikers Amateur Series finale match that takes place tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on BestieInSlot. There's been an entire, 12-week-long season that has led up to this exact point, and the teams have given it their all for this one. That'll be a lot of fun, so make sure you tune in there. We'll go around the horn here. 3Z, you're the one that brought us all together. Any other shout-outs, closing remarks as we end off our show?
Yeah, I just want to say thanks for being here, guys. This was kind of a little pipe dream of mine. Do a little TNT desk here. Shout out to all of you guys. You guys are dope. Talking OS with you guys is fun. I guess shout out to BestieInSlot for having us on. This is kind of like an idea I just threw out there, and it was received really well. And I think you guys have enjoyed it, the viewers. So shout out to you. And if you want more, we'll do our best to give you more. So yeah.
Gooby, any other shout-outs, things in general?
Yeah, this was really fun. Thank you for having me on. I had a blast. Shout out to the community for actually watching 3 random people talk about which teams we think are the best. So appreciate it, everyone.
Real.
Our opinion
Okay.
matters, guys.
Yeah.
Surely.
I don't count. Whatever, it's fine. Vaughn.
Hey, you're just the esports professional. No one pays for you to be here.
I'm not even a professional. That's the thing.
I think I want to thank the competitors of the tournament, like specifically player to player. I think it's hard not to get caught up in trash talk and getting angry or getting frustrated, maybe like when you win or lose or not feeling disappointed. But competing is hard, and you put yourself out there, and there's a lot of disappointment, and you're competing almost like with yourself to have fun and succeed, and that's really hard to do. So I just want to make sure, like a non-banter, non-joke, non-like haha OS community, haha. It's like seriously, I'm really glad that everyone is competing, and I'm really excited to play the season because competitive OS is so fun, and I don't take it for granted. So I'm glad that people are here and are trying their best and continue to show up. So I hope we can keep competing for many months, even after NASL. And I really, really like getting to know the people through tournament and competition. So
I fear it's like I know what you mean.
Okay, I'm banning you from my Twitch chat. That's all for today. We're done.
Oh, man. Okay, I was about to point back to the sign back there, which you all probably can't read, that says maybe the real NASL quals were the friends we made along the way. But nonetheless, folks, Thank you all so much for tuning in. We'll see you here tomorrow night, OSAS Top 8, and then Saturday for day 1 of the North American Strikers League. We're signing off for now. Thank you so much to everyone that's been behind the scenes both today and who will be behind the scenes for the entire league. We will catch you all this coming week. Good night, everybody.